What is up, guys? What is going on? Welcome to the UFC 299 live stream. We are underway. Second fight of the night. We have CJ Vergara versus Asu Almabayev. We are 30 seconds into the fight, and we're live. We're here. Biggest card of the year, one of the biggest cards of all time. I cannot wait. How is everybody doing a day after the big event yesterday? First fight of the night, first relevant fight of the night, of course. This card is stacked. It is stacked. It is very stacked. And I cannot wait. Nice low kick for CJ Vergara, but a nice little calf kick from Asu Almabayev. Looking a little bit crazy. There's the takedown, and CJ stuffs it pretty well. But Asu is still on him, and he's pressuring him up against the fence. Why'd you skip that banger? Well, I just was a little bit late to the first fight. I was eating so that I could have some energy for the stream. But also, I did see that I tuned in at the last 30 seconds and I saw that Marina Moros was getting rocked. So I did see that. Did you enjoy last night? I did. I did enjoy last night. Yeah, it was a great event. Not really though, to be honest. It wasn't a great event. The main event was fun, but it was, Francis getting KO'd. I didn't expect it. It kind of shocked me because of how well he did against Fury. I mean, we were all running off of that high, right? So now we're back to reality. Even still, I didn't think Ngannou would get KO'd like that. What is up? I'm still heartbroken over Francis. Yeah, it does suck. It does suck. But I mean, let's not feel so bad. He made $20 million and he's basically, he's 37 years old. It's not like he's in his prime. He still has another big boxing fight in the future. He's going to make a lot more money in the PFL, and his legacy is more than just the winning. It is about, setting a precedent to other fighters that they could leave the UFC, take a risk, and actually do all right for themselves. So, yeah. Don't feel too bad. He accomplished what he wanted to do. Obviously not losing, but in general, getting a second fight with the second biggest heavyweight boxer on the planet, arguably the most popular heavyweight boxer on the planet. There's that. Anthony Pillow Hands Joshua. Okay, I was trolling when I was saying pillow hands. People were taking that way too serious. I was trolling when I said pillow hands. I was being half serious when I first started saying it, but I was never, dude, come on. You actually believe I thought he had pillow hands? I said his power was not that great. He wasn't known for having power. And I'm a casual when it comes to boxing, but my main point before the fight was that Anthony Joshua doesn't flatline anyone, and he's struggling with little middleweight Usyk, and how's he going to KO Ngannou, who has a granite chin? And obviously, we saw the skill gap. Cope? I'm not coping. I'm not coping at all. I was wrong. He proved me wrong. I literally admit to being a casual when it comes to boxing. Shamil the Blob Gaziev. I'm going to be pissed if Yont loses tonight. Thank you for the $2. Pat Matthews. I appreciate that. Yeah. Timberland in the washer, huh? Yep. Timberland is in the washer. We are rocking a totally different sweater tonight. Thank you for the $2, Pat Matthews. Yeah, I'm going to be upset if Jan loses. Nice spinning back kick from Asu Almabayev. I was predicting a lot of spinning stuff. But this is a CJ Vergara round so far. Nice uppercut from Asu when he lands a little hook there. But, it's kind of evident. There's a takedown. There he is. There's a takedown. Into half guard right away. Nice work. Nice takedown from Asu. He's probably going to steal the round because it was close with this takedown if he can keep him on the mat. MVP by flying knee. I don't think he's going to get a flying knee KO over Kevin Holland, who's 6'3". I don't see that happening. How was CJ this round? I mean, he's losing at the very end of it, and it was a close round. So I think they're going to give the Asu Almabayev first pick of the night, guys. It looks like we're probably going to get it. Have you seen Max for 300 seems to be taking it serious? Well, I mean, listen, that means he's bulking, huh? I mean, obviously Max trains seriously and he takes everyone serious, but I see what are you talking about the bulking? Because I have seen that he is looking bigger. And yes, he's looking a lot bigger than he was when he fought Dustin at lightweight a few years ago. He is, I'm much more confident in his ability to do well than I was when the fight was first announced. Absolutely. All right, absolutely. I still think he's going to lose, but it's going to be. I'm not pressed about that matchup right now. MVP wins by unhealed trauma. Unhealed trauma. What is going on with MVP and his representation of? I don't know. I don't know what he's repping, but he's not repping the UK, and it doesn't make sense to me. I don't know what that's about. I'm enjoying a nice big bag of seed oils or class and red 40. Nice. I just had some Japanese food, man. I had some beef teriyaki, some rice. You know, I'm full. I got some snacks, of course. I got some coffee. I have some tea, some iced tea, canned iced tea with some sugar in it. I got some pistachios. What else do I have? Some mango. I got some dried mango. Cheeto's been talking about dried mango this week. I had some Crimble Crumble. Crimble Crumble, what is that? Soy. Oh, soy. Yeah, soy snacks, huh? Soy teriyaki? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, there is soy in beef teriyaki, but it doesn't matter, bro. Who cares? It's just a little bit of bullshit every now and then. Very Ian Gary of you? Really? Ian Gary of me to eat beef teriyaki? Interesting, because he's a vegan. Yadong will win via decision. Love Jan, but it's time. You're underestimating Jan. Listen, no matter the outcome of tonight, when you say I love Jan, but it's time, that kind of means like his time is past. Based on what? Based on losing to Merab and having an extremely close fight with O'Malley and Aljamain, it makes no sense to say something like that, regardless of the outcome tonight. Okay? You cannot talk about Jan like he's done. He's lost once convincingly in his entire career. That was it. Joanne Wood put on a banger. I did tune in the last 30 seconds, and I saw that Marina Moroz was getting rocked, and it looked like they had gone to war a little bit. So that's good. Thank you for the $2. Roll of Rage. I appreciate that. Joshua literally flatlined someone 2 fights ago. Really? He flatlined someone 2 fights ago? Who was that? Who did he flatline? Calling Otto Wallin a pipsqueak had me dead. Otto Wallin is, I mean, come on, dude. He has nothing compared to Hellenius. Robert Hellenius has the worst chin in heavyweight boxing. That guy's been knocked out a million times. Okay. Oh, we knocked out Hellenius. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Basically, you know, one of the softest heavyweights you could possibly bring up. When I say soft, I don't mean mentally. I just mean like physique wise. That's not that impressive. He got knocked out twice. Based on him likely leaving the UFC. Okay, I see what you mean. Based on him likely leaving the UFC. You mean he's going to likely leave the UFC if he loses tonight? Thank you for the 20 NOK. I don't know about that. I mean, maybe. I don't think Jan leaves the UFC. I think he'll come back. Like, he'll fight out his contract. I don't think this is the last fight on his contract. And then maybe he'll leave the UFC. We'll see what happens, though. We'll see what happens. Hey, Lucas, thanks for helping me get through the events and not falling asleep since these cards finish at 8 a.m. my time. That is brutal. That is brutal, man. Listen, if I was just a fan, and no, honestly, if I was a super fan, I probably would stay up and watch it live. There is something to be said about watching everything live. I was gonna say maybe if I was living in Europe, I might just like watch all the fights the very next day. But I don't know, it just doesn't hit the same, right? But thank you for the 50 CZK in the first ever super chat, Daniel. I appreciate that. Ngannou would have gotten KO'd by Tom Aspinall if he stayed in the UFC. I was thinking about that today. Tom Aspinall, I mean, 4-ounce gloves, Aspinall could definitely put Ngannou away. That would be by far the heaviest hitter Ngannou's ever faced. But let's also remember that Anthony Joshua's boxing far supersedes Tom Aspinall's or anyone else that Francis could possibly fight in the UFC. Let's also just remember that. And let's also remember in 4-ounce gloves, Francis is a totally different beast. But yeah, it would be possible for him to do it. Aspinall's way too quick. Yeah, but he doesn't have the same reach as Anthony Joshua, and he doesn't have the same 1-2, long 1-2 down the pipe. He'd be much more open to get hit. But do you like Irish soda bread? Yes, I do. Yeah, I love Irish soda bread. Actually, early this time. Good job, Casual. Early. Oh, nice takedown from Asul Mabayev. We got to pay attention to this fight. He's on the back. He's got the body triangle. And the threat of the takedown, true. He does have the threat of the takedown. I could see Aspinall finishing him. Ngannou's 37. He's not a spring chicken. You know, he is a little bit older now. Pavlovich? Oh, fuck no. Pavlovich? Are you kidding me? Why? Because Joshua KO'd him? Man, Pavlovich just has those slick combinations. No, Pavlovich is sloppy. He is a sloppy fighter in the heavyweight division. He is plotty. He has nowhere near the same speed, same technique, same footwork, same fight IQ as Anthony Joshua or even Tom Aspinall. And he doesn't even have the same power. I think that one punch power, I honestly think Pavlovich has more one shot power than, I'm sorry. I honestly think Aspinall has more one shot power than Francis. No, not Francis. Fuck. Than Pavlovich. Pavlovich would get KO'd by Ngannou, dude. Vergara is fat for featherweight or for flyweight. I mean, he's not fat. I would not say he's fat. There are some flyweights that are chubby. He's not lean. He's not shredded. Well, he's lean. He's not by any means shredded. Robelis' fight is way more exciting than any on UFC 297. 297 or 299? Thank you for the $2, James. I appreciate that. Yeah, the Robelis Despaigne fight. I cannot wait for that. I'm predicting a first 30-second KO. So I think I will get it right. Thank you for the $2, Lulu. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. You versus Mario Rios needs to happen. It needs to happen. I don't want to fight Mario Rios. That's the thing. It's like you guys are always bringing up fight this guy. What if I don't want to fight them? And it's not about even the competition. It's like I don't really want to. Like I like Mario Rios. I wouldn't want to fight someone that I like. I mean, I get it. You know, people in the UFC, they fight people that they're friends with sometimes that they like, but they're professionals. I'm not a pro. If I want to fight someone, my first MMA fight, I'd like to do it against someone I don't like that much. Cheeto 49-46 incoming. No chance. No chance. I really think people are underestimating Cheeto, though. You're overestimating him, but I do think a lot of people were underestimating him. I saw MMA gurus predicting him to get KO'd in the 3rd round. I don't think so. I think Cheeto's going to decision. But he is not looking mentally sturdy this week. There's something going on with Cheeto. This is like the most confident I've ever seen O'Malley, outside of fighting Cans, of course. Since O'Malley fought Cheeto back in the day, this is the most confident I've seen him, especially in big fights. And this is the least confident I've seen Cheeto in a long time. But we can only say so much about body language. Cheeto just looks a little bit nervous. Thank you for the $5. Sam Scudero rewatched Francis's MMA fights and his hands looked way faster and way more vicious compared to boxing. I know. He doesn't carry the same ferocity like in MMA. It's those big, pillowy gloves. The gloves just change everything. And I think he got caught up in being too technical, being too clean. He should have been sturdy defense. You know, he should have been here. Should have been here. Right? Should have had the high guard. Should have been walking him down, chin down, biting down on the mouthpiece right here. Not this. Francis is doing this. Right? No. Can't do that. Francis should have bulldozed him. Honestly. No. He would have gotten KO'd earlier, like Aldo against McGregor. But he should have been there. He should have been there. And I'm not even joking. But the boxing gloves are whack. Boxing gloves are whack. That's how you save boxing. Nice spinning wheel kick by Asu Almabayev. CJ Vergara stuffs the takedown, but Asu Almabayev's on a single leg. Nice knee. Nice body kick from Asu. Asu's winning this fight. Nice right hand from CJ. You're missing huge shots. I'm not missing them. I'm seeing them, buddy. I'm seeing them. But if boxing really wants to get with the times and they really want to win over young fans, they got to start doing 4-ounce gloves like the Muay Thai guys do in 1FC. 4-ounce gloves, maybe 6-ounce. 6-ounce gloves and do it like an MMA glove, but curve it so that no one can eye poke each other. That'd make it way better. Way better. Way more fun. Picking a fighter with power and a chin, no technical ability over a man who's been boxing for 15 years is the dumbest thing you've done. Okay, what about picking Francis Ngannou to beat Tyson Fury? That would be the dumbest thing ever, right? But he got past Tyson Fury. By your logic, Tyson Fury should have just won. right? Tyson Fury has been boxing for over 15 years, okay? He has much better technical ability. So, yeah, what happened there? You know what I mean? You're acting like that didn't happen and that wasn't a reason for us to sway our opinion just a little bit. Obviously, it still wasn't a great pick. That was just one fight. I agree I was taking a risk, but I don't really care because, people don't follow me for my boxing takes, all right? People don't follow me for boxing. But Fury had an off night? Okay, but that was only really clarified mostly last night. I mean, for sure, you could have said Fury looked a little bit off. Fair enough. I totally understand that. But it's easy to say that after we see Ngannou get KO'd stiff. You know what I mean? I mean, come on. You're telling me anyone should have expected Ngannou to do as well as he did against Fury, even on an off night? Come on. The logical, reasonable take would have been, oh, even if Fury has an off night, he'll school Ngannou. And he didn't. He basically lost. So it isn't crazy to pick Ngannou to beat Anthony Joshua. It's not. It's not crazy. Okay? Your MMA takes are bad too? Okay, well then explain how I'm absolutely mopping the floor with all these cards and I've gotten my last 4 pay-per-view main events is correct. And how I honestly have some of the best predictions on point predictions when it gets down to the nitty-gritty. Right? I mean, look at my DDP Sean Strickland prediction, by the way. I predicted a lot. I said DDP is one of the most underrated gas tanks in MMA. He went out there and proved it. Everyone was saying I was stupid by saying that. I said Sean Strickland's not going to get taken down and not that. I said Sean Strickland's not going to get held down and he's not going to get beat up on the ground. That was proven true. I said that Dricus du Plessis is going to do a good job hitting Sean Strickland. That was proven true. I said Strickland doesn't do that well in the back foot. That was proven true. I predicted Leon Edwards 49-46 over Colby Covington. It was 49-46 unanimously. I predicted Volkanovski would get KO'd by Islam Makhachev. He got KO'd by Islam Makhachev. I predicted Volkanovski would get KO'd in the second round against Ilia Topuria. He got KO'd in the second round against Ilia Topuria. I predicted Dasuel Mabayev by decision, and he just won a decision. So at the end of the day, it's kind of like I'm just kind of proving you wrong with facts, man. I don't know about that, but I'm just kind of proving you wrong with facts. DDP has a good gas tank. I know. Most obvious picks. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Most obvious picks. Definitely picking Dricus du Plessis to have an amazing gas tank is such an obvious pick, despite the fact that everyone was saying his gas tank was terrible. Yeah, so obvious. Predicting 49-46 for Leon Edwards was so obvious when like 50% of MMA fans were so confident Colby was going to beat him. Absolutely so obvious. Yep. Absolutely, man. But yeah, man, keep going off, man. Yeah, man. I just have the best takes in the game, dude. All right, dude, I'm playing. Bro turned into Shapiro, dude. It's just that's the way that I do it. I just fucking rattle off the facts. We're spitting car facts. Roid rage. Oh. See, you guys are coping. You guys are coping now that I prove you wrong. That's called cope. You guys are coping. Everything I just said is a fact. Okay, buddy? Everything I just said is a fact. And by saying roid rage, all that means is that, oh shit, he actually fucking got us. He got us with that. All right. Also, I'm pretty sure I picked Shamil Blabgaziev to beat Rosenstrike, and that was only a fluke. So there's that. But what was the first Leon Edwards? Yeah. Last 3 pay-per-views in a row, man. Pretty damn solid. I'm pretty sure I went like 9-2 on 298. Pretty good. Pretty sure I went like 9-2 on 297 and then no 296. I went like 11-2 or something shit like that. Nothing crazy, just something light. You know how we do. Robelis time, nice. Ryan Clark. Oh, there he is, Ryan Clark. Nice, man. Oh, that's not good, dude. I always feel bad for the first guy when they get mogged by the second guy as far as star status in the crowd. Ryan Clark, UFC legend, man. Thank you for the $5. I thought Ngannou was going to lose, but like the Pereira Adesanya 1 ending, flatline KO was so shocking. Same here. I expected something like a TKO up against the fence, out on his feet. Maybe a knockdown here or there, but that's the very most. I am impressed. Thank you for the $2. Eating catfish right now is based. You see my latest thumbnail? I have. Thank you for the $2. Nitro X. I appreciate that. Yes, catfish is based if you hunted it on your own. I actually think Pedro is going to beat Phillips. Thank you for the $2. Lucas Tracy MMA. Well, that's not me. But I think that Phillips is going to beat Pedro Munhoz. I think Pedro Munhoz is overrated. I've overrated him in the past. I think his durability and his little low kicks get him so far. But let's be honest about this. Like, he's having very close fights with guys that, he had a very close fight with Frankie Edgar. He should have won that. But still wasn't the best version of Frankie. I think he kind of got his ass kicked a little bit by Cheeto, even though it was not a total landslide. I did pick him in that fight, and he kind of disappointed. I think people overrate him a bit. Like, he's good. He's a tough... Pedro Munhoz is the definition of a tough out. He's like Colby Covington. He's like a tough out. He's good. He's solid. But you can't trust him to actually win, though. He's always there. He's always going to have a little scrap, but I think Phillips is going to beat him. I do think Phillips has a good style for him. Because Dominic Cruz beat Pedro Munhoz up a little bit. Remember that? And Dominic Cruz got dropped, but Phillips is a better chin. Phillips is longer than Cruz. He's a little bit more powerful. I think he can do a similar style of what Dominic Cruz did. In and out, in and out. Right? Pedro has them log kicks, not leg kicks. I mean, I think his kicks are a little bit overrated. People talk about the kicks like, are they really that great? I mean, they're pretty good, but he's not Jonathan Martinez out here with these leg kicks. Let's not act like he is. How should I put on the Robelis KO in the first? How much should I put on? Everything. Everything you've got. Nice. Here we go. Robelis Despaigne walking out for Josh Parisian. Damn, dude. Dude, he's just killing dudes. Thank you for the $2. Could Islam Makhachev beat an unranked heavyweight? Yes, he could beat some heavyweights. I'm not even kidding. Islam Makhachev could literally beat the shittiest heavyweights in the UFC. I'm not even joking. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Yes. Yes. You guys don't understand how terrible some of these heavyweights are. Islam Makhachev would totally destroy Josh Parisian. I don't care what any of these delusional people in the chat that would possibly disagree with that have to say. All right? Now, let's get a little bit more risky with it. I think I could be a UFC heavyweight. I think I could make it to the UFC in the divisions that my natural weight class is, but it would take me a long time. I would have to dedicate my whole life to it. I'd have to stop YouTube. It would be easier for me to be a UFC heavyweight based on, listen, hear me out. At the age of 16, listen, yes or no, there are some heavyweights that are literal lightweights fighting at heavyweight. There are literally some heavyweights that are lightweights fighting at heavyweight. Okay? They are absolute dog crap at fighting. They have no power whatsoever. Me, at the age of 16, I was 206 pounds. 16. I have a lot more muscle right now, and I'm way less than 206. If I bloat max, lift weights all the time, and just train MMA 4 days a week, I would literally make it to the UFC. I would not do well. I would lose all my fights. I would make it there. All right? I would make it there. Also, who was the guy that I was talking about in the Contender Series? They're fine right now. Yeah, so was Daniel Cormier was a fucking champ. All right? If DC can be champ at 5'10" in the heavyweight division, someone that's 5'8", okay, could make it to the very lowest level. You understand? Very lowest level. Very lowest level in the heavyweight division. Like, okay, yeah, dude, you could make it to the UFC, man. You're only 5'8", man. Oh, yeah? Okay, sure. Yeah. What about Volkanovski? What about Ilia Topuria, though? Yeah. For sure. Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely, dude. He was 5'11". No, DC was legitimately not. Chris Barnett. How tall is Chris Barnett? Chris Barnett. 5'9". Literally. Are you using the clock? Of course. Yeah, but like, listen, who is the guy on the Contender Series? Chandler Cole. Okay, do me a favor. Look up Chandler Cole, UFC. He made it to the Contender Series. This dude is not even close to the level I could get at. I could be, he look at Chandler Cole right now. He made it on the Contender Series. I would make it to the UFC. I would beat Chandler Cole in a Contender Series matchup if I bloat maxed and I just lifted a bunch of weights. If I could be 206 pounds at the age of 16 with way less muscle than I have right now, I could get up to 225, fat as fuck, 230, super fat, bloat maxed. Tons of muscle, but fat. All right. Maybe we taking a little bit of sauce. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Maybe we take a little bit of sauce. But I can make it to the UFC doing a little bit of training on the side. You're not that guy, pal. Oh, not that guy. Oh, yeah. Because you have to be some special athlete to make it to the heavyweight division. My only point is that I could literally be a UFC heavyweight. I could literally be a UFC heavyweight. That's crazy because, like, I would not be able to get to the lightweight division without dropping everything and just only training MMA and no longer being a YouTuber. I couldn't. Like, I would have to drop everything. I could literally be a UFC heavyweight. Let's just be honest. I could be a Robelis Despaigne victim. I could be a Josh Parisian victim. Josh Parisian would beat my ass. I'm not even joking. He's a little bit too big, but I could KO him because I had the lighter man speed. I could have the Diddy man boxing. The Diddy man boxing. I'm telling you right now. So happy your stream started. Hard to watch without. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. Thank you for the $2. Hal Tabbitt fourth. If AJ actually trained, he would be ranked in the UFC. I agree. 100%. Oh my goodness. AJ would be ranked in the UFC. If he just came in and fought Josh Parisian right now, he would KO him in the first. Ready to see a Cuban brother back in the UFC? Yes. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. Miguel, thank you for the $2.79. Lucas, do a Joe Rogan, Ryan Hall impression. Whoa. Oh my. Whoa. Something like that, man. All right, here we go. Here we go, guys. We are ready to rock. We're ready to rock, guys. We're ready to rock. Ready to rock and roll. We'll talk about this after the fight, guys, but I really do think that a lot of you guys could make it to the UFC in the heavyweight division. If I can be 206 pounds when I hardly had any muscle when I first started lifting and I was bloat maxing then, imagine me bloat maxing now with way more muscle with MMA training as well. I can make it to the UFC. Heavyweight division. I'm literally, dude, you know what? I could literally just bloat max and become a UFC heavyweight while doing a YouTube channel. Being a heavyweight in the UFC is like the easiest thing if you're coat maxing. I'm not. You need muscle. You need to be strong. You need to be strong and you need to train in MMA. Here we go. Robelis Despaigne versus Josh Parisian. We are live. We're about to go down. Fight is about to start. Here we go. First 30-second KO. Robelis Despaigne, Josh Parisian. Robelis Despaigne is stalking down Josh Parisian. There's a right hand from Robelis. There's an uppercut from Robelis, Josh Parisian. Head kick. Oh, Josh Parisian. Oh, he knocked him out. Yeah, he got. Oh, yes. 20 seconds. 20-second KO. I predicted it. 30-second KO. Josh Parisian's out of there. Woo, yeah. There we go. What are you doing? You can't sign to fight this guy. You have no chance. It was a little bit of an anticlimactic KO too. It was like Francis Ngannou knocking out Cain Velasquez. It's like, that's what happens when you're just a freaking featherweight fighting in the heavyweight division against an Olympic Taekwondo champ. He fell, he slipped. Oh my God, man. Boom! Big bomb on the chin. Nice. Caught him running in and literally slept him. Oh my gosh. Why would he take this fight? Damn, dude. He literally had the goofiest performance and still slept him. Josh Parisian caught Robelis Despaigne on the worst possible night. And he still gets knocked out in... Wait, what was that? How quick was that? Was that like 15 seconds? Holy smokes, dude. Damn, look at that. Boom! 87-inch reach. 87-inch reach. That's robbery. It's robbery right there. Damn. UFC robbed Josh Parisian with that one. They literally robbed him. They paid him like $20K to show up. $25K to show up max, I bet. Maybe 30. Not worth it. Not at all. UFC robbed Josh Parisian. 30K to show up just to get flatlined and be a Robelis highlight. Nice. Well, at least we have a new contender. We have a new old head Cuban in the UFC that's going to be sleeping dudes, that's actually in shape in the heavyweight division. Robelis Despaigne gets it done. Josh Parisian, you have to think he knew he was going to get knocked out like that, man. What the hell was he thinking going into this fight? Are you kidding me? Such a stupid decision to do that. Unless the UFC said, hey, if you don't take this, we're going to cut you. But that's kind of a piece of shit thing to do. Listen, all I have to say is this. If I bloat maxed, I could literally be in the UFC. If Josh Parisian can get to the UFC, I could be at the level of the people that Josh Parisian can beat. You know what I mean? I'm not even kidding. Damn. 30-second KO. I got it right. That was less. That was like a 15-second KO. Nice. Awesome. Let's hear what he has to say. He seems like he's going to be the much more quiet version. He's not yelling like Yoel. Rogan's new favorite fighter. Early stoppage? No. Off balance. Early stoppage. He's still breathing. Thank you for the $2. Off balance, bro. Imagine what it would have been if he didn't like fall down off of a kick. Oh, he got hit too. Josh Parisian landed a big bomb on him. Josh Parisian landed a big haymaker. Let's see if he calls anyone out. Honestly, let's just give him a ranked opponent. Let's not give him Shamil Gaziev either. I don't want him to KO Gaziev. Damn, he has you can barely hear him. He's like O'Malley. He's got an O'Malley tenor to his voice. Thank you for the $5. We love Brutus. I feel like the highest weight us 5'8" manlets can fight at is 145. Dude, I am not saying fight at and have success. That's not what I mean. I am 185 at 5'8" and refuse to cut weight. Yeah, but the thing is, at 185 at 5'8", you're probably not like that lean. You know what I mean? Someone can naturally be lean at 180 at 5'8". If you can naturally be lean at 180 at 5'8", if you put on a lot of muscle, if you were to just bloat max and put on like 40, 50 pounds, you could be at a heavyweight. Like, I'm not delusional. I know that I could not make it to the UFC anytime soon if I actually wanted to like compete in a legitimately, natural weight for me. Definitely not. I would not be able, I don't think I'd be able to get to the light heavyweight division in the UFC. I don't. You guys need to understand the level of quality, the level of skill that these heavyweights have is atrocious. I'm saying I could be a UFC heavyweight. I'm not saying I could be a light heavyweight. I'm not saying I can get to the UFC at middleweight. Way too tough. Those guys are big. They're lean. No, I couldn't do it. I can make it to the heavyweight division. I can be a UFC heavyweight. Imagine that. That'd be a flex. Yeah, I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight in the UFC, man. Thank you for the 5'8" warrior stand up. True. Thank you for the $2, Tuco. Let's look up what's his name? Josh Barnett. No, not Barnett. What's his name? Barnett. Chris Barnett. Chris Barnett height. Chris Barnett is 5'9". And he's actually decent. Chris Barnett is 5'9", and he has spinning wheel kick KO'd people in the UFC. Chris Barnett record. Dude, Chris Barnett has 2 wins in the UFC. He has a win over Jake Collier and John Vellante. He went to decision with Martin Boudet. I'm not claiming, like, so essentially what I'm saying is basically have me with lighter man skill. You're not Chris Barnett. Yeah, I literally would be better than Chris Barnett. That's the fucking point. You're acting like, dude, you're not Chris. Oh, yeah. Wow, Chris Barnett is such a legend. Like, he's so talented. Absolutely. Yeah, he has a couple spinning wheel kicks. I would be worse than Chris Barnett, but my ceiling is higher because I have lighter man skill. I have trained in kickboxing for a few years, so if I start again, give me 2 years, I could be a heavyweight in the UFC with good, decent skill compared to all these other guys. I could literally be more, dude, I could literally be more skilled than the lowest level heavyweights in the UFC with 2 extra years of training from what I have right now, just skill-wise, technique-wise. All I need to do on top of that, bloat max. Give me 3 years of bloat max hanging. I'm in there. You guys just don't understand. You guys don't understand that, like, it is actually very possible. You guys think the UFC is some inachievable thing. No, it's not. And like, to get there, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying I would do well. I am not saying I would do well. I would be the lowest level, most pathetic, small heavyweight on the roster. People would be calling me a fat flyweight. 100%. You're right. I'd be the worst, but I would make it. I would get a nice win on the Contender Series. I'd have the lighter man speed. I'd have big bopper power, man. I'd have that big nasty Daniel Cormier speed at heavyweight. That's literally what I would have. You'd be a PFL Ken? Okay, well, fuck it. I'd be a PFL heavyweight. Great. I could easily do that. Lucas, bro. Dude, come on, man. You could not even get close to Josh Parisian, man. Yeah, for sure. For sure, man. Yeah. I couldn't get close to Chandler Cole. Oh, yeah, definitely not. No, Chandler Cole's a legend. How good do you guys think these people are? Like, these are not superheroes. These are just people that have trained and have decided to go into MMA for a living. All right. Anyone can do it. It's not unattainable. It's hard to do it in your legitimate weight class. Okay. Being an actually good heavyweight is very difficult. I know that is hard. I could never be in the top 10. I can make it to the top 15. I'm joking. I'd be like, this is what my career at heavyweight. Do it then? No, I'm not just gonna do it. I could be a zookeeper. Does that mean I'm gonna be a zookeeper? No. That doesn't mean I'm gonna be a zookeeper. I could be a painter. I could literally be a painter I'd be a terrible painter. I could do it, but I don't want to be a painter. I'm just saying, like, it is possible. That's all. I'm not delusional. Nick Walker would be a heavyweight in the UFC at 5'5". Nick Walker but Nick Walker's a little bit too, he's too out of shape. You need to be in shape. You need to be like training. He's too big. He's too blocky. If Nick Walker leaned out and trained in MMA, that's what I'm saying. If I made my whole life MMA training, lifting weights, heavy, bloat maxing, eating 5-6 meals a day, 3 years, I'm on the Contender Series for heavyweight. Are you taller than 4 foot? Yes, I'm 5'8". Thank you for the $2, CHF. Thank you for the $2 Canadian to Bubby. Lucas T, what's a good bet for $5 to $10 for $2.99? Oh my gosh, what is going on? Here comes Michelle Pereira. A good bet, Mikhail Oleksiejczuk. Good bet. Not a for sure lock, but the odds are probably good. I'm guessing Michelle Pereira is a favorite. So bet on Oleksiejczuk. Lucas, has your chin ever been tested? Yes, it has. Thank you for the $2. Yes, I've been hit hard. Yes. Yeah. Again, guys, if you were to say, hey, Lucas, do you think you can make it to the featherweight division in the UFC? I'd say no. I would have to dedicate my entire life to it. I would not be able to do it just by like being half serious. I'd say no, unless I dedicated my entire life to it. You don't have to dedicate your entire life to heavyweight. Look how lazy these guys are. There are legitimately guys in the heavyweight division that should be fighting at lightweight that are horribly skilled. So I don't want to hear any, no, man, like, stop glazing the level at heavyweight. Like, the lowest level is actually abominable. It is actually sad that the people that get into the UFC could be that bad. I'm not even talking about Josh Parisian. I'm talking about the people that Parisian has beat. So let's relax. Lucas, you couldn't be a heavyweight. You're a frame cell. Yes, you could literally be a heavyweight by bloat maxing. Lucas, have you ever been knocked out cold? No, I don't know. Why is that? Like the test? Oh, dude, you haven't even been KO'd. Of course, you don't have a good chin. You don't have a good chin until you get KO'd. Is that what you're trying to say? You're trying to ask if I have a good chin, dude? Have you even been KO'd though? Like, that's not really. What is that supposed to prove? Like, is that something to brag about? I could legitimately see some silly. I don't know if that's what you're claiming. That there are some silly people that would say, dude, have you even been KO'd though? To try to prove toughness. Oh my God. You don't know shit about MMA, kid? I do. I could literally talk circles around you when it comes to MMA. That doesn't mean I claim to be a good fighter. I've never once in my entire life claimed to be a good fighter. I've never once claimed to be a good fighter. So do not take that. That's not what I'm saying. I am not saying I could be in the UFC right now. No, I would need years of bloat maxing and years of extra training. I at least need to put in some more time. Lucas, notice how you got more views than yesterday? We had a lot of viewers yesterday. We had over 1,000 at one point. Big Paulo. Big Paulo. Someone Paulo. Thank you for the $2, Harry Oatley. Dude, that guy's my favorite. That's my favorite guy in the UFC. That is my favorite person right now in the UFC, man. I'd love to do a podcast with him. I'd love to ask him about his Paulo Costa moment at the press conference. You know, you don't know shit about MMA, kid. I could talk circles around you when it comes to MMA. Literally. Someone Paulo. I think he said something else, but I forget what he actually said. I've never claimed to be a fighter, Lucas Hall. Yeah, but like I've never said I would be actually good. The thing is, people hear me saying things like, yeah, in a couple years I could do this. Couple years. That means like I'm not good enough right now. I would need more time. I'd need literal years. A year is a long time, man. A year is a long time. Okay. Not really, but still. Here we go. This card is off to a great start. First 14-second KO for Despaigne. Damn. Pereira versus Oleksiejczuk. Here we go. We're underway. Thank you for the $5. I think Shamil fraud checks Despaigne. No, I think you're joking on that. Unless you think just because he fell, Shamil would beat him. But no, I don't think so. I don't want to see Shamil fight him. He would get KO'd. Thank you for the welcome to the Lucas Tracy MMA Club. CJ, thank you so much for the support. Flipper Boys, Lucas is like the 5'6", 7.5 type 5'8". No, I'm not. Here we go. I'm not. Also, Robelis versus John. I would love it, but John will never fight him. Nice body kick from Pereira. Another body kick from Pereira. He's going after him with big body kicks, but Pereira's putting a lot of pressure on him early. And so I am picking Oleksiejczuk in this one, guys. Look at how much Pereira's moving around. That's a lot of energy. And Oleksiejczuk's got this ugly man's power. You know, he's got that big thudding, ugly jab. Nice body shot. Oh! Oh! Pereira rocked him to the body! Oh! Pereira rocked him to the body. He's going to sub him. Oleksiejczuk is about to get subbed. He's about to get tapped. Oh, it's tight. He's going to go to sleep. Oleksiejczuk is going to go to sleep. No, he's good. He's good. Oh, he's going to sleep. Damn it. I got my pick wrong, but what an amazing finish. Holy crap. Damn. Oleksiejczuk is soft to the body. I was picking Oleksiejczuk because he was going to tough it out early. Holy crap. Michel Pereira at middleweight is a problem. And Oleksiejczuk is a little bit soft to the body. I'm not going to lie. That's crazy. That is nuts. Wow. That was a demolition job right there. That was more impressive than Robelis did because Oleksiejczuk is known for his toughness. And he's breakdancing in the middle of the cage. Nice finish. I took a little bit of a risk going with the underdog in Oleksiejczuk, man. I thought he would have been able to survive the early going, but that body kick, that was to the liver. Not really. That wasn't to the liver, but he got hurt to the body, man. Well, his chin didn't go. And we didn't get to see a second and third round where I thought Oleksiejczuk would TKO him. Pereira got his first round KO that I did not think was likely. I was wrong. He proved me wrong. Great performance. And at middleweight, this dude is a fucking problem. At middleweight, this guy is an absolute monster because he's been running through guys. That's 2 first-round finishes. Welterweight didn't come close to finishing people that often in the first. Middleweight, forget about it. Destroying dudes. Need the liver? That was a liver shot to the knee. You're right. I'm sorry. A knee to the liver. You're right. Liver shot to the I don't know what I'm saying. I'm bobbling and babbling around my words, brother. That was a knee to the liver. All right. Wow. Prediction after the fight ended. No, I said that I thought Oleksiejczuk was going to win. I was wrong. I was proven wrong. Michel Pereira. I did not think he was going to finish him in the first because he hadn't had a lot of finishes in the first, but skill gap, welterweight and middleweight is tremendous. Welterweights, take note, you can move up and completely mop the floor with people if you've had some success at welterweight. Michel Pereira is getting better, and he's way more powerful in this weight class. Amazing body work. Yeah, we got to start really thinking of Michel Pereira as a dark horse. And the middleweight division is even more stacked than I had previously thought, man. Crazy. I've been talking about how good the middleweight division is these days. I mean, we have another one. Another guy. Probably better than people like Joe Pyfer. Let's see him fight like Kopylov. Let's see that. Some of the best body shots in the game. I thank you so much. You should call out Masvidal. Remember Masvidal tried to slide on his girl. Jan Jr. is too small for the division. He is. Well, so much for Oleksiejczuk being a dark horse. Body shots to a rear naked choke. I know, demolition job. Beat him everywhere. Damn. That's exactly the opposite of what I thought was going to happen. I'm coming for the belt. Shamil the Blob Gaziev is in the chat. Hey, Shamil. What's going on? Guys, Shamil the Blob's in the chat. Holy crap. Thank you for the $2. Thank you for the $5. Jonathan Fortin. Lucas, I ordered a medium pan pizza, meat feast stuffed cheesy bread, 2-liter Pepsi. Your thoughts on Pizza Hut? I don't know. I haven't had Pizza Hut in like 10 years. I'm a Papa John's guy. I never get pizza. I don't get pizza that often, and that's because pizza is very risky. Usually I'm disappointed when I get pizza, and I try to stick to things that are harder to mess up, like hamburgers. Senwara! What is he saying? Let's I hope he calls someone out. I don't think he's going to. Yeah, put him into the Brazil card. There we go. He wants to be on 301. Perfect. Lucas, it's Fred from the gay bar. When are you telling your fam? Okay, thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. Bo Kaf Dobu. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 2 New Zealand dollars. Dylan Priest. This is an underrated worst Lucas pick ever. Dude, it's like saying something is a worst pick ever. You have to look at the reason someone had before making the pick. The outcome is not always what should determine how good a pick is. It's a lot more than that. Like, for example, if you pick Charles Oliveira to finish Beneil Dariush in the first round and you're like, Beneil's just slow. Also, that the grappling is going to kind of cancel out. And I just think that when they stand, Charles is going to be way faster, way more powerful. And I think that Beneil is a little bit of a slow starter. If Beneil wins in the first round, does that mean you made one of the worst picks ever by picking Charles? No, not at all. Not at all. If I had said, for example, Michel Pereira is horrible, he's not good, the welterweight skill that doesn't really, if I said a bunch of bullshit that made absolutely no sense, you could call it a horrible pick. But you guys need to rethink like what a bad pick is. It's easy to say it based on the outcome and hindsight, whatnot. But, you know, was picking Izzy to beat Sean Strickland necessarily a horrible pick? No, I don't think so. A lot of people had good reasons to think that Adesanya would outstrike Strickland 4 rounds to 1, but it was the other way around. It was literally the other way around. Kopylov sleeps Pereira. I don't know. Pereira's dangerous. I'm probably like, dude, finishing people in the first round. This win that he got was pretty impressive because Petroski, in my opinion, is not nearly as good as Oleksiejczuk. Petroski's a little bit of a boring grappler that's had easier matchups. Oleksiejczuk has fought better levels of competition and is more dangerous and is super durable. Andre Petroski has not really proven his durability. So I think this is a step up for him, and he destroyed him. So first 2 fights at middleweight over guys that aren't bums, he's getting demolition jobs. So, I mean, Pereira, like, what's his weakness right now? What's his weakness? He's so powerful in this weight class. There it is. So, I don't know. Cope? How am I coping? Thank you for the $2. Micah, Usman's tougher for Borgs over middleweights because skill. Yes, definitely. Usman will be tougher for Khamzat than a lot of other middleweights. Absolutely. But Khamzat Chimaev just has absolutely no cardio whatsoever. Thank you for the $2. Llama. It's Fred's boyfriend. You left your wallet. At our house. Okay. Well, thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. Llama Bama. or Llama Bahama. Llama Obama. Thank you so much. How am I coping? I don't understand how I'm coping. Slow twitch and 66-inch reach. You are done. I don't have a 66-inch reach, though. How would you know that I have a 66-inch reach when I've said on stream that it's been 79 a long time ago? And if it was 79 a long time ago, then at the end of the day, what does that mean? Does that mean that the reach shrinks? I don't really think people's reaches shrink unless their arms get cut off. But as far as I'm concerned, things are way better than 66-inch reach. I can't believe Oleksiejczuk was at 205. Yeah, that is pretty crazy. Or was Jacoby? Yeah, you're right. Damn, dude. That is pretty nuts. That is actually pretty nuts. Let me look up. Let's see this. Let me just verify that. Okay. Oleksiejczuk versus Dustin Jacoby. Light heavyweight. Damn, man. And he still is kind of small. He still is kind of small for middleweight. That's crazy. He has like no muscle, but he still is a bit of a sturdy guy that hits kind of hard and is tough, but he's just soft to the body. I'll take that into consideration from here on out. And from now on, I'll be like, damn, yeah, well, Michel Pereira really is a finishing threat in the early going of fights. Got that one wrong. Thank you for the $5. Izzy should move up to light heavyweight, even though he only has beef with one light heavyweight. Yeah, I honestly think that might be a good move. I think that the middleweight division is going to be a little bit too hard for him to become a champion again. Strickland, Dricus I think is a bad matchup for him. People think that Dricus is like a horrible, is up against the odds against Izzy just because he is a little wild. But I mean, he's just going to tailor a game plan to Izzy that's different. He's going to be much more reserved on the feet. Izzy doesn't really put people out that often that don't make colossal mistakes. And Dricus will take Izzy down. So I'd like Izzy to move up. You're right. Damn, Aljo was way bloodier than we all thought. Hot take, Usman will be a middleweight champ, welterweight skill and durable, but he's got to get on it soon. Thank you for the $2 flipper, boys. I've said the same thing. Well, not that he would be champ, but I've said that he would be a lot better at middleweight. He has more winnable fights up there. He should try his hand at it. Because what's the point of him sticking around at welterweight? What's the point? So he can lose to Shavkat in a close fight? That's what his ceiling is right now. Lose to Shavkat. If he wins, which he probably won't because he's old, he gets another fight against Leon where we know he's going to lose that because he'll be older this time. Fuck no. He needs to move up. And he has big fights at middleweight too. Usman said he wants big fights. Highest strike accuracy. Damn. I did not expect Jack Shore to be on that list. Sean O'Malley is legit, guys. Sean will lose the belt tonight. I hope, but I don't think he will. Hey, Lucas, do you think you could take me in a fight? I'm 5'5", 250, and I have 3 months of self-defense training techniques. Thank you for the $5. Quattrell, I appreciate that. Do I think I could take you in a fight? 5'5" at 250. Well, what kind of 250 are you? Are you bloat maxing 250, or you just happen to be 250 because you let yourself go and you're overweight? I got to know what 250 is that. You don't know shit about MMA, kid. Oh, yeah, for sure. Why? Because you told me I don't know crap about MMA? I could literally talk circles around you, buddy. Are you a bloat max 250, a dense 250, or are you blob 250? Ryan Garcia is a basement dweller? Facts, bro. Funny that Rogan called O'Malley and Aljo early, but not Robelis fight. Wonder why? I mean, come on, dude. You're going to act like Josh Parisian should have been given more time. He was just going to catch another hammer fist. In fact, the last hammer fist that Robelis landed, he landed while the ref was pulling him off. I mean, he would have been done. You're right. Chris Barnett is my dad's best friend. The comp he fought were ass. There you go. And I'm not even saying I'd be as good as Chris Barnett. I'm just saying like someone that is light could get to Chris Barnett's skill set with training in Taekwondo. Like he's not this oh no, you could never be as good as Chris Barnett in Taekwondo. Like, are you out of your fucking mind? Why? Because he happens to be in the UFC and you just think he got there by snapping his hands? Oh, you think it was just genetics? He's just so talented in taekwondo. No, he just trained it. Happens to be overweight while training it. There it is. Good for him. He's probably talented as well, but you know, people act like you can't just build up your skills. I'm big boned, bro. Calm down. I don't know if I could beat you, man. Again, it depends on what kind of 250 you are. If you've only been doing 3 months of training, I think I could, though. I think I could. I think I'd do like an Anthony Joshua Ngannou type of fight where I'm just a little bit too fast, a little bit too sneaky. Lucas, do you think you could take me? I'm 5'2", 78-inch reach, 210. No, not if you have a 78-inch reach at 210, because I only had a 79-inch reach, and I'm, you know, like, that's pretty crazy, man. Lucas, what are you snacking on for the fights this evening? I am snacking on, I don't even know. Oh yeah. Let me get my snacks. Dude, what is going on with O'Malley? O'Malley needs to freaking figure that shit out, dude. His hair is just too crazy. You should braid his hair during fight week. Honestly, just braid your hair for the photos. Or just slick it back. You should slick it back for the photos. He looks ridiculous there. Lucas, you would be tiny at lightweight? Not if I, like, tried to be a big lightweight. You realize you could put muscle on, right? You do realize, like, you could literally just put muscle on and grow into a weight class. That's kind of how everyone does it. Thank you for the $5. But I mean, if I would probably fight at featherweight if I took it serious, and eventually I'd fight at lightweight. I mean, put it this way. I tried my hardest to get as lean as possible without a weight cut, and the lowest I got was like 159 a couple years ago, trying my hardest to be as lean as possible. 159. That was without a water cut. And again, when you're getting ready to just get really lean for like a bodybuilding show, your goal is not to like necessarily blow up afterwards, right? Like you get leaner for a bodybuilding show than you would for an MMA fight. Because if I were to have started my water cut without like, because the thing is, you want to have energy up until the final week, right? An MMA fighter's goal is not to lose as much fat as possible to drain all of their energy. No, that's not their goal. So if I were to actually do a water cut, I probably would start that at like 165. I get down to 165 and do a water cut to 155. And if I really wanted to take it serious, then I would just, again, do like a 20-pound water cut to get down to 145 if I wanted to do a big weight cut. But I would definitely fight at 155. You're just an influencer, brah. Okay, man. I know. That's literally what I'm doing right now. I'm an MMA YouTuber, man. I'm just covering the sport. Never claimed to be a fighter. Benoit Saint Denis built like a lightweight. That's small fry, Lucas. How is that small fry for lightweight? I'm not saying I would get to I would be a little bit small to get to the top of the lightweight division. Like Chandler is definitely bigger than me. All the top lightweights are big dudes, but you know, I could definitely get to a fight at lightweight at a lower level and just build up into the weight class. Do you really spar? I don't train at the moment. No, I do not train at the moment, but I have trained in the past. We should do same day weigh-ins. Anyone still cutting 20 pounds will get KO'd. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I think it's good that we have weight cuts. Let's keep weight cuts around. But it does make you think, like, how much better would people look if they didn't have to cut a lot of weight? I mean, the day before you're supposed to have your most peaked out performance possible, you're like killing yourself, draining yourself, close to death to get down to a certain weight. It's taking away from people's performances, their gas tanks, right? Then don't cut. Yeah, but then you're at a disadvantage. Everyone cuts weight. That's just not how it is. If you don't cut any weight, you're at a disadvantage. You will eventually get destroyed. Like a natural 155er that probably should be cutting to Sean O'Malley is like a natural 155er. Okay. He probably walks around at like 160. You think Sean O'Malley would do well at lightweight? Fuck no, dude. He would beat some guys, but he would not get to the rankings ever. Everyone cuts right now, so what's the advantage? The advantage is like actually getting to the rankings, getting to the UFC and being competitive against the top guys. That's the advantage. Take away cutting weight, you're at a disadvantage. That's what the advantage is. You're being on an even playing field. You're on an even playing field. So I guess, yeah, you don't technically have an advantage over the other guy because you're cutting weight just as him, but you're on an even playing field. Word on the street is you got 10-8 by bedtime. I didn't. I did not. In reality, I actually think that it was a 50-45, clean sweep for me. Thank you for the $2. It was a 50-45. There was no 10-8 rounds. All 10-9s. Bedtime had a good fight. He was tough out, but clean sweep, man. Some fight at a natural weight at the heavier weight. Yeah, the heavier weight classes, some fight. Like Mikhail Oleksiejczuk is like a natural 185er. But look at him. He just got blown out of the water because he didn't cut. He's not cutting weight. He gets destroyed by a guy that's actually a unit at that weight class that is cutting a lot. Leon weighs 185, which is a big cut. Imagine him and Jeff Neal, who cuts 30. 185, I don't think Leon Edwards weighs only 185 in the offseason. I think he probably weighs at least 195 in the offseason. Right now, Leon is not 185. There's no way. Thank you. Maybe in the cage. Thank you for the 99 cents, Robert. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Leon weighs like, no, he does not weigh 220. Definitely not. Leon probably weighs like 195. 190 at the very lightest. I'm 6'5", 127 pounds. Could I be a good flyweight? No, definitely not. You're probably the skinniest person ever. So probably not. I think you need to be a little bit sturdier. Thank you for the $2, Steve. Here comes Ion Cuțaba. Angry Man Cuțaba. Looking forward to this one. Bro, he's built like Sean Woodson. Sean Woodson is way bigger than that, man. Sean Woodson's a freaking powerhouse compared to 6'5", 127. Thank you for the $2, Robert. I appreciate another super chat. Thank you for the 20 NOK. You missed my dono. I am on it. I'm on it right now. Thank you for the 50 NOK. Did you see Cheeto resting his hands on the box on the scale? Looked like he cheated. I didn't see it, but I saw people commenting about it, and I believe what they're saying. Yeah. Cheeto's looking off. He's looking weird to me. I'm not liking his body language this week, guys. And I'm not liking the harsh weight cut. Thank you for the $5, Weary Traveler. Is Keith Peterson going to smell like beer and cigarettes tonight? Of course. Absolutely. When you picked Dariush, didn't you look past Fajeda split decision? Did I look past the Diego Fajeda split decision? Not really. I mean, that wasn't something that I factored in too much, but I didn't really look past it. I think I mentioned that. I'm Big Boned. Calm down. Already read that. Thank you for the $5. We love Brutus. I feel like you can't fight in MMA viably if you don't at least have pocket takedown. True. Your opponent has less to fear. Well, of course, if I were to do MMA, I would obviously learn wrestling. Of course. Thank you for the $2.99 Australian dollars. MMA Fish. Dana had cheeky edge session when Francis got KO'd. No, he didn't. You guys think Dana White doesn't like Francis Ngannou? I guarantee you Dana said, come on. I guarantee you Dana White sent Francis a message. He probably sent him a phone call, wished him good luck. Dana's friends with Francis Ngannou. I hate how people think that they're not close. They work together. They're colleagues. Bygones be bygones. They're friends, okay? Let's stop with the immature stuff. They're not petty. Dana White and Francis are friends. They're ferns, man. You're delusional, buddy. I'm joking. AJ got sent 50K bonus. I mean, Dana has got to be pleased with the outcome. Listen, I don't think Dana wants Francis to get KO'd stiff, but he probably wanted him to lose. Oh, here's an Ion Cuțaba stare down for the ages. Old man Felipe Lin's about to find out what light heavyweight skill is all about. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Ion Cuțaba, Felipe Lin's. We are about to get locked in. I'm predicting an Ion Cuțaba ground and pound TKO first round. Oh, what? Oh, shit, guys. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. My clock is messed up. My bad. There's a nice teep from Ion. Let's hope it goes past a minute and a half. Imagine it doesn't. That'd be 3 fights in a row with first minute finishes. Little low kick from Felipe. If Felipe doesn't land a nice little right hand, that overhand, he's getting destroyed. Felipe has been beating a bunch of heavyweight bums. An OSP, a washed OSP. And now he's in front of the Hulk. He's in front of the most durable, the baddest, the greatest, the Hulk. Ion Cutelaba, you don't want to get hit by him. You don't want to go into deep waters with Ion. Ion Cutelaba, one of the smartest minds in MMA. There's a nice low kick from Cutelaba. Cutelaba's fighting smart. I like it. He's being patient. He's biding his time, probably waiting for a right moment to shoot. Oh, there's a little jab from Felipe Lins. Nice jab to the body from Lins. Nice low kick from Lins. Ion's got it. There's a nice strong kick from Ion Cutelaba. Another calf kick from Lins. Lins is looking lean, but I don't think he's ready for the grappling. We'll see. Oh, man. Felipe's got a little bit of a reach advantage. Let's see if he can do what Ankalaev did to him. I don't think so. Cutelaba's backing him up. There's another harsh low kick from Felipe. Jab to the body. Nice right hand from Ion. Ion got a nice jab to the body and a nice right hand behind it. Another strong low kick from Lins. Ion still has yet to shoot a takedown. Come on, man. It's time to shoot a takedown, buddy. Oh, he knocked him down with the right hand. They're clinching now. Ion Cutelaba gets a knockdown. Oh, what? He disengaged. What are you doing? Oh, Ion checked that kick and he smiled at him. Nice knockdown from Ion Cutelaba, and he's winning the round now. Caught off balance. Caught off balance. He got hit with a flush right hand. It doesn't matter if he got caught off balance. He got hit with a flush shot while he fell. Got caught. Yeah, he wouldn't have fell down if he didn't get hit. There's another overhand from Ion Cutelaba. Rogan's calling him Ewan. It's not Ewan. This ain't Star Wars. All right, it's Ion. There's a nice, good shot from Felipe. Good right hand, but Ion rolled with it. Oh, now Ion's getting mad, though. Now he's stalking him down, though. Ion's traps are turning Mr. Krabs' shell red. But it looks like Ion's going to be chasing after. Oh, there's a takedown from Felipe. But Ion's going to stuff this one. Takedown from Felipe is on one. Nice elbow from Ion Cutelaba off the break of the clinch, and they're back in the center of the cage. Nice body kick from Felipe Lins. But right now, Ion is showing him all about that light heavyweight skill. All about that light. Oh, there's a... Oh, big shot from Ion Cutelaba after throwing a Superman punch. He lands a big left hook, but then he gets hit with a low kick. Oh, he got cracked with a 1-2. He's got to be careful. Oh, he's... Felipe's getting close. No, don't brawl with him. Don't brawl with him. Ion, don't brawl with him. Dude, Ion leaves himself so open when they're trading in the pocket, man. Dude, he might get countered by Lins. He's got to be careful. He doesn't have the reach advantage. He does not have great inside pocket boxing. Felipe is trying to take him down now. Wow. Ion is balancing really well. He stuffed that takedown with one hand on the mat. That was crazy. Dude, what is Ion doing? Why is he not shooting a fucking takedown? This is actually pissing me off. What the fuck is he doing? He's fighting a horrible game plan. This is the thing. This is the risky run when you pick Ion. A nice right hand from Cutelaba. Let's hope he knocks him out cold. Nice body shot from Ion Cutelaba. He's swinging in the pocket, but Ion's got his guard up high. What is he doing? Why is he not shot a takedown? This is so ridiculous. I think he's getting overly confident about on the feet. Like, he's just trying to knock him out like a fool. Fucking foolish Ion Cutelaba wins that round, I think, but it's close. If you count the knockdown, he wins the round. Here's the knockdown. No, that's just a low kick. I don't know. I'm not liking what I'm seeing right now. Horrible IQ from Ion Cutelaba. That was a legit knockdown. He was a little bit off balance. It's still a legit knockdown. And there's Felipe catching him right on the edge of that chin in the pocket. Bro, I don't understand why he's not shooting and grappling. It was a fun round, but I don't know. I think Ion won if you're counting the knockdown. It does seem like a knockdown. Bro, he outstruck him. I know, but he got knocked down. He legitimately got knocked down. Really close round. I think it's 1-0. Same. I think it's 1-0. But he's looking like he's just about to get KO'd because he's just standing with him and trading in the pocket. Was he on one leg? I can't tell. It honestly looks like it a little bit, but either way, he got caught with a flush shot and then he went down after. So he wouldn't have gone down if it weren't for that shot landing so clean. Here we go. Round 2. Like, what are his coaches telling him? This is the thing, man. People think you can't just waltz in there and be an MMA coach. Yes, you could. Like, I guarantee you, Ion's coaches probably didn't even tell him to shoot a takedown. They're probably like, get on that outside foot. Win the foot battle. Win the outside foot battle. Something super unnecessary. Whoa. He's stumbling around. Felipe just caught him with a good low kick and forced him to switch stances. And now it looks like Ion Cutelaba is just a sit and duck on the feet. My goodness, man. Ion Cutelaba is fighting such a silly game plan. There we go. I like Cutelaba striking up against the fence, but we need him to shoot a takedown. Is Eric Nixick in his corner? Who's coaching Cutelaba into such a horrible fight? Another low kick. Oh, very close. Oh, Felipe's getting very close now. Cutelaba lands a nice uppercut. Another low kick from Linz. Yeah, Rogan is overreacting about the leg kicks. Rogan is, but they are some nice low kicks. Let's not pretend they aren't. Damn. His leg is pretty messed up. Joe, his leg has destroyed Rogan. But to be fair, it is getting beat up badly. But Ion's taking them all right. Okay, come on. Shoot a takedown. I guarantee you Ion stuffs this, and then he's going to disengage. He stuffed it. There we go. And I guarantee you he's going to disengage with Linz. Horrible performance from Ion Cutelaba. Terrible approach to this fight. He should be ashamed of himself. Atrocious. Nice knee to the body from Ion. Atrocious. Another guy with overly red shoulders. And Felipe takes him down. Good. Honestly, good. I'm rooting for Linz now. I'm rooting for Linz to cope with Ion Cutelaba being such a dumb fighter. I'm rooting for Linz. Ion Cutelaba does not deserve to win this. Literally, he does not deserve to win this fight. I want Linz to win. Like, he deserves it. He's actually fighting smart. He's kicking the leg. He's trying to take down Ion to mix it up. Yeah. Ion doesn't deserve this win. Hell no. Let's go Linz. His leg is gone. Bro's just slugging it out. Is Linz good off of his back? No, he's not. He's not special off of his back. He's not like some special grappler, man. He's mostly a striker. Ion Cutelaba is just an idiot. Like, Cutelaba is amazing at ground and pound. Whoa, his leg is so messed up. It's hardly messed up. Look at it. Rogan's glazing, true. At least he's making it entertaining. True, but it does suck seeing my pick become untrue. And also, Ion Cutelaba could just take him down and beat the fuck out of him if he actually just tried to do it. But now it's getting too late. Like, he won't have the same ability to be explosive when he shoots a takedown. Look at him. Look at how pathetic this is. He's doing a bunch of roly-polies off of his back. Yep, Cutelaba doesn't deserve to be a UFC fighter after this, honestly. Oh, yep, he's basically done. Yep, just KO. Put him away. Nice back fist from Cutelaba. There's another takedown from Lins. Cutelaba is going to not stuff it. He's going to be too... Oh, he stuffs it. There we go. Bro, Cutelaba's coaches are atrocious. I could literally be a better coach than all of them after this. Like, what are they telling him? Nick Sick is not one of his coaches, I guarantee it. There's no way Nick Sick is in his corner. What are they telling him in between rounds? Holy shit. It's everything. It's the team. It's Cutelaba. I mean, I really don't get this at all. So annoying, dude. This is so annoying. There's nothing worse than getting it. Oh, there we go. There we go. There's a takedown attempt, but it's too late. He's too weak now, but he's still going to get it. He's still going to get it. He's too weak now. It's over. Yeah, well, he's too weak now. Another L pick. It's not a bad pick. When I expect him to go out there and shoot takedowns, he doesn't, like a fucking idiot. But to be fair, it's bad because you're trusting Ion Cutelaba to have an IQ, right? I think Cutelaba is S tier low IQ in the UFC. Damn, dude. This is crazy. Bro finally shoots a takedown and fails. Yeah, because he's done. He's toast. It's a wrap. Yeah, Cutelaba is just a sit and duck at this point. Let's hear what his coaches are telling him. They're just speaking Moldovan, so I can't understand it, but... Oh, my goodness, man. This is rough to watch. Well, you know, how are we doing on picks? How are we doing on picks so far? We got Asu Almabayev. We got Despaigne. We're about to go 2-2 unless Cutelaba gets a win here. Unless he wins this round clearly. It's going to... No, I'm not 1-2, buddy. I'm not 1-2. I'm 2-1 so far. I've only got one pick wrong. I got the hardest pick wrong. I did go with Robelis Despaigne despite what the crowd was doing, picking the more experienced guy. Who is Robelis beat? Who's he beat? Can you imagine people using that argument? I'm joking. Cutelaba stalking him down. We'll give you double points on Despaigne. I mean, it's not really an impressive pick, but I did call first 30 seconds it's going to happen. And I got it right. There's a nice lead hook from Felipe. Let's hope Cutelaba can knock him out. It seems like that's the only way he's going to win this fight is on the feet because he just doesn't have the ability to shoot a takedown now. Oh, and he gets taken down, and it's pretty much done. I'm not even going to care about the clock at this point. Sorry, guys. There's no point. Worst pick? This was not a great pick. This was not a great pick. I thought my Mikhail Oleksiejczuk pick was okay, but this was not a great one. And Felipe Lins is not even that great. It's just Ion Cutelaba does not have a good fight IQ. Imagine not knowing how to check a kick. I mean, yeah, a lot of guys don't at this point in the UFC. But yeah, Ion Cutelaba does know a lot of things. And now he has his back taken by Felipe Lins. This is crazy. I should have known better. I should have known. I've been saying Ion Cutelaba is a bomb. He's not that good. He's overrated. He's going for a little submission here. Let's hope he can fluke it. I should have just stuck with that. Oh, man. He messed up the fight clock. I know. We're not doing the clock this round. It's just pointless. Throwing a tent. No, I'm just a little bit tired watching this horrible fight. I mean, this round is pretty bad. My pick is not right. So we're watching Felipe Lins win the fight and Ion Cutelaba lose slowly but surely. It's over. It's done. Did you see DJ say AJ could beat Francis in MMA? I did. He's not as crazy as people think for saying that. Thank you for the $2. If Francis just stands with him only and doesn't throw... Like, Francis might just fight like Ion Cutelaba and lose. That's all I'm saying. Francis would have to throw low kicks, and he would have to shoot takedowns in order for him to let his hands go and actually have success. If Francis just tried to throw hands with Anthony Joshua in MMA, he doesn't win, of course. But if he mixes it up, he wins, of course. Yeah. Depends on if he goes into it with good IQ. One low kick from Ngannou, and Joshua's done for the most part. One low kick, he's done. He's off balance, and Ngannou could take him down and finish him. But would he? Stop being salty and enjoy. I'm not that salty, but this fight's just not that great. Like, what am I supposed to enjoy? Felipe Linz's masterclass performance? I mean, let's not act like it's that good. Let's not act like this is that great of a performance. It's okay. Okay, here we go. We're back. Ion Cutelaba, round 3. Worst performance of his entire career. Oh, wow, they're landing good shots in the pocket now. Yeah, but Felipe takes him down. Nope. Actually, Cutelaba stuffs it. Good work from Cutelaba. But it doesn't mean anything because he's going to lose the fight no matter what. Bro's panic wrestling. I mean, he's outstruck Cutelaba for the majority of this fight. It's okay if he shoots a couple takedowns in the third, but he is getting beat right now because Cutelaba is landing more strikes on him. Let's not pretend that he's not. He could literally still win this fight. Look at all these shots. He just landed a ton of shots there. Yeah, it is a hard fight to score. It is a little bit tricky to score. Pepper shots, those count. Those count. Came to the dispo. Who's winning? Right now, Cutelaba is getting held up against the fence. Cutelaba's fought an atrocious fight. He's not shot takedowns. He's just stood with Felipe Linz like an ogre and tried to win like that. But he's doing okay in the third. Felipe has him up against the fence. He's shooting a takedown. If he gets taken down, Ion, he loses this fight right now. He needs to stuff this and land some good shots. This is a close round. I think Ion won the first. He had a little bit of a flash knockdown over Linz. But Linz was a little bit off balance, so I don't know if they're going to count the knockdown. But it was a close first round. Ion didn't shoot takedowns. That's kind of the name. That's what's going on. And now they get separated by the ref. They just got separated. 35 more seconds on the clock. Ion's marching him down. Linz is trying to buy time. I don't think Ion is skilled enough to put him away, though. It's looking like Felipe is just going to cruise into a decision. Honestly, I don't mind giving this round to Cutelaba. Now he's yelling at him? Nice. Honestly, I want Felipe to just KO him at this point. They're slugging in the pocket. Dude, it's not an O situation. I'm not even listening to the commentary and I hear Rogan saying, oh. They're not landing O shots, okay? Terrible performance from Ion. Horrible performance from him. Felipe wins the fight. Good win from Felipe. And Ion Cutelaba yet again showing that he has the worst fight IQ in the UFC. Consistently the worst fight IQ in the UFC. Damn. Stop yelling, Linz. He won the fight, to be fair, but there's a little flash knockdown. Ion may have won the third if he actually fought with an IQ, but that's how it is for Ion at all times. Like, Ion could just... Dude, Ion would be champ if he actually was smart. He's like the Chandler of this division, but he's even worse than Michael Chandler. Ion Cutelaba would literally be unbeatable with an IQ. Nah, he would be beatable, but my goodness, he would be a lot better than this. He would be able to easily beat Linz if he was smart. If he just bided his time and waited for the right moments. Like, he's good at imposing his will, but he's just not a smart fighter. That's not even a bad pick. Y'all are tripping. I mean, yeah, I did pick Ion Cutelaba, but it wasn't the best pick. You always have to take into consideration that Cutelaba is usually not going to fight smart. Bro painted himself green. I know, just for that performance, right? He always does that. Cutelaba thinks he won. Of course he does. Yeah. I got all my picks right so far. Nice. Yeah, I should have picked Linz, man. I should have picked him. I just kept seeing Ion getting a finish like he had over, what's his name? The last guy that he fought from Canada. They're going to give it to Linz. Nice. Good win for Felipe Linz. Yeah, he got a win over Tanner Boser. And I thought he was going to do exactly what he did to Tanner Boser and Khalil Roundtree. Just take Felipe down, TKO him. Didn't try. Didn't even try. Worst O's from Rogan. Tier list. Wow. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Oh, that's the best Rogan O when he does. Oh. All right. Now we're on to the prelims. Damn. Early prelims are stacked. We just saw a Cułaba fight, a Michel Pereira fight, a Robelis Despaigne fight. Stacked early prelims. Honestly, it feels like we're on to the main card with fights that are this good. So what do we have next? We have Munhoz versus Phillips. Nice. Pedro Munhoz versus Kyler Phillips is up next. That should be a banger. Let's get it. Let's get it, guys. Let's do it. Thank you for the $2.99 Australian dollars. The paint fumes got to his head, messed up his IQ. No, that's an excuse. That's a cop out. You're not taking enough away from him. You should take more away from him than that, man. Hold him accountable, dude. It's not the paint fumes. It is him. That's just Ion. That's just Ion, man. That's who he is. He's a horrible fighter. Barnett will fraud check Robelis. No, not a chance. Why is his Barber? Why is there Barber versus Chookagian over RDA and Gamrot? It's just what the UFC does. They're not really good at making these cards the way that they space these fights out. Y'all are Iron haters? Yeah, you should be. Why on earth would you be a fan of Iron Cuțaba's performance? His performance was pathetic. It was disgraceful. What you're going to talk about how he did a great job? He didn't. He objectively did a horrible job. He objectively fought terribly because he's fun. He is, but he's also just, he could be more fun if he actually just got finishes in the first round. I think it's more fun if Iron Cuțaba finishes people early. I mean, let's not act like that was an amazing fight. It was an okay fight. Title eliminator Blaydes versus Almeida isn't the main, but MVP and Kevin Holland is. Yeah, exactly. Just weird fight placement. There's Action Bronson, man. One of the goats, Action Bronson. Jared Gordon. Cheetos boy. There's Luque. Vicente. Thank you for the $2. Time for Cheetos show soon. I hope he gets the win. And we are on to the prelims. We are about to get onto the prelims, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to get a coffee. I'll be right back. Thing ain't looking great, but whatever. Whatever, brother. All right. And we are live. Oh, no, this is nasty. Oh, guys, I'll be right back. This is nasty. I got a sweetie treat. I got to throw a sweet treat your way, man. Okay. Not finished. Over, motherfucker. Not finished. Over. All right. We got some snacks. I had to throw away my sweetie treaty because I left it out at room temperature for too long. Ah, man, I had some ice cream. I had some ice cream and I left it out too long. It was nasty. But anyway, I'll show you what you got. We got a nice coffee, nice cold brew. We got some iced tea with some good sugar in there. Got some pistachios. And we also even have some dried mango. We got some dried mango too. So we're having some good snacks, having some good fun, watching UFC, man. None better than good old snacks. Some UFC, man. What are you guys eating? Let me guess. Pizza and brew, Hot Pockets, bonbons, right? Yep, just real food, huh? Some bonbons and Hot Pockets and chicken wings. Yep. Man, that's good. Wow. Never disappoints. Got some pistachios, some fats, good for the balls. Irish soda bread is great. Got to have some butter with that. Cup ramen and brew. Okay, that's pretty good. Dude, you're eating vegan food? Yeah, because I already had my real food. I'm just having some snacks. Great. Before this, I had some beef teriyaki. Zesty move. How is it a zesty move? The fats, the good fats are good for the balls. They're good for saturating. They're good for density maxing. We're bloat maxing. Tons of sugar. Tons of fat. So this is a bloat maxing meal. No, bloat maxing would be McDonald's. I did actually have McDonald's this week. I had a quarter pounder. I had an apple pie. I had a McChicken. And I had a small fry. I actually did have some McDonald's. It was great. Thoughts on dried mango? I'm eating them right now. No, it did not give me diarrhea. Five Guys is great. I like Five Guys is better than McDonald's. I'll give you that. But the quarter pounder is hard to beat. Thoughts on being 5'6"? I don't know. I guess it's just a little bit short. Thank you for the $5, Brady Thomas. Happy 299 day. Would Cheeto surpass Bisping as the least skilled? No. Definitely not. Cheeto's not even close to being as bad as Michael Bisping. Come on, guys. Like, Cheeto's a bantamweight that has beat elite bantamweights. You can't beat Pedro Munhoz if you're trash, okay? You can't beat Rob Font if you're trash. You can't beat Dominic Cruz if you're trash. Same thing can be said about all of Cheeto's other wins. Okay? Cheeto's had some decent ones. Preying on Sean's downfall, thank you for the $2. I really do want Cheeto to win. Who would you have Despaigne fight next? I would have Despaigne fight Muhammad Usman next. Let's give Muhammad Usman a real test. Let's give both of them a test. All right? Or I'd put him up in there against Rosenstrike if you really want to rush him. I think he destroys Rosenstrike. Who do you guys think wins? Rosenstrike or Robelis? Let's do a poll. No, not Chris Barnett. That's unfair. I don't want to give him to Rosenstrike yet. Let's not give him a bump up too much. I do think Despaigne wins, but I don't want the blob to fight Robelis. I want him to take a step up in competition, just not a top 10 guy yet. Maybe Justin Tafa. Justin or Junior Tafa would be fun. Marcos Rogerio de Lima, something like that. I think both of those matchups would be good. That's like a good middle ground. Derek Lewis? No. Derek Lewis and Rosenstrike should fight. I don't think the UFC should continue to like let these guys just win once and then bump them up into the top 10. They got to do some more work. If Robelis can get past one of the Tafa brothers, then he can get a big matchup like Rosenstryker Lewis. Because I really do think that Robelis would beat Derek Lewis. Very confident. Orlovsky, no, that's disrespectful. Like, Orlovsky does not need to be fighting the biggest killers in that division. Orlovsky should fight, run-of-the-mill heavyweights. That's about it. Not Shamil the Blob. Let's not do that. Shamil needs to fight someone that he can beat. Or, someone that's going to be competitive. He will not be able to beat Despaigne. Dontel Mays? No, that's not a step up. Dontel Mays sucks. It's not a step up. Robelis still looked very sloppy. Well, because he fell when he threw one kick. People fall all the time. Bo Nickel fell in his UFC debut. People fall sometimes. That's how it is in MMA. He did not look to me to be that sloppy. What is this, another King Kong? This movie looks like shit. This is like a kid's King Kong. This movie looks terrible, man. Let's see. This is like a video game, huh? If this is an actual movie, this is looking like the worst movie I've ever seen. Wow, Godzilla X Kong, that looks horrible. Looks like trash. Despaigne was slipping and slopping all over the octagon. No, he fell once and threw a kick. He knocked out Josh Parisian on his sloppiest look. That actually is like exactly what I expected. I didn't expect it that sloppy, but I would expect the worst version, the most out of balance Despaigne to still get the better of Josh Parisian, and he did. It would have been a bad look if he didn't KO him there, honestly. The fact that he got him there when he was off balance is great. But I don't know. I want to see him fight someone that's actually decent. And then we'll give him a top 10 guy. Then he'll have to win 2. So let's give him 3 fights and then a title. Despaigne versus Barnett. You could make that fight. That would be interesting. But, that's more of a clown show. That's a clown show. Let's give him someone that's actually like a big heavyweight too. Not just a fat guy. The chat acting like it was not that sloppy. He was just off balance. Like he threw a kick and he fell off balance. That's not really that bad of a look. People make mistakes sometimes when they throw a kick. Robelis getting up immediately was an impressive display of athleticism considering he's 6'7", 265. True. Yeah, I mean, he's fast. Lucas, can you do the Brazilian translator's parody? Someone Paulo. Although that's not the Brazilian translator parody. The Brazilian translator is a totally different guy. That's the guy with the slick back. He's not slick, but it's he's got like the flowing blonde hair. He's a totally different guy. You're thinking of the fat Brazilian dude that asks questions at the press conference. Lucas, during the women's fights, can we do an MMA Kahoot? Yes, we can. We'll do some kind of a game. Big Paulo. We might need to never get to see that Taekwondo super fight. True. We got to see the super fight between Barnett and Robelis. Big Paulo. Flowing blonde hair, gorgeous blue. I did not say that. The one women's fight so far was fun. Sexist loser. Okay, well, I didn't watch it, so I guess I'll never know. I hope Kyler gets slept. I hate his face for no reason. Yeah, I see what you mean. Kyler Phillips does have a bit of a punchable face, but I think he's going to get this one done. I don't mind Kyler Phillips. I mean, he's not that much of a dickhead. He kind of looks like he's full of himself, but you can't just judge him based on that. I think he looked more annoying when he had the long hair, dude. And still, he wasn't that annoying, but I could see what you mean. I think Kyler's just going to be too fast for Munhoz. And Munhoz is overrated. You'll see. Munhoz is overrated. He's got the little T-Rex arms. He's got the little T-Rex legs, little T-Rex build. And I think that Pedro Munhoz has the tough out build to a T. Right? He's sturdy. He's a hard guy to knock out. He's got those sturdy little low kicks, but not enough sting on those low kicks to actually really change the course of a fight. right? Everyone talks damn low kicks. It's like he's just putting points on the board, man. You can just throw with high output. And, you know, people talking about, Pedro Munhoz, he's well-rounded. Like, when do we really see Pedro Munhoz mix it up? All right. He's good. He's a tough out, though. Pedro Munhoz is a crafty vet. He is a crafty vet. He is a good fighter. He is like the RDA at bantamweight. Pedro is an RDA at bantamweight. Bantamweight is better than welterweight. And Pedro does get, you know, he is fighting better levels of competition than RDA. So there's that. All right, guys, here we go. Pedro Munhoz, Kyler Phillips. We are live. About to get this one going. Here we go. Here we go. Round one, Pedro Munhoz, Kyler Phillips. Thank you for the $2. Almeida is Despaign's weakness. Yeah, that would be a sick fight, but let's not do it. We don't want to cancel one of these guys out. You do not want to put Jelton Almeida and Robelis Despaigne against each other. Nice low kick for Phillips. Because the division just is not that stacked. Like, there's a lack of fun contenders. Okay? We just need interesting matchups for the champion at all times. That's the kind of matchup you make after both guys have had title fights. Nice spinning kick for Phillips. Phillips is looking pretty fast. Nice jab, snappy jab from Phillips. Nice body kick from Phillips. See, he's putting points on the board. It's going to be hard for Munhoz to get in on him because Phillips is so fast. He's got that in and out style. Nice head kick from Phillips. But Munhoz is putting a lot of pressure on him. Nice little right hand for Pedro. Nice 1-2 from Phillips and a jab behind it. Nice stinging jab and a nice stinging right hand and a nice stinging shot and a nice stinging body kick. Pedro Munhoz is on top of him. He caught Phillips off balance. He's in his guard right now. Let's see what Pedro can do from here. They hype up this man's grappling. Let's see if it lives up. Pedro is doing what a crafty vet should. He's posturing up. He's taking his time, but he's landed a couple of big shots there. Oh, there's an eye poke. Oh, there's an eye poke. Pedro Munhoz. We know how he fares with eye pokes. Oh, he's good. He's good. Pedro's good. Here we go. Here we go. We're back. Nice, strong, low kick for Kyler Phillips. They both trade jabs. Pedro landed a big jab there. Nice head kick from Kyler Phillips and a nice low kick for both of them. Nice right hand for Phillips. But Pedro's putting a lot of pressure on him, kind of forcing Phillips to throw a lot. Side kick to the head misses. That's kind of a wasted movement there. You're not going to knock anyone out with that. Nice right hand for Kyler, and he just gets out of the way of Pedro's flurry. Pedro just not able to hit him. Just a little bit too short with those punches, is he? Thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. I'm going to read the super chat in between the round. Phillips so far winning this round. Moving around a lot. They're both even on the live odds. Nice right hand for Phillips. Little head kick. That lead head kick from Phillips is sneaky. But I'm just seeing a little bit of wasted movement from Phillips. There's a takedown attempt from Pedro. Oh, that's a crafty little uppercut off of that takedown attempt. See how he grabbed him and he just popped him with a nice uppercut? Oh, Pedro Munhoz got out of the way of that head kick. They both trade jabs. And look at Munhoz. Look at Munhoz. He's in there. He's putting that pressure on him. He knows he's faster than him, but he's just crafty. Pedro's just getting in there. Look at that. Look, he's right on him. He's right on him again. He's not letting Phillips just have his way. He's putting that pressure on him. He's making him uncomfortable. He's forcing him to overthrow. That is a sign of a crafty vet. But see, Pedro's just a tough out, though, because he can't actually land consistently. He keeps trying to catch these kicks from Phillips. Oh, that's a nasty spinning back kick to the body from Phillips. Oh! He's going Super Saiyan mode! Oh, they just landed like a 7-piece combo on Pedro, and he kneed him to the head again. Oh, he's beating Pedro up. He's beating Pedro's ass. Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh, he's pouring it on him. He's pouring it on him. Damn, Kyler Phillips landed like an 8-piece. Oh! Flying knee from Kyler Phillips. Oh, right hand from Killer. Oh my goodness, man. He just landed the kitchen sink on Pedro. Pedro's chin is crazy. Nice 1-2. Oh, big. Oh, oh, he's low. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah, I poked him in the. Damn. Kyler Phillips is beating Pedro Munhoz's ass. Damn, he's whooping his ass. Damn, that is crazy. Dude, he threw like an 8-piece to start that off. And just, I think he landed 20 plus strikes in the span of 20 seconds. That's nuts. All right, here we go. We're back to it. We're back to it. Man, Pedro's chin is crazy. Well, it's a Kyler Phillips round so far. All he has to do is not eye poke him and he'll win the fight. So far, my pick is pretty solid. See, Pedro's just built to be a tough out, though. Oh! Oh! He's going Super Saiyan! He's going crazy. Oh, man, dude. Kyler Phillips is whooping his ass, dude. He has no respect for old man Pedro. He had no respect for old man Pedro. Get out of here with those T-Rex arms. Man, get out of here with those little T-Rex arms. This is a nice fight, dude. Kyler Phillips is taking it to him. It took him a minute to realize Pedro ain't got nothing. Pedro ain't got nothing behind those little T-Rex arms. Woo! Yeah! Nice! I'm too fast for you. Oh, yeah! I'm too fast for you. See? I told you, dude. We're back on top saying I don't know nothing about MMA, man. Get out of here, son. Get out of here, son. I know all about MMA, dude. Nice. Yeah! Yeah, let's go. Don't get hyped. I'm getting hyped. Nice, dude. There's nothing better than seeing a pick come to fruition. Nothing better. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. Lulian, thank you so much. When Cheeto is going to KO Sean, all the demons are going to leave his chin soul and he will be free in Jesus' name. Amen. Amen, dude. Thank you for the $5. Yeah, man. It's good versus evil in that matchup. Thank you for the $10. We love Brutus. I'm convinced that the flying knee is the most overrated move in the UFC. Look at Bo Nickel or Chael Sonnen matches for examples. You don't even need a takedown to punish. You can push it with the kick. Yeah, but the thing is, if you're not expecting it, you can get KO'd easily. Thank you for the $10. I mean, a flying knee catches you. It's an extremely dangerous thing. Damn, look at Pedro's face all busted up. Kyler has no respect for old man Pedro, dude. He's whooping him up. He's whooping his ass right now. Pedro's only way to win this fight is to catch a gassed out Kyler in the third. There's a nice little jab for Pedro. Oh, look at that nasty shot. Uppercut. But Pedro Munhoz is out ahead this round so far with a couple of nice low kicks. There's a nice body kick from Pedro. And Pedro's going for takedowns right now. It's a close round. And look at Pedro. Look at Pedro. He's just crafty. Look at him. He's just in front of him right now. That's what a crafty veteran can get beat up in the first round. He'll put that pressure on you. He's not going to change nothing. Maybe adjust a couple things. Look at that. He just gets right out of the way of that. That's called distance management. You pick that up over the years. Nice check. Oh, he was keen to that one. He was hip to that. Nice body shot. Look at that's a crafty little body shot from Pedro. Nice low kick from Kyler Phillips. Kyler checked that kick. But watch out for that slip and rip to the body from Pedro Munhoz. They both land some left hooks on each other. Yeah, Pedro is looking for that lead right hook. Oh, no, lead left hook. He's looking for that left hook. Nice right hand from Kyler. He's so fast, man. Kyler Phillips is underrated, guys. Nice leg kick. Just because he got robbed by Julian Paiva. And people thought he got a robbery win in his last outing. But he actually did win his last fight. I rewatched it. He very clearly won that fight. Rounds 1 and 2. Cinnamon Paulo. Oh, nice. Head movement from Pedro, dude. Pedro would not take one of those head kicks if it lands flush. Nice front kick to the body from Munhoz. Nice jab from Phillips. Honestly, Phillips is probably better than Cheeto. We'll see how he does in the third, though. Because that's the real question is how's this gas tank going to be? Pedro checked that one. Pedro counters with a nice, sturdy, low kick. See, right now, Pedro's... Oh, a nice body kick from Kyler. Nice jab. Oh! Throws that head, dude. He throws a three-piece combo, spinning back fist, head kick behind it. Damn, that is insane. Pedro has got really good defense getting out of the way of that head kick, though. That's impressive, too. Nice! Side kick to the face from Phillips lands. Pedro's getting beat up. Look at him. He's getting whooped. Dude, Pedro's just... Nice little jab there. You just don't have that frame. You don't have that frame. Phillips is range bullying him. Yep. Nice. Pedro's keen to that. Almost checked that one. Kyler pulled it at the last second. 1 minute and 28 seconds on the clock. Little body kick. Grazes him for Pedro. Pedro lands a leg kick. Nice body shot from Pedro. Nice low kick from Phillips. Nice jab. That was the best jab for the whole fight for Munhoz. Nice body shot. Oh, man, that was a good three-piece. Body shot, right hook, jab right off of it. That was beautiful from Kyler. Nice front kick to the body from Pedro after. Nice low kick from Phillips. Body kick from Phillips. Phillips is stealing this round back. Man. Just when Pedro was starting to come on strong a little bit, Phillips lands like 8 good shots. Nice body kick from Phillips. Flush body kick. Nice right hand for Phillips. Oh, that was weird. I don't even know what happened. Pedro just went through the legs of Phillips. Nice spinning body kick from Phillips and a nice right hand at the end of that round. Phillips is up 2-0. Good pick so far, guys. It looks like we're about to go 3-2. 3-2. And it's a great fight to start off the main card. Super high paced. I'm getting my pick right. Things are good, guys. Things are great. Bro's getting mollywopped. He is. Phillips looking massive. Yep. Phillips is pretty good. He is pretty good. And he actually did beat. What's his name again? Not Raulian Paiva, bro. Poor man's Aldo. The guy that I matched. Who the fuck? What is his name again? He just fought on UFC Mexico. The guy that Umar knocked out. I'm not even going to look at the chat. I'm not looking at the chat. It's on the tip of my tongue. Oh my God. Howdy Barcelos. Howdy Barcelos. I didn't even need to look at the chat, dude. You guys can't call me a casual now. Howdy Barcelos. Yeah. People thought that Barcelos got robbed, but I rewatched that fight. It was a very clear win for Phillips. And honestly, Phillips is arguably undefeated in the UFC. Arguably undefeated if you take away the loss to Raulian Paiva, which was a robbery. Here we go. Round 3. And we're underway. Here we go. Phillips, good takedown defense. 4 minutes and 45 on the clock. Nice jab from Phillips. But look at Pedro. Look at Pedro. But look at Pedro, man. He's crafty, man. Look at that. He's putting that pressure on him. He's right in his face. Man, he's been here before. Pedro's fought before, man. He's got that experience, though. Nice little teep to the body. See, that's the thing that only a vet will see. Some of those nice jab and a spinning head kick from Kyler Phillips. But look at Pedro, though. Nice head kick from Kyler Phillips, though. It's like, look at Pedro's little jab to the body. Oh, but nice spinning wheel kick. Omoplata flying armbar from Kyler Phillips. Nice jab from Pedro. Oh, there he is, doubling up on it. See, that's the thing. That's the thing, though. Pedro's been here before. He's came on strong in the third round, but now he's got Kyler Phillips dancing around him, shimmying his shoulder at him. Pedro gets out of the way of that front kick. Nice stomp to the knee from Kyler Phillips. Oh, but look at that. Oh, my gosh. Look at that takedown offense from the crafty vet, Pedro. See, Pedro's a fucking tough out. He's a tough out, man. He's a tough cookie. Let's go, Pedro. Nice right hand from Pedro Munhoz. It would suck if Pedro landed like a KO in this round, honestly. Nice little jab from Pedro. Pedro's winning this round so far. I'm not even joking. Pedro's literally winning this round. He's literally winning this round. Another low kick for Pedro. That's like 3 low kicks in a row. Pedro Munhoz. This is a win. Oh, a strong, sturdy jab from Pedro Munhoz. And this is what we call crafty. This is what a crafty vet does. He's actually sticking to the game plan. He knows Kyler's getting a little bit tired. He's putting that pressure on him. And look at that. Look at that. He's just right in his face. He's right there. He's right there. All we need is one Pedro Munhoz Super Saiyan flurry one more time, and he'll win the round. Pedro's up. It's going to be a 29-28. Unless it's the... Oh, nice. Oh, big shot from Munhoz, but Kyler caught him with a nice right hand. Kyler needs to pump that jab. Yeah, there we go. Nice body shot. Kyler switching his stances. Tried an elbow to the body. That was weird. Nice kick from Kyler Phillips lands. Kyler is like trying to fucking dance in front of him right now, dude. Oh, dude, he looks like Ortega, dude. Oh, he finally caught him with the head kick, but it wasn't a lot of sting on it. Pedro's still out ahead this round, but Kyler's starting to close in on the numbers. I guarantee you the judges will give this round to Phillips no matter what, just because of the first 2 rounds. Nice. Let's see. Front kick from Kyler lands. It's time for Kyler to empty the gas tank. Come on, dude. You got a minute left. It's time to empty the gas tank. There's a nice body shot. There's a nice head kick attempt. I don't know if that landed. Doubled up on kicks there. That's nice. There's a nice low kick from Phillips. Minute left. $50 seconds left. It's time for Kyler to throw some more shots if he wants to have a clean sweep. There's a nice one, too. Nice front kick to the body from Pedro. Nice front kick from Pedro. But the thing is, I'm not even listening to the commentary that close, but I know they're just glazing Phillips, and they're not even paying attention to the round. They're talking about Batista and O'Malley's training camp right now, or O'Malley's gym, even though Pedro's winning this round. Nice shots from Kyler. Yep, that's it. I don't know. The third round was close. It's definitely a Kyler Phillips win, though. It's either 29-28. It could be 30-27, but I don't mind giving that one to Pedro Munhoz in the third. Either way, it's a good pick. That's a good pick. Picking Mikhail Oleksiejczuk, yeah, it's a bit of a joke. But, you know, Pedro Munhoz bantamweight fights are serious. If you get a bantamweight pick right, you know you're good at picking fights because that's the really skilled division. There aren't any flukes at bantamweight, okay? Real fans know that. And what other pick did I get wrong? Did I get any pick wrong? I don't think I've gotten any single pick wrong other than that fluky Michel Pereira fight. I'm just joking. Isn't this guy a sauce fiend? He did pop. He did pop back in the day. Oh, Cułaba Lins. Yeah, Lins. But, you know, that was a bad pick. I'll admit it. Picking Cułaba is never a good thing. Even if he's fighting someone that he should beat, you should never pick Cułaba. I'm never going to pick him again. Never. Unless it's against an absolute bum of the highest degree. Now Cope. Well, I got this pick right. Who was the favorite, guys? Who was the favorite? UFC 299. Oh, Kyler was the favorite. So I did pick the favorite, honestly, but I guarantee you a lot of people were probably going with Munhoz because he's the crafty vet and Kyler Phillips ain't that great, right? But Kyler Phillips is pretty good. Damn, Kyler Phillips is undefeated in the UFC. He has a win over Gabriel Silva, Cameron Song Yadong, Raulian Paiva. He did beat. That was a robbery. Marcelo Rojo, Ronnie Barcelos, now Pedro Munhoz. Damn. Kyler Phillips is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7-0 in the UFC. Holy shit. He's pretty good. I don't think he's going to be a champ, but. All right. Well, 30-27, I guess. Kyler Phillips gets it done. Yeah. There we go. Woo. Perfect. Nice. 30-27 as I predicted. Or did I say 29-28? Either way, I got it right. By decision, Kyler Phillips gets it done. There's McGee. Yeah, it's always a good bet to pick the Arizona boys. You know, the sauced up boys. Sauce monsters in the bantamweight division. Monsters Inc. Let's call them Monsters Inc. O'Malley, McGee, Phillips, you name it. They're all on sauce. No, I'm not going to say they're all on sauce currently, but like, come on, dude. Nice win for Kyler Phillips. I picked it. I knew it. It feels good to get a pick right. What can I say, man? Bantamweight, no flukes. You know the game when you're picking right at bantamweight. Dude, what is Mateusz Gamrot oiled up? What is going on, dude? Mateusz Gamrot is oiled up doing a 80s style workout. Listening to Pump It Up, dude. What the fuck is going on to Mateusz Gamrot? Why is he so fucking sweaty already? Oh my gosh. Here we go. Gamrot's getting it done over RDA. This is where the real MMA knowledge comes in. Picking Gamrot is an easy pick. I'm going to be honest. It's an easy pick. That's what Lucas does. He's a cardio machine. There's Crafty Vet already in, man. There's Crafty Vet, man. Yeah, RDA's looking crafty. AK, he's looking shit right there, man. I'm joking. Yeah, but crafty is often a joke for just good enough to not get destroyed, but, you know, just old and kind of out of it and not that great anymore. RDA is, you know, he's a tough out. He's a tough out. Him and Pedro Munhoz have a very similar career. And honestly, RDA is not crafty because of his last performance. It was atrocious. He shot endless takedowns despite the fact that everyone got reversed and he got taken down because of it. When Vicente Luque is taking you down left and right and you're basically giving him free takedowns every time, you know you're not crafty. But I'm looking forward to this. This is going to be a really fun matchup. Very fun matchup. And I don't think that RDA is good enough to force Gamrot to fluke it. I think Gamrot can get a nice legit win here. Does Gamrot have any legit wins recently? I think the last legit win that Gamrot had, where there was no controversy whatsoever, I think it was against Diego Ferreira or Jeremy Stevens. It was one of those. One of them was a robbery where Garam robbed him, but that's not you know what I mean? I guess you could count that as a good win, but the only clear wins he has where there was no debate was the two finishes against former small on his way out featherweight and Diego Ferreira, who's not necessarily that amazing. No, but I'm saying wins where there wasn't any controversy. I do think he beat Jalen Turner. I did pick Jalen Turner. I don't mind Turner's chances in a rematch, but I do think he beat Jalen Turner. I do. Even though Turner knocked him down, One of the knockdowns was so flash knockdown. I couldn't put too much stake into it. And Gamrot easily won the 3rd round. So I think Gamrot is underrated by some. He is very good, but he's had a ton of very close fights. He's not like making it clear over anyone. Last chance for the Poles. Yeah, the Poles are 0-2 tonight, aren't they? Oleksiejczuk lost. Who else? I don't know. There was no other Polish fighter. Oleksiejczuk was it, right? Cułaba Lins, Munhoz, Phillips. Who else is there? Oh, you think he's about to lose? There's only been one Polish person on the card so far. Polish power. Cinnamon Polish power. Cinnamon Polish power. Cinnamon Powell. Yeah, dude. Fuck. I wish Oleksiejczuk won. Oleksiejczuk winning would have been a really high IQ, big brain pick. Damn it. Michel Pereira had to go goofy goober mode and get that one done. No way RDA can keep up unless he's on EPO. RDA has a good gas tank, though. He's never faulted there. Pillow fist Gamrot? Well, it's a good thing RDA has pillow hands, too. Both guys have pillow hands. Even RDA in his prime needed 30-piece combos to even hurt someone. Gamrot getting the head kick. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. I think Gamrot just gets a nice dominant-looking decision. This is going to be a really fun fight, though, because Gamrot does impose his will. And RDA is a high-output guy, too. Mateusz, legendary Polish hands. Gamrot, let's go. I'm looking forward to it. I am a Gamrot fan. He is one of my favorite fighters. I'm joking. He's not one of my favorite, but I like Gamrot. This is going to be a snooze fest? No. Gamrot doesn't hold people down. So I don't think he's going to have a snooze fest. There's going to be lots of good scrambles. And RDA won't be able to hold Gamrot down. So I'm expecting a high output, lots of takedowns, no one gassing out, high output on the feet fight, a good scrap. Lots of failed takedowns. Eating some seeds? True. Some pistachios. Got the dried mango now. Good old-fashioned dried mango. If Gamrot gets a fluke, that's going to be hilarious. Damn, RDA is 39. That's crazy. He looks a lot younger than 39. Excellent. Best snack. Fried mango. Here we go. Dude, RDA is in insane shape for 39. Maybe he's on sauce, but if he is, his power is kind of pathetic. Here we go. Gamrot versus RDA about to happen, about to go down. Let's do it. RDA has some heavy impact. There's power. There's thud, which is what Mikhail Oleksiejczuk has. Then there's then there's regular, and then there's some high impact pillow hands though. Put the dough at the end of it, and then there's pillow hands. Okay, RDA has the high impact pillow hands though power. Here we go. RDA title run beating Gamrot, then who? If he beats Gamrot, He needs a win over Benoit Saint Denis, honestly. Someone like that. Or Armand. Whoever's getting held out from a title shot. Here we go. Dan Murgliata. And we are live. RDA, Gamrot underway, first round. Gamrot putting the pressure on RDA. RDA is looking lean and mean. Head kick attempt from Gamrot. I think Gamrot likes his chances on the feet with the right hand. Nice teep to the body from Gamrot. Gamrot with the bubbles on the back of his head. Feinting a takedown is Gamrot. There's a nice right hand. That nice right hand that Gamrot has. Nice 1-2 from Gamrot. Nice jab from Gamrot. Nice solid body kick from Gamrot. Oh! RDA hurt him with a knee. He's got the wizard. Gamrot shot a takedown. Damn, dude. Don't tell me RDA is going to finish Gamrot. Oh! RDA knocked out Gamrot. Oh, my God. Gamrot gets knocked down like he always does. That was a crazy knockdown. RDA knocked him down. Flush knockdown. And it's a 10-8 RDA so far. Gamrot's on him now. Dude, Gamrot has never once not been dropped. He got dropped by Guram. He got dropped by Armand. He got dropped by Turner. He didn't get dropped by Fazeev, but damn. RDA. Crafty vet. See, the thing is, man, this is the thing. You can't underestimate RDA now. Nice little pitter-pat elbow from Gamrot, though. Wow, RDA might literally KO Gamrot. It took RDA to KO him. There's nice right hand to the body from RDA. Wow, RDA winning this fight so far. Nice jab from Gamrot. See, Gamrot can't keep anyone down. Damn, RDA stuffs the takedown easily. Looks like RDA woke up for this fight. Nice. Nice jab from Gamrot, but it's too late. He's going to lose this round unless he gets a finish. Or unless he drops RDA back. RDA's looking big in there. Oh, nice right hand. Stumbles Gamrot again. Nice body kick from RDA. I mean, left hand. RDA's southpaw. Nice left hand from RDA. Straight left. Damn, Gamrot is not looking great at all right now. Crazy how Fazeev could not do what RDA is doing right now, right? Takedown from RDA. I mean, takedown from Gamrot. Gamrot has him in side control, but RDA is pulling the guillotine. He's going to get out of it, though. And Gamrot is in the guard of RDA. Watch RDA get up to his feet. Gamrot doesn't have great control. RDA is in the guard. Gamrot landing a couple of pitter-pat shots. A couple of good ground and pound shots from Gamrot. Don't tell me the judges are going to give Gamrot this round if he just does this for the rest of the round. RDA about to get up to his feet. And Gamrot gets back in there. He's back in the guard of RDA. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. Doesn't matter, though, because RDA is going to win the round. Gamrot passes over to half guard. He's going to need a submission or the next 2 rounds. He's gotten stung a couple of times and dropped in this round. Gamrot controlling him. It's not a Gamrot round. Are you out of your mind? He got dropped badly. Why? Because he got a takedown in the last 30 seconds? Last minute takedown? Oh, takedown trumps it all, man. He finally got the takedown. He is landing some good shots on RDA. He is landing some good shots. Dos Anjos with a nice crafty little fence grab. Big moments from Gamrot. I mean, okay, he's got okay moments, but he's losing the round. Exactly what he needed, true, but he still lost the round. Nice elbow from Gamrot. Not a 10-8. Gamrot did enough to not make it a 10-8. 10-9 for RDA. Gamrot is down on the scorecards. It's not a 10-9 Gamrot. That is insane. It's not a 10-9 Gamrot. Stop. You do not get dropped badly and stung a couple of other times on the feet. He got stung with a knee, and then he got dropped badly, and then he got stung another time. It is 1-0 RDA. Haven't watched Who's Winning, boys. It is 1-0 RDA. He dropped Gamrot badly. That was one of the worst knockdowns Gamrot has ever received, honestly. 10-9 RDA. 10-9 RDA. Yeah, I'm picking Gamrot. I'm picking him, and RDA won that round. Man, Gamrot is a flukester. What is going on? He gets dropped by everyone. His chin is so suspect. I guarantee you Dustin Poirier has dropped him a million times in sparring. Just hard to put him away, though. Beneil dropped him. I forgot to mention that. We all remember that one. I guess the Beneil Dariush shot was the hardest one he's ever taken. Fiziev is the only one that hasn't been able to hurt him. Here we go. Round 2. RDA and Gamrot. RDA up 10-9. Flying knee attempt from RDA. He's putting a lot of pressure on Gamrot. Thank you for the 20 NOK. Gamrot at it again. True. He's doing all right, though. He could still win the next 2 rounds. Yeah, the judges score that first round for Gamrot, and we need a riot. There's a takedown from Gamrot. I think he's going to take RDA down. There we go. He's got a takedown, and he sticks on it with the chain wrestling. Honestly, I think Volk could KO Gamrot. I think Volk KOs him. Thank you for the $2. RDA has got to be on gear. Gamrot too, probably, to be honest. Possibly. Gamrot is controlling him up against the fence now. This is what Gamrot needs to do. But RDA is doing a decent job getting back up. And he's up on his feet. He has an overhook. RDA should be able to get out of this. But Gamrot's really good at imposing his will and sticking to his plan. I think Volk beats Gamrot. Nice knee from Gamrot, and they disengage back in the center of the cage. 3 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. RDA putting some pressure on Gamrot right now. Nice body shot from RDA, but I don't think it actually landed. Never mind. Yeah, nice left hand from RDA. Stuffs the takedown from Gamrot, but Gamrot's in on it. He's low on a single leg. He's going to work his way back up, and he gets RDA to the ground. But, of course, Gamrot has a really tough time actually sticking to it. And once again showing that he can hardly control people. How can anyone be a Gamrot fan? I mean, this is a particularly boring performance for him so far, but you're right. Disappointed by Gamrot? Yep. I mean, actually, he is usually the boring one in his matchups, let's be honest. But he's not all that bad. He's not the worst, all right? I still like watching him fight. It's still a high-level fight. But this is shit right now. Look at this. This is shit. Thank you for the $5. Look at all the people in the crowd just bored out of their minds. And they're back at range. Gamrot is stinking this up. Nice jab from Gamrot. Let's hope RDA can knock him down. And there's a takedown for Gamrot. He should be able to keep RDA down. We'll see. Maybe RDA can get up to his feet. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. Typical Gamrot fight. Rogan always only glazes the people that are doing moves off of their back. He'll never actually glaze people that are wrestling or anything like that. It's always the guy doing little flaily legs. Gamrot is worse than Bilal. I mean, he literally is more boring than Bilal in this fight. I'll give you that. Damn, this is one of the worst rounds of the entire card. Probably the worst round. Gamrot's just clinching with him. He's high on a single leg, and RDA stuffs it. Here we go, back at range. Let's see if RDA can knock him down. Dude, Gamrot's looking horrible, man. This is what happens when Gamrot doesn't fluke things up. He looked a lot better against, what's his name? Arman. Damn, is Gamrot getting worse? Look better against Arman, man. Atrocious performance. Atrocious. Yeah, this is a Gamrot round based on a little bit of control. There's a nice right hand from Gamrot. Nice little kick to the body. Yeah, it's 1-1. Wow. No one's going to be a fan of Gamrot after this. Gamrot is a generational talent. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, his fight with Jalen Turner, Beneil, even his fight with Fiziev was better than this. This is horrible. It's not fair to judge him completely off of this fight. He's not the most entertaining fighter, but he's better than this usually. But honestly, the fact that he did a lot better against Saryukian, I mean, is he declining or is RDA just better than we thought? Gamrot will never get a title shot? Never, ever. I think Benoit destroys him. I think Volk beats his ass. I think a lot of people beat Gamrot. Beat Gamrot. Fuck, dude. Freaking mumbling my words now because I'm like half asleep watching this fight. Thank you for becoming a Lucas Tracy MMA Club member, Goon. I appreciate that, buddy. RDA is underrated, though. He's not. He's overrated, dude. RDA is overrated, okay? What did he do in the second round to prove that he was good? RDA is overrated. It's just Gamrot's having a horrible performance. No one really underrated. Everyone says RDA is underrated. Round 3. Nice right hand to the body from Gamrot. Or left hand, I mean. Look at that guy explaining to his daughter what's going on. Trying to do mental gymnastics to prove that this is actually a good fight. I mean, if you were to bring your friend to this fight and introduce them to MMA, your best bet is to just go and get food during something like this. This is the type of fight to ruin someone's ability to become a fan of MMA. Honestly. This is one where you want to just flip the channel, go and do something else. You're really not missing anything. Yep, what do you know? Gamrot can't control him. And RDA gets up. And Gamrot, nothing new. Can't control someone to save his life. Overrated as fuck. Gamrot's a killer, man. Yeah, wow. Look at Dustin Poirier's training partner. Nice. This is the guy that's been helping Dustin prepare for Benoit. Yeah, dude. Dustin's been getting ready with the worst version of Benoit Saint Denis. This is good, guys. He's getting a false sense of security. There's Gordon Ryan laughing at this in the crowd. Gordon Ryan and his chick. And that one of those Felipe guys. All the Brazilian jiu-jitsu guys' names are Felipe, right? Felipe something. Hey, Felipe. Felipe Paulo. Someone Felipe. Someone Paulo. Felipe, whatever. So Felipe Pena. There's a million Penas. There's a million Felipes. in the world of jiu-jitsu. Dude, RDA is not good. This is not RDA being underrated. This is Gamrot just not being that great. He's not dangerous. He's not a finisher. He's not someone that controls people. He's not a finisher on the ground. He never subs anyone. Doesn't have a lot of KO power. As soon as they put the camera on Joanna, she tries to get up and act like she's loving this fight. She's been yawning in her chair for the past 10 minutes. Honestly, Gamrot should be ashamed of himself. She's hyping her boy up, true. Nice takedown defense from RDA, stuffing yet again another takedown, but now Gamrot's low on the single leg, and RDA stuffs it. Damn. I guess Gamrot's going to win the stinkiest decision ever. I guarantee you he's going to scream when this fight is done. I guarantee it. Here we go. Minute and 30 left. There's no way this fight is going to heat up. RDA just needs to swing for the fences here to get a knockdown. And Gamrot gets him down, but he won't do anything with it. RDA is going to get right back up to his feet. And he does. Gamrot cannot keep anyone down. Overrated as fuck when it comes to wrestling. Overrated as fuck when it comes to grappling. This was a good fight to take a shit break. Yep, great fight. And we have a WMMA fight next. Fuck. We have a Macy Barber fight next, guys. Atrocious. I was hyped for this fight. I actually thought this was going to be fun, but wow. I guess I should have known. Gamrot is just not that good. I expected something similar to the Armand fight, honestly. Looks like they're fighting at altitude. Oh, there's Gamrot landing a couple of shots. Whoa. Thank you for the 20 NOK. They're acting like Umar is fighting like that. I know, dude. Umar does not fight like this. Whoa, Gamrot stung him. Wow. Look at that shot from Gamrot. Oh, man. All right, let's do Kahoot. Let's do Kahoot. Let's get a Kahoot game going. Do I actually have to download Kahoot? How does this work? All right, how does this work, guys? We are getting Kahoot. Man, I'm tired watching that fight. That's the type of fight to ruin MMA for people. Oh, I have to buy Kahoot? I have to buy that shit? I didn't know I had to buy it. All right, should I just ask you guys trivia questions? Like, I would have to make up questions. You don't have to buy it? Kahoot. Buy now? I don't want to buy, dude. All right, let's just play it. I don't have a game pin. Create your own Kahoot for free at kahoot.com. Okay, let's create my own for free. I don't want to buy this shit, man. I just want to play a game. It's telling me I have to buy it. Boomer? I'm not a boomer. I'm trying to make a fucking game, dude. It's saying enter a game pin. I don't have a game pin. I have to make a game. Create your own Kahoot for free. Every time I click create your own Kahoot for free. Kahoot is a website. I know. I'm looking it up on Google. Kahoot. Let me guess. RDA wins. No one gives a fuck. Yeah. Okay, great. Gamrot, I mean. Sorry, not RDA. Respect the RDA for actually getting the knockdown. Dude, I've not played Kahoot since I was a little kid, man. Let's try. Kahoot. All right, here we go. I don't have the freaking game pin. I have to make my own game. Kahoot.com. Dude, I don't want to have to freaking sign up. All right, let's sign up. Family and friends, other. All right, just type in some random freaking birthday. Oh my god. No, this is fucking annoying. Dude, I'm not making a whole account for this shit. So Lucas is that kind of guy. I'm not making this. Oh, Kahoot casual. Boomer. I have to make a whole account. You want me to make a whole freaking account right now? Make it. All right, fine. I'll do it. I'm just feeling lazy after that Gamrot fight. Like, shit made me want to take a nap. Man, get out of here. Get out of the cage, motherfucker. Get out of the cage. Get out of the cage. Get out of here. You just ruined everyone's mood. They're showing Vittori in the crowd. All right, here we go. Here we go. Dude, it's saying for personal use, I have to pay $7.99. I have to pay $7.99. You cannot make a Kahoot game for free. Oh, continue for free. Okay. Never mind. I spoke too soon, man. All right, here we go. Here we go. Create a new Kahoot. Create a Kahoot. Here we go. Let's do it, guys. I'm not a boomer, bro. Do a Bluket. It's so much easier. No. Thank you for the $2, Nuke. I appreciate that. I'm going to do a Kahoot. Thank you for the $5, Jordan Brown. I hate WMMA too, but for the Barber fight, it'll actually be way better than the RDA fight. All right, I'll give it a fair shake. I'll give it a fair shake. We'll see if she lives up to it. She's actually somewhat entertaining. Fair enough. I'm not surprised. All right, guys, let's see it. Let's go back to Kahoot. Question generator. Okay, am I supposed to make every question on my own? Let's see. Questions. Let's do a question generator. All right, dude, this is fucking annoying. Let's just start a game. Bro, you realize I have to make all the. Oh, find an MMA Kahoot. Okay, I'll just look up an MMA one. All right, let's look up MMA. Okay, here we go. MMA. There's 2.3. There's only 10 questions. Let's look up UFC to get more specific because people are more likely to type in UFC. UFC Kahoot, 18 questions. Okay. All right, we're gonna start this. We're gonna all play in this Kahoot. Gamrot is so boring. Legit cross sniffer. I know. It's pathetic. All right. Classic mode. Bro, like, okay. Team mode, robot mode, classic mode. Let's do the classic mode. Come on. What's going on? All right, we're ready. Wait, come on. What is going on? I'm trying to click classic mode. It's not working. Dude, I don't have the pin. I don't have the pin yet. I'm trying to click classic mode, brother. UFC Kahoot. Oh, shit. I'm looking like a boomer now. You're right. Come on. Start. All right, guys. It's loading the game pin. All right. The game pin is 524 8829. All right. Thank you for the $2. Be a bad bone. I know. I'm looking forward to the next fight. It's 524 8829. Oh shit, the player limit has been reached. Sorry guys, only 11 people allowed. Dude, there's the blob. Nice, you got the blob in here. Big meaty hooks. Yo, I would have to do, guys, I would have to pay to get like 30 people, bro, and increase the limit. I don't know how. Oh, upgrade now? All right, fine. I'm going to upgrade. No, I have to buy this shit. I have to buy this. We're not increasing the limit. All right. Nah, fuck. Now I'm locked out. I'm literally locked out of my own game. I tried to increase the limit. And now I got locked out of the game. Fuck. All right. Come on. Can we just get back to it? Fuck. Sorry, guys. I think. Okay. Yep. I'm cooked. It's done. I don't think there's enough space. I'll give you a new code. All right, we're gonna start the classic mode. All right, I'll give you a new code. First come, first serve. First come, first serve. Here's the new 609 5734. 609 5734. That's the code. Oh, here we go. We got Goon Blob, Lucas Glazy. All right, we're just gonna start the game. I'm gonna win. Here we go. 609. Here we go. Come on. 3, 2, 1. And then after this, I'll buy Kahoot so we can have a real game. Welterweight means what? All right, this is easy. This is stupid. This is easy. Only the dumbest casuals are getting this one wrong. Come on. I'm trying to tap on the right answer. What the hell? Wait, you guys got that wrong? People got that one wrong? Are you kidding me? You can't see. Show us. All right, let's get on to the next question. What the fuck? Why is it taking so long? Next. Wait. Am I Da? What the heck? Here we go. Wait. I don't even know if I can vote on my own. This is annoying. Dude, I can't even vote on this. I'm done with this bullshit. I'm done with this bullshit. I can't even vote on this. Okay, guys, we're just getting the app. We're getting the app. I'm downloading the Kahoot app. I'm getting the Kahoot app, guys. Sorry, we're not doing that. I couldn't even freaking put in my own answer. Here's Macy Barber. Bad to the bone. 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 Thank you for the $49.99 RON, the gamer. Uncrafty Boomer Vet, Lucas Tracy can't work Kahoot. It's been a minute since I've had Kahoot, man, and I've never actually been the guy that created the game. Thank you for the $49.99 RON. Thank you for the 2 months membership, Big Tuna. Let's be honest, guys. Francis don't run from Jones here. He ran from Cardio Beast Gaziev. True. Piss break time might even go to 7-Eleven. Do it fast. Do it fast. Thank you for the $2.99, J12. How much do you rate this card so far? It's been okay. The RDA Gamrot fight really sucked. All right, that sucked. But it's been good so far. It's been good. I would rate it a 8 out of 10 so far. Gamrot's so boring. Yeah, he is. I'm legit taking a break playing a PS5 game right now. That's what I would be doing if I wasn't streaming. I literally could just play Xbox, but unfortunately, I don't have my Elgato, so I wouldn't be able to screen capture. Thank you for the $10, Price S. Irving. And I'm not on, what's it called? I'm not on StreamYard right now. Bad bone. Now, bad bone. Now, bad bone. Mace Barber, bad bone. Here we go. Thank you for the $10. Price is Irving. What made you say AJ has pillow hands when he has 27 wins and 24 RKOs? 90%. Yeah, because he doesn't KO people out cold like that. And also, I'm a casual when it comes to boxing. And he's not knocking out people with granite chins every time. He's knocking out like Otto Wallin via TKO up against the fence. Otto Wallin quitting. He didn't knock out Andy Ruiz, right? So that's kind of the thing. He wasn't even able to hurt or drop Usyk, and Usyk got dropped by Dubois. So it's things like that. Honestly, I rewatched moments from the Usyk and Anthony Joshua fight. Dude, Usyk doesn't even look that impressive to me. I'm not even gonna lie. He kind of looks slow. He looks kind of slow. He is the epitome of craftiness because he is not fast at all. And he's just hard to hit. He has great footwork. He's hard to hit, but he is slow, man. Also, do you think Volk goes the distance with Crawford? Hell no. Volk does not go the distance with Terrence Crawford. Definitely not. That was a bad take of mine. I take that back. I've taken it back a while ago. No, definitely not. Lucas, you got to tell us the questions we can't see. I know. Thank you for the $2. I'm going to start a new one. Thank you for the 10 months. Voice of an angel, tearjerker, honestly. Thank you for the 10 months membership, fam god. I know, man. I'm working on this this musical singing, right? We're always working on the singing, man. TKO up against the fence in boxing, true. Yeah, that's kind of why. AJ was Mr. TKO, not Mr. KO. I was wrong. I was wrong. White shorts doing her justice. They are, yeah. But Macy Barber is putting it on her now. She's slugging. Let's see if she is at. Oh, but there's Caitlin Chookagian stinking it up. And Macy Barber's looking to beat her up now. Let's hope it's a first round KO. Thank you for the $5. Do you think you could handle Yadong if you could get your hands on him? Yadong is hard at first, but after enough time, he gets soft. Okay. No, I do not think I'd want anything to do with that. Thank you for the $5 board finance. You're not getting me with that. I was saying, where's the fence in boxing? Yeah, man, you got TKO'd up against the fence, brother. Yeah, you're talking about the freaking cage. I know they fight in a cage. They don't fight in a fence. I get it, man. They fight in the octagon. Relax. No, up against the ropes. I meant the ropes. This ain't even a great fight. No, my heart can't handle a Tracy album. We're coming out with a whole movie. Thank you for the $2, fam god. I appreciate that. All right. I think it's time to play Kahoot. I've given this fight a chance. It's not living up to the standards. So let's do it. Bad to the bone. Man, bad to the bone. All right, we'll log in. We'll do something with this, guys. Let's make it happen. Oh, I can't log in. I have to sign up. All right, let's do personal Kahoot. Awesome. Okay. Who will use this account? I will. Okay, come on, hurry up. All right, let's create an account. We're signing up. Let's do it. Guys, I am making a Kahoot account right now. Here we go. Almost there. Oh, and now I have to freaking pay for it, man. All right, let's just do it. Let's just do it. All right, let's do it. Let's find an MMA Kahoot, and I'll tell you guys the code. Here we go. We're ready to rock. We are ready to rock. And we are in. All right, we are going to create. Okay, dude, fuck off. Let's just create. Choose a template. I'll tell you guys the code. Give me 1 minute. Bad bomb. Bad bomb. Here we go. Here we go. Should we do the sports template? Use template. All right, now let's just freaking start a game, man. Create. All right, let's look up Discover. Let's look up UFC. All right, how many questions? 36 questions. I like this one. I like this one. Let's host this game. Let's do a live game. Here we go. We're about to get locked in. We are about to get locked in. Up to 25 players. Dude, fuck that. I don't want to do up to 25. Why is it only allowing me to do it up to 25? 25 is the max? Is this what the heck? Up to 10, up to 1,000, 25 people won't join. All right, fuck it. We're just going to do up to 25. That's a class. I know it's a classroom worth. I did pay. I already paid for it. All right, we're going to start. All right, guys, get ready for the pin. Here we go. And the pin is 425-9577. 425-9777. No, it's 425-9577. Here we go. We got them. We got tons of people joining. 425-9577. Holy shit, we have hundreds of people in here. Damn, there's hundreds of people. 425-977. 425-977. Got tons of people joining. Here we go. 425-97. We're going to start it after I read these super chats. Got to show us the screen to see the questions, low bro. Okay, I got you. Full training camp with Joshua Fabia or 2 rounds in the cage with Prime Rampage. Dude, I don't know what is entail if I train with Joshua Fabia. Like, is there any weird shit going on, or is he just gonna tie me upside down and like punch me in the face? I don't know. Joshua Fabia's a fucking weirdo. Maybe Rampage. Here we go. We're gonna start the game. We're gonna start the game in 10 seconds. I'd go with Rampage. All right, guys. And we are on. We are live. UFC test. 3, 2, 1, and live. Who is this? Who is that, guys? Here we go. Dude, I don't have to show the screen. You know what? Why would I have to? You guys can't see the screen? Oh, yeah, I got it right. Whoa. Damn, you guys aren't doing that well. Holy crap. That ain't that. Damn, I'm honestly surprised that people were getting that wrong. It's Dan Henderson. All right, guys, here we go. Here we go. On to the next one. Question 2. Who was the UFC 196 Bantamweight champion? Come on. Wait, why? I don't think it's letting me select it. Damn, I missed it. Oh, fuck. Misha Tate? I got it wrong, dude. All right, here we're on to the next one. Question 3. You don't see the answers? Shit, okay. Who is the winner for welterweight weigh-in for 196? This is obvious. Bad bone. Now, bad bone. Now, bad bone. Well, now, bad to the bone. Well, now, bad to the bone. All right. Nate, damn, you guys are casuals. Going with Chuck Liddell and RDA. Got some casuals in the chat. That was obviously Nate Diaz. 202 was McGregor. 200 or some shit was McGregor. 202. Who is this? On to the next one. All right, guys. Who is it? Who is it? It's Lyoto Machida. On to the next one. Who is this? $240 answers. It's DC, you fools. It's DC. Nah, it's Chris Weidman. Damn. Honestly, guys, please don't troll with the bad picks. If you're okay, no trolling. If you get these wrong, it's kind of sad. Next one. Who is this? Bad to the bone. Bad to the bone. It's Spider-Man. All right. All right. There are some absolute casuals in the chat that are getting these wrong. It's crazy. It honestly is kind of crazy to me that people are getting these wrong. Give me 1 second, guys. I just got locked out of the game. I literally just got locked out of the game. Hold on 1 second. Let me get back into the game. Time to go into the game. Un segundo. I am back. Connection lost. Here we go. Who is this? Bad to the bone. Now, bad to the bone. Now. It's Jason Miller. Jason Miller. It's Jason Miller. Damn, there's some casuals in the chat that actually went with Jason Miller, dude. Dude, these questions are easy as fuck. They're just asking us to say who the fighter is. It's just come on, no, this is stupid. It's DJ. This is a dumb question. It's Frank Mir. All right, these are stupid questions, guys. We're on every single one is the who's this. We're doing another one, or who's this? This better be a tough one. Otherwise, we're not doing this game. All right, here we go. You're an absolute casual if you don't get this one. This better be a good one. You better not get this one wrong. I know some people are trolling, but based on the ratio, I'll be able to tell if there's people being serious with this one. Damn, 17 saying Rampage Jackson have. Wow, there's like 39 people that went with the red one. All right, let's do another. There's some absolute. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, no. Here we go. There we go. I legitimately don't even know who the fuck that is. I swear to God, I don't know who that is. Mark Munhoz is correct. Damn. 94 casuals went with Mart. I would have went with Martine. I would have went with Martine, brother. I don't even know that one. Damn, it's heating up. What's his nickname? This is easy. Come on, guys. This is easy. This is for the old heads. This is easy. It's Miller. It's Mayhem Miller. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Who's this? Come on. This is Ross Pearson, guys. This is the guy. This is Ross Pearson. It's Tubby Man Marcin Tabora. You don't even have to see him. All right, that's obvious. It's Fedor. All right, guys. Please do not troll with your picks. Like, get the right one. Who's this? This is John Cena. This is so obvious. Only the utmost casuals go with the fucking. You guys better not get this one wrong. All right. That was obvious. Tito Ortiz. Let's hope we get a hard one. I'm gonna skip any of them that are not actually difficult. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. What's his nickname? Dude, what the fuck? It's not even here. What's his nickname? Scarface. Yep, you're right. All right, we're not doing that one. That's easy. I'm going to try to find a hard one again. That was, dude, it just asked who the founder of the UFC is. Okay, it's getting ridiculous. Okay, we're not doing this. That's a stupid. That was how does Holly Holm beat Ronda? We're doing another. We're going to find a hard one. Oh, how many UFC fighters are there? Okay, this is actually going to be difficult. This is an outdated question, though. So this isn't even going to be accurate. This ain't even going to be accurate. We're missing the highest level of MMA that's ever existed for MMA Jeopardy. Yeah, this is not even a good game, honestly. All right. All right. You guys better not get this one wrong. No, that's stupid. Okay, we're doing I'm going to find a hard question. If not, if I don't find a good one in the next two, we're going to shut it down. Whoa, guys, which UFC is coming up next? Which UFC is coming up next? This is how outdated this is, man. This is pathetic. All right, we're done. We're done. We're done with the game. We're done with the game, man. Seriously, I'm done with the game. It's not asking us tough questions. It's outdated, and we tried. We came. We saw. We conquered. But it's over. It is over. Oh, not injured. Over. Not hurt. Fucking over. We're done. I know making my own is going to take forever. And now we actually are back on to good fights. We have 6 more fights and all of them are relevant. So we're back to the basics. Actually, Jilton Almeida might stink it up. So it might not be fun for you. It might only be fun for me because I'll be getting my pick right. But I'm doing well. I'm 4-2 on picks. Macy Barber and Caitlin Chookagian just had a nice fight. Hey, Lucas, can I move in with you and your girl? No. Thank you for the $2, fam. God. No, I am not going to let people move in. Thank you for the $2. What is the code? I said it earlier. Unfortunately, the game has been over. Not finished, over. Not injured, over. We love Brutus. Thank you for the $2. 50% of Lucas Tracy chat is confused. Confused McGregor with DC. That is funny. Thank you for the $17.99 AED. Who wins, Ngannou or Despaigne? Probably Ngannou. I couldn't pick Despaigne to beat Ngannou right now. So I'd probably go with Ngannou. All right. We got to see Despaigne actually like knock out someone that's elite first. Barber got ass, goddamn, respectfully. Yep. You can't deny that. Thank you for the 2. KAG. All right. We are ready to rock. Jilton Almeida and Curtis Blaydes. Oh, man. Got some tricep soreness. Dude, my triceps are cooked from my workout yesterday. Nothing better than some good old tricep soreness, other than trap soreness. When your traps are sore, that's hard to beat too. Chest soreness is good, but there's nothing better than some nice tricep soreness. I don't know, man. I would have never have guessed that was DC. I'm pretty confident that was Spider-Man. Yeah, Spider-Man was one of the options. Dude, those are outdated Kahoots. People don't use Kahoot anymore, I guess. It's an old, ancient app. For them to be saying the next UFC event is in the 100s. Here's Almeida. Hungriest man in the heavyweight division. Best win. I was Marcio Rio. Nice. Damn, Almeida got submitted. That's crazy. Dude, who is that guy? We gotta sign him to the UFC. That's crazy. I didn't know Almeida was allowed to compete in other promotions. Win Jilton? No. He's losing to that guy. That guy looks tiny. That's not a good look. How's that a good look? He got beat by a guy that's like 3 times smaller than him. It's not a great look. Check full violence? Okay. To be fair, he was a monster. He's dense. That guy was density maxing. All right, guys. Check full violence. Nice. Jalen Turner, Renato Moicano added to 300, but you know, it seems like a fight that's already happened. It's an okay fight, but it's not the kind of step up I was looking for Jalen Turner. It just seems like, I don't know, it's kind of a meaningless fight. How does this put either of them in a different position? It feels too much like Jalen Turner versus that guy from City Kickboxing, Brad Riddell. Whatever, though. It's okay. Decent fight. Let's see if the UFC actually announced everything. Oh, wow. Dana didn't actually make an official announcement. No official announcement from Dana. So where's Full Violence coming up with that? Holly Home. Thank you for the $2. It's a good fight, though. It's a good fight. I think that I think we're gonna see Jalen finish Moicano, though. Thank you for the $9.99 RON. Do you ever get sore from glazing? I don't think I glaze him. I just picked him to beat Dustin Poirier. That was kind of it. Thank you for the $2 K. Impression of a Dana White announcing a Holly Holm fight. What's up, fight fans? We got a great one for you. The baddest, the best, Holly Holm, coming in to fight Zhang Weili. She scored 3 takedowns in her last fight and stunk it up for 25 minutes, showcasing her wrestling. Oh, how impressive was her wrestling. All right, I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing, but you're spamming in the chat. And I'm booting you out, dog. He had special genetics, give Jilton a pass. True. Thank you for the $2.99. No, it was a good thing that Jilton Almeida did that collaboration. But it is not a good look. Objectively, he lost. Okay? Objectively, he lost. What are you're gonna tell that kid that he didn't actually beat Jilton Almeida? That's kind of a piece of shit thing to do, considering he did, and Jilton Almeida tapped. So, yeah, Jilton Almeida literally lost. Let's not pretend he didn't. You got destroyed. That just means that Curtis Blaydes losing is going to be even more pathetic. Lucas, what are your thoughts on Conor McGregor getting shot? It didn't happen. It did not happen. Is Poatan the most dense fighter in the UFC? No, not even close. Poatan is dense, but he's not the densest. He's not in the top 10. You want dense. Azamat Murzakanov is dense. Jan Blachowicz is dense. I didn't know Rosas Jr. beat Almeida. Wow, he did. Yeah. Very impressive. Anyway, guys, now we are on to Jilton Almeida exposing Curtis Blaydes once and for all. Gaziev is not dense. Dense does not mean fat. You can't just be fat, dude. Gaziev could be dense, but he's not. He doesn't have enough muscle. Do you watch other sports? Not at the moment, not really. I mean, technically a little bit of boxing, but that's only 4 or 5 times a year. Same thing with Muay Thai, 4 or 5 times a year, pretty much. But nothing else. Curtis Blaydes got CTE. Sounds like he can't read. I think he's always had a stutter. I don't think it's from getting brain damage, to be honest. Maybe it's making it worse, though. Wouldn't Aspinall go through both of these people? Yes, Aspinall would destroy both guys, most likely. But you never know. Jelton could take Aspinall down and just stink it up. I think Jelton could take anyone down. Who's going to stop him, honestly? You have to KO him. Sergey is pretty dense. Sergey is pretty dense, too. Yeah, Nate has a stutter, but after getting hit a lot, it got worse. Yeah, I mean, it's probably getting worse for Curtis Blaydes, but he's always had it, I think. But I don't really remember his early interviews, so I can't say that for sure. How many fights before Shamil gets his title shot? Shamil would need to win 4 in a row. Thank you for the $20. Ray Gerhart. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And the third ever super chat. This is the third time I've seen advertisements for UFC 298. I think someone is messing up the ads. 298? I haven't seen an advertisement for 298 at all. Are they just popping on the screen, like not actually showing a video advertisement, just a little photo? Yeah, that is weird. Thank you for the $2. We love Brutus. How many fights before? Yeah, I think just 4. I think he needs 4. Which fight are you most excited for? Big fan. Thank you. I'm most excited for, I would say, Jan and Song, and then the main event. Although Poirier and Benoit St. Denis is up there too. Have you seen how big Pereira's head is? Yeah, Pereira has a Eastern Island head. Here we go, guys. Blaydes and Almeida. Blaydes versus Almeida is about to go down. Gazia via angry facial expression in the 4th. People crumble from that. People usually crumble, but Jairzinho Rosenstrike was crafty and was able to stay composed. Thank you for the $5. Raid your heart. It's like a 15-second ad showing Volkan Topuria and just a couple seconds for Whitaker and Costa. Super weird. I'll keep my eyes peeled. I usually just focus on the chat in between fights, but I'll keep my eyes peeled. If they've done it 3 times, they'll probably do it again. Last fight on the prelims. Ren got the assignment. Anyway, here we go. Here we go. There's Nina Drama in the back. Here we go. This is a big one. Oh, Curtis Blaydes is balding. That's not a good sign because he's looking plotty. He's looking plotty now. Oh, there's the takedown. Blaydes stuffs it. Curtis Blaydes stuffs it now, but Jelton's strong. He's strong. Curtis Blaydes is just plotty, man. He's too slow for him. Blaydes too plotty. 4 minutes and 28 seconds. You don't want Jelton to get his hands locked. See, Curtis Blaydes, he's cool, calm, and collected. And he's down. Yeah, let's go. There we go. There's nothing he can do. There's nothing he can do to stop Jelton. I missed the RDA versus Gamrot fight. Was it worth watching? It was atrocious. RDA did drop Gamrot badly in the first round, but the second and third were horrible. Oh, and he throws Curtis Blaydes down to the mat. Yes. Yes. It doesn't matter if you are a fat heavyweight wrestler. Jelton Almeida will run through you. Damn. No one's ever done this to Curtis outside of his college wrestling days, probably. TRT Almeida. Nice. Another takedown. Third takedown for Almeida. Almeida's going to do this all night. Blaydes is doing a worse job than Lewis at stuffing these, to be honest. Like, Lewis had a harder time getting up, but... Oh, there's a 4th takedown. Almeida's climbing the back. I bet he's going to choke him out. Yep. So much for Blaydes and all that wrestling. He's still a heavyweight. Like the rest of them. No one can handle the hunger of Jelton Almeida. He doesn't care if it's boring, by the way. He just wants to win, which is all good. Because that's all that matters. Another takedown for Jailton Almeida. Dude, Jailton Almeida might literally break a record in this fight if he keeps doing this for takedowns. Blaydes is just getting tossed around by Almeida, who is 30 pounds lighter than him. Almeida weighed at like 232. There's another takedown. I think that's number 6 or 7. Oh, Almeida's got the back now. Thank you for the 20K. Almeidanov is seeking redemption. True. Oh, Blaydes is freaking out. Blaydes is looking like an owl now. He's got the owl eyes. Another takedown, number 7. Jailton Almeida is ragdolling him. Jailton is strong as fuck. I know. 6 takedowns, or is that 6? 7. 7. Damn. I mean, he's just wearing on him. Look, Almeida's smiling now. He's smiling, dude. Oh, he's bringing Curtis Blaydes into the deep depths. He's showing him what hunger's all about. There we go. Yeah, there's another takedown. Woo! Oh, wow. See, Rogan doesn't ever glaze a guy that's actually getting the takedowns. I'm surprised Rogan is not glazing Curtis Blaydes' jiu-jitsu off of his back. Dude, nice. Jailton Almeida is just destroying Curtis Blaydes with these takedown attempts. Platyman Blaydes. Platyman Blaydes. You could be the best wrestler if you're Platyman Blaydes. Dude, Curtis Blaydes said that he was the, what was it, GSP of the heavyweight division? He said he was the Marab without the cardio. Platyman Blaydes. Platyman Blaydes. You can be the best wrestler if you're Platyman Blaydes. Marab. He said he was the Marab of the heavyweight division. And the thing is, he actually is a good wrestler, but Jailton Almeida has the light heavyweight skill. Nice. There we go. He's not doing this to Aspinall. And he takes him down again. He's not doing this to Aspinall, though. But you never know. He could literally do this to Aspinall. Aspinall is a little bit chubby at the end of the day. Dude, I guarantee you he does this to Jones. He does this to Jones. And he's on the back. Probably not, actually. Probably not. But he might do this to everyone. Gordon Ryan judging this grappling heavily, most likely. Damn, Curtis Blaydes is getting tossed around by a guy 30 pounds lighter than him. That's the thing about Almeida. He doesn't have to be 260 because he's on the sauce. Like, he could just bloat max and get to the 265 limit if he wanted to, but nice. Damn. Blaydes getting shown up. You always go too damn far. I'm just being honest. He might literally just do this to everyone. He might stink it up, but he might do this to everyone. If Almeida wants to, all he has to do is to get a hold of you, and no one's getting off of him. No one's getting him off. Jones and Aspinall both can shoot takedown. Yes, they can, but they probably won't. And they're not. No one is stronger than Jailton in the grappling. Like, I don't think anyone's stronger than him in the grappling. Thank you for the $5. Curtis looks like he never got the human evolution update. Yeah, Curtis Blaydes does look like an ancient. He looks like a freaking Ice Age person. This fight was bound to be a guaranteed snooze fest. Yeah, exactly. I'm happy I picked Almeida, though, because Blaydes is too plotty, bro. These heavyweights aren't going to be able to stop Almeida unless it's the top 2 guys in the division. The only people we can have any faith in to be able to beat this guy is Jones, but he'll never fight him, and Aspinall. We don't even know if Aspinall beats him. Aspinall might just try to entertain the stand-up too much and just get held on to. Blaydes is getting violated. True, he is. See, the thing is, like, Almeida's just fast enough on the feet to not get hit, and people are scared shitless of the takedown because they know they can't get him off. Oh, nice overhand from Jailton. Look at Jailton swinging bombs. See, now he's got the threat of the takedown established, and Blaydes he doesn't know what to do. See? All he has to do is just get his hands on you. Oh, shit. Did Blaydes hurt him? Oh, shit. Blaydes might KO him. Blaydes might literally KO him. Oh, Blaydes is going to KO him. Oh, my God! Oh! Bloody Man Blaydes! Bloody Man Blaydes KO Jailton Almeida. Woo! Jailton Almeida's out. Nice! Honestly, we have to get rid of We have to get rid of Jilton. Nice. Fraud checked. Fraud checked. You're right. Good for Curtis Blaydes. I was just saying it doesn't matter. Jilton Almeida's got a hold of him. It's over. The round's over. And like, I guess you just have to hit him a few times when he's in on a low double leg, right? Nice. A little bit salty I didn't get my pick right, but at the same time, I mean, come on, dude. Was it going to be entertaining? I'm actually kind of happy that Jilton Almeida got finished there. It needed to be done. It needed to be done. Nice, dude. What was he doing? You can't just hold on forever. You got to disengage at some point. Honestly, that's kind of shitty IQ from Jilton Almeida. Nice. Great. Curtis Blaydes is going to get on the mic. And Curtis Blaydes set himself up for a title fight. Good work from Blaydes. That's not really how people saw this fight going, but that is something that I could have predicted. Man, good work from Curtis Blaydes. That's high fight IQ right there. You can say what you want about old Plotty Man. At the same time, he has 10 seconds to stuff. You know, he's not the easiest guy to take down, even though he got taken down 8 times in the first round. Nice. Good KO. Ground and pound shots. Good stuff from Blaydes. Bedtime, somewhere screaming, crying tears of happiness, tears of joy. I was wrong and I'm glad. Nice. Honestly, it is kind of nice to see someone as boring as Jilton Almeida lose that fight. Because, I mean, there's no way he was going to make it entertaining. And there's no way he was going to get a finish after that first round. Yep, Almeida has to change his style. He needs to do something else. He can't just spam takedowns, I guess. Curtis Blaydes was powerful enough to just chin him on the ground like that. It's a little bit of a weird one, isn't it, though? A little bit of a weird one. Not the KO I would have wanted, but at the same time, it's good. It's the only KO Curtis would have got, to be honest. It's a nice plotty KO. So satisfying. I mean, it is nice. It is nice. It is a nice plotty KO. I mean, he literally KO'd him while he was plodding down. That's so dumb. Cope? I'm not coping. I'm just being honest. Good win from Curtis Blaydes. Yeah, he basically just gifted the win to Curtis Blaydes, let's be honest. Like, Jilton just didn't try to get out of there. He could have disengaged, honestly. That was really dumb from Jilton Almeida. But good win for Blaydes, though. Good win for Plotty Man. Good win for Blaydes. Oh, damn it. I really wanted to get that one right, though. But I'm happy for Blaydes. I'm a fan of Blaydes. It would have sucked to see him lose. Good work from Blaydes, actually. Good work from Blaydes. Yeah. You can be as hungry as you want, dude. You can't just hang out on someone's leg for 25 minutes like that. Nice. Those were not back of the head shots. Actually, a couple of them were, but most of them were on the ear. Those were clean shots. Those were legal. We're 4-4 in predictions. We have to check. I think he's going to call out Aspinall for the rematch. Yeah, Aspinall KOs him. Aspinall KOs him stiff. Let's do it. Aspinall versus Blaydes. We need it. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. I'm 4-3. 4-3. Not 4-4. I didn't predict any of the WMMA fights. So 4-3. The only way Blaydes loses is if his opponents have cylinder blocks for hands. And this was the only good prelim fight. Early prelims was infinitely better. No, the Munhoz and Phillips fight was pretty good. That was a good fight. I picked Phillips. That was a good pick. I did pretty well in the prelims. I went 2-1 on the prelims. Pretty solid. I went 2-2 on the early prelims. So far we're doing well. Let's go, Blaydes, getting that sport ruiner out of here. I made him quit at the first sign of adversity. Literally, right? And I'm actually kind of happy, even though I got my pick wrong. Even though I got my pick wrong, Almeida was just gonna, if he was gonna win against the highest level of guys, it would have been shit. It would have been boring. It is kind of good that now Almeida's not gonna be champ because he may have just stunk it up against everyone. That was good. Curtis Blaydes saved the heavyweight division. I can cope because I got my pick wrong, but I'm instead going to choose to rejoice and give credit to Curtis Blaydes. And also, Blaydes has had a rough run. Wait a second. Not only that, Blaydes has never won in a number one contenders fight, ever. This is the first time he's got to win in a number one contenders fight. So I'm happy for Blaydes. He usually fails at this stage. So he's earned himself a title shot against the champ. Him and the champ are going to throw down for the undisputed belt. All right. Now they're going to throw down for the copium. How am I coping? I'm literally choosing not to cope. Blaydes saved the heavyweight division with that win. Legitimately saved the heavyweight division. And listen, like, I became a fan of Almeida because he was going to sub everyone and run through everyone. And I mean, like, he obviously wasn't going to do that. Like, he had his chance to run through Curtis Blaydes in the first when he was fresh, when they were dry, and he couldn't do it. It would have just been boring for the rest of it. Thank you for the £5, MMA Guru. Thank you for the $5, K. Does he keep holding on the leg while getting hit to the head multiple times? Sus IQ? Well, obviously. But he got rocked. He probably got dazed. He probably got rocked. Instead of disengaging, he just chose to work even harder for the takedown, and it didn't pay off. The only way Blaydes loses is if his opponent has cylinder blocks, and this was the only good prelim. Yeah, well, it wasn't the only good prelim fight. I liked Munhoz versus Phillips. That was a good one, too. 4-3 on predictions. We love Brutus. I can't see Jan lose again. I know. I can't see Jan lose again, too, man. I can't handle that. Thank you for the $2. Oh, my God. It's Jan versus Song Dog. Oh, I cannot handle seeing Jan lose. You're right. It's here. Everyone salute to Blaydes for saving us. Literally. Shout out to Blaydes. I'm not even going to... I was coping for a minute. No more cope. I'm happy about it. I'm literally happy, even though I'm still kind of... I'm fighting the cope. I hate getting my pick wrong, but still. Almeida has a suspect chin. You know, not really, though, because he's never really gotten wobbled on the feet. And he didn't get out. He didn't get knocked out cold. He got like 15 hammer fists from Curtis Blaydes. I don't think he has a suspect chin. He has a suspect IQ. Here we go. Main card. Can you make a video for IQ tier list? I got you. That would be a great idea. Thank you for the $2, K. I appreciate that. I'm going to celebrate if Jan wins. I'm going to have a great time if Jan wins. But I don't know. 4-3 going into the main card is a little bit weird, guys. A little bit weird. I don't know, guys. I don't know about this one. What the fuck? Hold on, guys. I don't know. There's something weird going on. Give me one moment. One moment. Something's going on here. I'm not gonna muzz if Jan wins. That's not what I'm gonna do. What's next for Song if he wins? What's next for Song? Umar would be fun. Umar Nurmagomedov. That'd be good. All right, guys, give me a second. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on, guys. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. All right. We are good. We're ready to rock. Pay-per-view is purchased. $80 wasted. Scammed. We just got scammed by the UFC. I'm joking, guys. Nah, well worth it. Well worth it. I'm not complaining. We got the job done. Anyway, guys, I'll be right back. Give me a second. Cinnamon Paulo. Hey, Paulo. Benoit St. Denis is cooked. Going 4-3 early on in the night. It's not great. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a second. 1 minute. 1 minute. Okay. All right. Main card about to start. All right. Stop spamming, please. Stop spamming. Thank you for the $5, Josh Bueno. Almeida deserved the loss. All due respect to Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but get the damn submission. Dude is wasting everyone's time. Good on Blaydes. I agree with that. I agree. This is a good wake-up call for Jilton Almeida, and it's good for the heavyweight division that Jilton Almeida didn't win this, because nobody would have wanted Jilton Almeida to win fights the way he was going to win fights. At the elite level, I think it's clear against the biggest heavyweights, because he could destroy just fat guys, and he could destroy guys that are a little bit small, fighting in a weight class that isn't their natural weight class. But against the legit elite heavyweights, he was probably just going to like spam takedowns, not be able to do anything with it. And so I think he needed this. Yeah, he needed this. He needs to improve on his striking. If Almeida can improve his boxing and he can still establish the same threat of takedowns, because he could take down anyone he wants, he'd be a force to be reckoned with. But he needs to get a little bit better at striking, because I do think if he has the strength to take people down that easily, I think he could develop some good knockout power too. He tagged Blaydes with a couple good shots. I was 8-8 on picks before Almeida shit the bed. Really? You were 8-8? What picks did I get wrong? I got the Michel Pereira one wrong. I got the Felipe Lins pick wrong. I didn't pick Felipe Lins. I didn't pick Michel Pereira, but those were kind of close fights, to be honest. Gamrot I got right. That was one of my most confident picks, but he only won it 2-1, to be honest. I think I'll do well on the main card, though. We'll see. We will see. I don't know, guys. This pay-per-view so far, it's been okay. I mean, not the pay-per-view, but the card so far has been okay. The Phillips and Munhoz fight was good. The Blaydes and Almeida fight was interesting. We saw Blaydes get ragdolled in the first, and then he got the KO in the second. That was good. Pereira fight was good. The Despaigne fight was good. Not a bad card so far. It's been a couple stinky fights. I think the main card is going to be legit. I don't see how any of these outside of maybe the main and the feature fight can be boring. But man, am I excited for Jan. I'm really excited to see Jan fight. Turner Moicano on 300. I know, I see. It's not that great of a fight, to be honest. Like, not the matchup I wanted to be made. I like both of them, obviously, but I just didn't want to see that matchup. No one asked for that fight at all. Another matchup that no one asked for. It's okay. It just feels too similar to the Jalen Brad Riddell matchup or the Moicano Brad. I don't know. It's just, it's not a banger. It's not a banger. I wanted to see Jalen take a step up and face someone that's actually like really elite, like Fiziev. And I wanted to see Moicano fight someone else too, but whatever. It's a good fight. It's good that both of them are fighting sooner rather than later. So that is the silver lining. It's good that they're both fighting soon. It's not that bad. I almost wish they would just get rid of one of the WMMA fights. There's too many of those on UFC 300. Do you think staff is going to play a major role? We will see. If Benoit Saint Denis craps his pants, then the answer to that would be yes. It played a massive role. MVP sleeps Holland. We'll see about that. He might. We got to stop saying guys with granite chins aren't getting slept. Like, we saw how that worked out for Francis. There's O'Malley. No flashy outfit this time for O'Malley. He's all business. There's Cheeto. I don't know. Cheeto looks a little weird, man. Rockhold behind him. He looks uneasy. Cheeto looks like he's about to fumble. He honestly looks like he's going to have a Cyril Gahn type of performance against O'Malley. Who the fuck is that? I'm worried about Cheeto, guys. Are you forgetting Turner lost 2 in a row and Moicano just won? Turner's coming off of a dominant KO. And the 2 that he lost in a row were extremely close fights. Both of them were very close fight. Moicano just won. Yes, it's okay. I wanted Turner versus like an elite striker. I wanted to see him fight someone like Fiziev. I mean, let's be honest. We would rather see Turner versus Fiziev. But you know what? Moicano-Turner is still a decent fight. Moicano probably won't be able to take him down easily. He might submit him. But if it's on the feet, we know Turner's going to smoke him. Thank goodness there's no bad to the bone fights on this main card. Let's hear what Anik has to say. Oh, I cannot wait for this one. I'm happy that Plotty Man got it done. I think I might get a Plotty Man shirt next. We're here. It's finally been a day. The prelims are... All right, Rogan. Picked a, dialogue option straight from the NPC handbook. Benoit is the future of the lightweight division. Let's hope he is. He'd be a very fun fighter to be at the top of the lightweight division. Jan should just retire if he loses. I mean, if he only cares about sticking around to become a champion, then maybe he could consider it. But if he loses, it doesn't mean he's bad anyway. Again, Jan will lose to Song Yadong and people will be like, he's shit. No, not at all. Like, he might just have a close fight. He might not be as good as we thought, but he might just have a close fight and be just a good fighter. The way that people are talking about Jan now, it's as if he's not even top 10 caliber. Him losing to Song still doesn't mean he's not top 10 caliber. He still destroys 90% of the bantamweight division. Song is a legitimate top 5 caliber guy. We'll see, though. We'll see. This is not a nightmare stylistic matchup for Jan. We'll see, though. I could eat my words on that, but so far, the guys that are beating him are all in their own way, like special fighters. Merab with the cardio. O'Malley, he's champ. He's got the long, rangy striking. He didn't even win that fight. And then Aljo's a master at taking people's backs. So Song is a master of nothing. At one point, Jan was the best pound-for-pound fighter. Now he has fallen. Yeah, but he's not fallen as hard as people think. Jan still has the aura. I don't care. He looks good. He looks good this week. He looks intense. He looks to be in phenomenal shape. Honestly, Jan is in the best shape I've ever seen. I don't think I've ever seen him this jacked. Straight up. If you look at his physique back in the day, he wasn't this shredded. Jan is actually like getting big for the division. He's super filled out. I am worried for Marlon Vera, though, even though I'm picking O'Malley. Like, he's not looking so confident. Who is the baldest head out of John Anik, Rogan, and DC? Probably DC. But I have to see him again. Yeah, man. Poirier is going to be a tough dog in this one. The old dog DP. I knew that shit was coming. Skill-wise, he's one of the best in the UFC. He still is, skill-wise, yeah. But, you know, maybe... Yeah, he obviously is one of the best, but it depends on what you mean. Like, top 25, one of the best? Maybe. We'll see if he wins tonight. I mean, let's say Jan is the 5th best bantamweight in the world. He could still legitimately be like top 20 skill-wise in the UFC, because I think that the best bantamweights are much better than even guys in the welterweight division, a bunch of guys in the lightweight division. Bantamweight might be the most skilled weight class. He got the scars from gruesome early hair transplants. Who? Benoit? Benoit Saint Denis? Who are you talking about? No, Joe. Oh, Joe. I don't see any scars from Roe. From Roe Jogan. Moicano versus Turner on 300. I see. Not the matchup we've been asking for, but it is what it is. It is what it is. It's just not. It's another letdown. And what do you know? They announce it the night of a pay-per-view where it's going to be swept under the rug. UFC knew that it was a letdown of a matchup. I was expecting Leon Edwards versus Bilal. What the fuck? We could have had 3 title fights and a BMF belt on the main card. Leon versus Bilal could have been made. No, we're going to go with Moicano and Jalen Turner, which is a good fight, but they acted like we got one more big one coming. It's disappointing. The UFC will never hit our expectations for a 400, 500 card. They'll never do it. Unless someone like me runs the UFC. I would have made Leon versus Bilal, which is not as good of a stylistic matchup, but it's a bigger fight. It's a title fight. Can the main card stop? This is looking like boxing. We're only 11 minutes in, and it's about to start. Here we are. Jan versus Song. We're in. Here we go. Here we go, guys. I can't wait. Let's go. I like the music. Let's go. I can't wait for this fight. I'm feeling it now. I'm actually getting the big fight feels. Oh, I'm getting nervous. I'm getting nervous for Jan. Come on, man. We need him to pull this one off. Let's hope he, dude, I hope he doesn't get flatlined. That would be so sad to see Jan get flatlined. Who wins, Anthony Hernandez or Merab in the same body? I don't know. Maybe Hernandez, honestly, if he doesn't tire out. But then again, Marab is a bantamweight, so here we go, guys. Oh, Song is walking out to Rocky music. Let's see if Jan walks out to his old school walkout song. Here comes Song. Oh, he's going to knock out Jan? Fuck that, man. Well, at least if he KOs Jan, we get to say he KOs O'Malley too. That's the silver lining. If Jan gets KO'd, then we can at least root for Song to KO O'Malley. But Jan winning would really just set everything straight. It would make the world perfect. What the fuck? What is going on here? What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck is going on here, man? The heck is going on? What the hell is going on, dude? Fuck. Bro, my computer might cut out. Ah, there we go. Finally. Dude, I got worried. I looked up and I see that my computer is about to go down to I see it's at 5% battery. Woo! That worried me. Holy shit. I thought my computer's been charging the whole time. Thank goodness. Sorry, guys. I had to plug my computer in to the charger. Here comes Jan. Yeah, he's walking out to the classic. Woo! Here comes Psycho Jan. Best walkout song ever. Here he comes. Evil Jan is back. Oh, man. Let's go. Russia in the house. He is looking a little bit older, but he is. Dude, I don't think I've ever seen Jan in this good shape. Like, he's looking jacked. This is the biggest he's ever been. Jan back in the day was soft compared to this. Looks like he did a shot. Yeah, I could see his shoulder. Sauced up Jan. I mean, he's not looking unnatural, but he is looking a lot bigger. Dude, if he loses, I'm going to be so pissed. I don't think I can handle it. His face is not natty. I know there's something going on with the skin quality. But I feel like he's always had that. Jan's always had like a post-acne face, you know? He probably just had a lot of acne back in the day. I don't know. Jan looks a little bit he's not shadowboxing as fast as you normally would. He looks a little bit worried. Oh no, I think he's locking in. He's locking in. Now he's rapping to the music. Here we go, guys. Jan versus Yadong. We are in. Yadong's aura is crazy. KO coming. He doesn't have an aura right now, to be honest. This is a KO that will give him an aura, but he does not have the aura now. Here we go. Let's hope that Jan's boxing lives up to its name in this fight. I'm getting nervous now. Here we go. Is this the first time Yadong has had blonde hair? Is this the first time he's dyed it? Here we go. Jan is looking a little bit timid in his corner, not going to lie. Pop star aura versus special forces aura. True. Let's go, guys. I don't know. I'm getting nervous. I'm almost feeling like a KO might happen, guys. Shit, man. I don't know if I can handle this, man. I don't know if I can handle a loss. Here we go. Nah, Jan's looking ready. He's looking ready now. He's looking in shape. This could be prime Jan. Wait, Shender and the world. Pyotr. No mercy. Jan. Here we go. Ready to rock. Round one, Petr Yan versus Song Yadong. First fight on the main card. This is where the rubber meets the road. Is Yan washed? Is Song the real deal? Round one. Yan gets right in his face. Hard low kick from Song. He's going to be throwing a lot of kicks early on in this fight. Yan is getting right in his face. Big left hook from Yadong early. Big left hook from Song. They're right in front of each other. Yan gets out of the way of that low kick. Nice. Yan getting right in his face. Song attempts a takedown. Song checks the kick from Yan. Yan gets out of the way from a low kick. Dude, I'm so nervous. Nice right hand from Petr Yan lands. Overhand from Yan. Nice low kick from Yan. Song counters with a left hook. Yadong is feinting the level change, but Yan is hip to it. Let's hope that he doesn't open himself up to an overhand from Song. Yan looking patient as usual. There's a big shot from Yadong that Yan evades. Nice jab to the body from Yan. He's looking fast. Yan landed that nice jab to the body. Nice jab to the body again from Yan. Looking very fast. Lots of feinting from Song. Nice 1-2 to the body from Yan. Nice left hook from Song. Nice low kick from Yan and a left hook on top of it. Good combo. Song missed the 1-2. Nice combination. Joe Rogan, shut the fuck up. Nice jab to the bot. Nice jab from Yan. Song looking for shots, but Yan is winning this fight so far. Nice kick from Song. Kick from Jan, but Song lands a big shot on Jan. Nice stiff jab from Jan lands. Nice jab from Jan. Jan is winning this round. Song feints the takedown, but Jan is ahead. Spinning back kick to the body from Song. Oh, Jan got out of the way of that shot. Good head movement. Song misses the right hand. Good head movement from Jan. Good body kick from Jan, but Song lands a jab to counter. They're very close on strikes right now. Song misses an elbow. Yeah, it's so easy to mess up their names on commentary. Song, Jan. Nice jab from Song. Nice body kick from Jan and a good low kick. Song takes Jan down. Let's see if Jan can get up to his feet. Jan is getting up, working his way up slowly. He's on his knees. Jan is on his feet. Song is looking to take him down, takes him down. Let's see if Jan can work his way back up. Right now, Song is kneeing him. Nice work! Good work from Jan. But now Song is on his back again. Good grappling from Jan, but Song is trying to muscle him on the mat. He's got his back a little bit, doesn't have the legs in. Song is trying to outmuscle him. He is landing a couple good ground and pound shots, and Jan gets up. He's officially up on his feet. Dude, don't be spamming in the fucking chat. Good low kick from Jan. Song feints the takedown, misses the right hand. Jan goes for a takedown of his own, and he gets it. No, he doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. I don't know. That's a close round. I don't know who won that. It was a close round. I have a feeling that maybe Song stole it with a couple of the pitter-pat shots on the ground, dude. Maybe Song stole it. Another wrong pick. It's literally just the first round, dude. We'll see. We'll see. Song for the takedown. I don't know. It was close. Jan landed more shots on the feet. Like, Jan landed more shots. He landed some really strong jabs. Another controversial decision it might be. We'll see. It's very close. It's very close. But Jan landed more shots on the feet. It's just Song got the takedown. He got like a minute of control. I think they're going to give that round to Song. It might be 1-0 Song. All right. This is crucial for Jan to get this round. Absolutely crucial for him. Jan fans mad? You're acting like that wasn't a close round. It was extremely close. Here we go. Round 2. Body kick from Song. Elbow missed from Song. Song's going to be looking to get the takedown. He's level changes. Now Jan is afraid of the takedown. Song is trying to muscle him around. Jan not looking super confident with the takedown defense, though. Song looking for another takedown on Jan. Let's see what Jan can do takedown defense-wise. Nice elbow from Song. Big elbow. But they're back on the feet in the middle of the cage. Jan gets out of the way from the overhand. Song is doing a really good job feinting takedowns. Nice uppercut from Jan. Jan gets out of the way of that low kick. Nice. Nice little hook from Song. Nice jab from Jan, and he stuffs a takedown. Good work from Jan. Nice uppercut from Jan. Good work. Jan's winning this round so far. Overhand from Song. Nice body shots from Jan, though. Nice jab from Jan, but Song counters with the right hand. Song lands a jab, misses the overhand, but Jan is starting to heat up a little bit. Jan has to land something big to get ultimate respect here. Takedown from Song. Is he going to get it? Jan goes up against the fence. Knee from Song. Another knee from Song. Another knee from Song. Jan trying to break the grip with some elbows. Jan landing some elbows on the hands of Song. More elbows from Jan. And Jan is able to stuff it, and he gets out. Nice knee to the body, but a good elbow from Song and a good jab from Song. Nice left hook from Song. Very close round. Nice uppercut from Jan and a good left hook from Jan and a jab behind it. They're basically even on strikes. They trade jabs. Song's jab is looking good. Song lands another jab. Something going on with the tape on Jan's glove. And they're back. They're back. Nice 1-2 from Jan. Going to the body there. Jan gets a takedown on Song. Nice. Jan is trying to muscle Song to the ground. It didn't work that well. Here we go. Petr Yan landing some good shots. Nice jab from Jan. Gets out of the way of that low kick. Jan's doing a really good job of getting out of the way of the kicks. Nice jab to the chest from Song. Song gets the takedown. Song gets the no! Jan stuffs it! Head kick from Jan. Body kick from Jan. 1-2 to the body from Jan. There we go. Yeah, Song is slowing down a little bit. Nice jab from Jan. Nice jab from Song. Nice jab to the body from Jan. They're going tit for tat. Jab from Song. Nice uppercut from Jan. Overhand from Song. Jab, jab to the body. 4-piece combo from Jan. Yeah, let's go. Come on. Song's looking tired. Yes, Song's looking tired. Woo! Uppercut from Jan. Song's looking tired. There we go. Jan has a minute. Another jab from Jan. Jab from Song. Uppercuts. 2 uppercuts. There we go. Jan needs... Yeah, take it to the body. There we go. Good head movement from Jan. Song landed a good shot too. Nice right hand from Jan. Jan gets out of the way of that right hand. Takedown! Yeah! Let's go, motherfucker! Woo! There we go. Yeah, elbow on the ground. Yo, with this round, let's go. Woo! Yes! There we go. Yes! Elbow from Jan. Yeah, get him out of there. Yes! Peter, Jan sells. Yeah, let's go. Round 2 for Jan. There we go. Song and Dog gassing out. He's cut. He's opened up a cut. Woo! Yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. Yeah, come on. Let's go. It's 1-1. It's 1-1. Jan is up. Look at Song. He's gassing. He's breathing hard. He's working for those takedowns. Nice. Look at that jab. Jan landed some nasty uppercuts. Look at that body kick, man. Boom. You know when they show one guy's highlight. Look at that uppercut. Bam. You know when they start showing the highlights of only one guy who won the round. Jan's heating up. Jan's heating up, everybody. There we go. Jan's heating up. Nice. There we go. Here we go. Round 3. About to start. And we're on round 3. Jan's looking confident. He's the favorite on the live odds. Spinning back kick to the body from Song. Jab to the body from Jan. Song landed a little bit of overhand, but it looks like nice body kick from Song. Jan lands one back better. Good jab from Jan too. Oh, no! No! Doesn't matter though, because it doesn't matter though. Elbow off the break from Jan. He's putting the pressure on Song now. Oh, it doesn't matter if he didn't get it because Song couldn't reverse it. Jan missed a big takedown, but he's back up. And his defense is looking on point. There's a little jab from Song. Nice head movement from Jan. He's hard to hit. He's hard to hit. Nice spinning back kick to the body. There's a little jab from Song, but Jan is landing the big shot so far. Big body kicks. There's a double jab from Song. Spinning wheel kick to the head from Jan. Spinning back kick from Song, but it barely lands. Barely lands. Takedown attempt from Song, but Song just ain't on that level. Song just ain't on that level. He's just not on that level. Nice 1-2. Nice right hand from Song. There's a takedown attempt from Song. But Jan, nice takedown defense from Jan. Stuffs the takedown. Nice right hand from Song. Nice 1-2 from Jan. Jan goes for the takedown, gets Song down. Big uppercut, 3-piece combo from Jan lands. They both trade jabs. Nice body shots from Jan. Dig into the body there. They trade jabs. Good jab from Song. Grazes him. But now Song is looking a little bit tired. Nice right hand from Jan. Left hand from Jan. Just barely gets out of the way of that big shot from Song. Song is slowing down. Song is looking tired. Song is looking tired, but he's still working for it. Jan gets taken down and he gets back up to his feet. That's more energy from Song. They're both looking tired. Big uppercut from Jan. Nice jab from Jan, but they're both exhausted. Nice low kick from Jan, but Song lands a good right hand. Spinning back fist miss for Jan. It's a very close round. They're both looking exhausted. Song is still marching him down. He's got blood in his eyes. Nice body kick from Jan. Misses the overhand. Lands a jab, though. Song landed 2 jabs. Misses the jab. Nice right hand from Jan. Nice spinning elbow from Jan, but it misses. Good jab from Song. Misses the 1-2, does Song. Nice jab from Jan. It's close. It's close. But Song is missing everything now. Nice body kick from Song, but he's missing everything. He's feinting takedowns. Don't have as much sting on them, but Jan is looking tired. Nice little left hand from Song. Nice knee to the body from Jan. Dude, Jan has to establish himself. There's a nice elbow from Jan. Jan's looking for the takedown. There's the takedown. Yes! Yes! He got Jan down. Yes! He got the takedown. And he's on him. A minute left in the round. He can keep him down. Oh my God, Jan's gonna win the game. He's elbowing him. He's elbowing him. Oh, fuck. This is not the right. Damn it. I don't have the right earbuds. Jan's about to win. Jan's about to win. 2-1 Yadong. Yeah, Yadong's on his back getting elbowed in the face. Nice shots from Jan. Jan's controlling him. It's a close round. Minute of control time. A little bit of ground and pound. Look, in the last 15 seconds, he's going to open up with some ground and pound. Elbow from Jan. Jan on the stats is leading. Oh, nice. Nice. Submission attempt. Submission attempt. Darce attempt. Yes! Yes! Let's go! Jan is back in the win column. Jan is back in the win column. He gets it done. Let's hope that the judges don't fuck him over. Grueling fight. Loses the first round. Wins the second clearly. Edges out the third with the takedown. Candace Owens in the crowd. Let's hope that they don't fuck him over. Let's hope they don't mess him over. Nice. Nice. We have to wait. We have to wait for the decision. We have to wait for the decision. Jab from Jan. Look at that, man. Nice right hand from Song. Jab from Jan. See, you know what it's about when they start showing the highlights for only one guy. Look at that elbow on the ground. Jan, Song just wasn't ready for him. Wasn't ready for him, man. He wasn't ready for him, dog. I think Song's washed. What do you guys think? I think he's washed. Close fight, but I think Song's just a little bit washed, right? He loses a close one. Obviously, good performance from both guys. Good performance from both guys, but Jan edged it out with that takedown with some good ground and pound at the end. Jan fans can finally end their edging streak. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Well, here we go. This is the moment of truth. Moment of truth, guys. Here we go. They're about to read out the decision. Let's go. Let's go. All three judges score the contest. 29-28. Yeah! Let's go! Woo! Yes! Jan's back in the win column, baby! Say he's washed up now. Woo! Let's go! Yadong was robbed. Judges should be ashamed. Yadong was not robbed. Close fight. Jan gets it done. Jan speaking English. He's doing the whistle. Feels good to pick Peter Jan. He's back in the win column. Let's go. Woo! There we go. Nice. We're back. Jan sells. We're back. One fight away from a title fight. He's coming for O'Malley. He's going to knock him out. Dude, he schooled him. He schooled Song. Song just wasn't ready for him, man. He just wasn't ready for the crafty veteran Peter Jan. I'm happy I made that pick. Real hardcore fans went with Jan. If you went with Song, you just don't know the game. I'm joking. I'm joking, but nice. There we go. Yes! Yeah, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Dude, I want to knock myself out. I want to KO myself right now. Yes! I'm so happy for Jan right now, dude. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. People are saying muzz. I never said I was gonna muzz. All right, I'm not muzzing. If I had my earbuds, I would muzz. I can't muzz without music. All right. Michael Chandler. Are they saying that's Michael Chandler? Better performance from Jan. I don't care. Never getting a title. Bad performance. You expected him to just dog walk Song? I expected him to edge out a decision. It was close. It was a close fight. Song was crafty. But no, I mean, Jan was crafty. And look at what happened in the third round. Look at what happened. Still gets humbled by Merab? Well, of course. Big DT in the building. Nice. Trump walking in the building. Nice, dude. Oh, I'm so happy, dude. I don't even care if I get all my picks wrong for the rest of the night. I got the Song Yadong and Yan pick right. I'm happy about it. Listen, guys, listen. It was a close fight. Yan clearly won the second round. He was very close to winning the first, but Song got the takedown. Yan just did exactly what Song did in the first. It was close in the third. Yan got the takedown, edged it out with a couple of good strikes. I knew that Ivanka was there, but I was saying, like, dude, she's not with Trump. I don't think that's her, but it actually is her. I was afraid Yan was going to knee before the Darce. I think it honestly may have been better for him to just opt for ground and pound shots. If he just let go and went for some vicious ground and pound shots in the last 10 seconds, I think that really would have sealed the deal. But either way, minute of control at the end of that was awesome. Minute of control at the end of it. Nice. Nice. Dude, I gotta try to find. Hold on 1 second, guys. 1 second. Oh, fuck. I can't find my earbuds. Give me one moment. All right, let's see. Are they in here? Shit. Damn it, guys. I don't have my earbuds. Honestly, I would have hit a Muzz if I had my earbuds, but it is what it is. Guys, I'm not muzzing. I never said I was gonna muzz if Yan won. I would have muzzed if Volk won, but this is not the one. And I honestly I kind of hit one, but thank you for the $5. Jao Lucas, man, I'm so sad Jilton lost. He literally finished every fight except Lewis, but got so much hate because of it. Praying for Burns right now. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about Burns and JDM. That just slipped under the radar completely on the main card. But yeah, Brazilian fans punch in the air with that one. But at the same time, I think it's a good wake-up call for him. And I think this is going to force him to not make that same mistake in the future. Because, like, you know, you can't just hang out in someone's leg for 10 seconds like that and not get KO'd. Honestly, I'm an O'Malley fan, but I wouldn't mind seeing Yan beat him in a rematch. Listen, guys. Song Yadong is, on paper, a tough out for anyone, okay? Like, no one's going to just mop the floor with him. He has a granite chin. He has tons of power. He's well-rounded. Look whose gas tank was better. People were picking Song because of low kicks. Like, I heard some people saying the low kicks are going to be there. Yan does not have issues with low kicks. I think he was compromised in the Merab fight. Does he beat Merab? I don't think so. I don't think anyone beats Merab that doesn't finish him in the first. And I don't think Yan has first-round KO potential that often. But I like the performance. It was close in the first round. Yan clearly won the second. He even got a takedown at the end of it to steal that round. Crafty takedown. And a crafty takedown in the third, too. And he was outstriking Song in the beginning of the third round. It was close in the middle. In the beginning, he was landing spinning kicks to the head, spinning kicks to the body, hard body kicks, uppercuts. I honestly liked it. They got it right. They honestly got it right. Yadong won. Listen, I think anyone saying Yadong won is coping. Anyone saying he won is coping. It was close. And then Yan got a takedown and had over a minute of control with ground and pound shots and a submission attempt. There is literally no way he won that fight. No way. No way. He lost the second too. Now, any Yadong fans know what it feels like to be a Yan fan. But the difference is, Yan has only arguably lost 2 fights. One to Aljo and one to Merab. He beat O'Malley. Yan wins. Nice, man. I'm so happy about that. It would have sucked to see Jan lose. That was the performance I predicted. Outboxing Yadong, a little bit craftier in the pocket. I said he was going to be evading the right hands of Song. One thing that did impress me, though, is Song's jab. His jab did look pretty nice in this fight. But you know what? I think both of them showed up with the best their jab has ever been. You could say the same thing about Peter. Peter's never had a jab that good. So they both showcased a really improved jab. But you could also say that a part of that was that both guys are used to fighting the taller opponent, and this time they fought someone that was a little bit shorter in stature and easier to land on. Jan looked good. He looked good, and that was a grueling fight. Grueling fight. Both guys are like short little tanks in that division. Jan just a little bit craftier, just a little bit slicker in the boxing, man. Oh, man, I'm so happy I got that right. I'm so happy I got that right. I've been saying Jan is the better guy, and he is the better guy just by a little bit. He proved he was a little bit better, a little bit craftier, a little bit better in the boxing, a little bit better when it came to the control on the ground. Because we saw Jan landed good takedowns at a high clip. So happy for Jan. I was underestimating him. What's next for Jan? Number one contender fight. Number one contenders fight. Here comes JDM. Here comes JDM. I think a number one contenders fight. I'm thinking one fight away from a title for Jan. Maybe a championship bout. Maybe he gets next title shot instead of Merab. How about that? No. I think that it would probably make sense that Corey is next in line after Merab. So whoever wins tonight, Merab gets a title shot. Corey Sandhagen is next. Okay, that's how it should be. So who should Jan fight? Not Umar. Umar does not deserve that. Fuck that. Screw that. I don't want that fight. I don't think there's anyone else. I honestly don't think there's anyone else. Who could he fight? I guess you could do Sandhagen rematch. Yo, who wants a Sandhagen rematch? Anyone like that? Now, to be honest, I don't really like a Sandhagen rematch. Cheeto. There you go. Cheeto Vera. Perfect. How about that? Perfect. Cheeto Vera, number one contenders fight if he loses tonight. Martinez, yeah, I could see that. But at the same time, Martinez is coming off of a win over, what's his name? I literally forgot. Adrian Yanez, Pipsqueak Yanez. Flyweight Yanez. So he's not deserving of a Jan number one contenders match. It should be Martinez versus Umar. All right. Umar does not deserve a top 5 guy. And the same thing for Martinez, who's done more than Umar, but that's the matchup to make. Corey gets next. Okay. Corey gets next after Merab. And then Jan should just fight the loser of the main event tonight. Perfect. We solved it. Jan versus Cheeto, winner gets title fight. If it's Jan, winner gets a title fight. If it's Jan. Cheeto wins, he needs to fight again. But I don't want Sandhagen versus Jan because Sandhagen deserves a title fight. Like, we need to see him versus O'Malley. Or him versus Merab. We need to see that. Jan murders Cheeto. Oh, yeah, he schools Cheeto. He has a great chin. He took big shots from Song. Here comes Burns. Aye. Oh, no. Trump wishes, Strickland wishes Trump came to his shit card. I mean, he was in Canada. So there's that. Well, why would Trump go to Canada to watch a UFC event? Trump's going to the US cards. Honestly, I'm an O'Malley fan, but I wouldn't mind seeing Jan beat him in a rematch. Same. But it is a tough fight. It is a tough fight. Although, I do still think Jan would beat him in a 5-rounder. We need that man back ASAP. True. Thank you for the $2, Fam God. Thank you for the 2 New Zealand. Dylan Priest. I was afraid Jan was going to knee him. Yeah, well, yeah, I didn't have that fear, but thank goodness he didn't do anything like that. No illegal moves from Jan. I'm so happy for Jan right now. Let's fucking go. Same here. My favorite fighter's back. Same, dude. I honestly think Jan is top 3 favorite fighters. Volk, Jan. Honestly, those are just my favorite fighters right now. Oh, I'm so happy. Lucas, I overhype my picks, Tracy. Dude, people clown me when I get them wrong. I'm allowed to be hyped when I get them right. And Song versus Jan was not an obvious pick. It was a close fight. I think the right pick was Jan, but it was a close fight. And I never said that Jan was going to blow past him. I said he was just going to win a decision. Who wins? Anthony Hernandez versus Merab in this. And once again, Jan isn't horrible in 3-rounders. Like every single fight, if you were to end it after the 3rd round with Jan, he's only lost one of them, and that's to Merab. And Aljo in the rematch. That's the only time he's lost 2 out of the first 3 rounds. Only in those 2 fights. Aljo the rematch and Jan. Damn, look at that old lady freaking Googling over Gilbert Burns, bro. Who wins? Anthony Hernandez versus Merab in the same body? I already answered that. I think Merab, I mean, you never know. Same body? I think Hernandez is better with submissions, to be honest. Probably Hernandez. Yadong has the dog in him, literally. Okay, thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. Look up Brad Muzzing at Target to see old Tracy. Brad Muzzing at Target or Chad Muzzing at Target, okay? Are you talking Bradley Martin? There's this Chad that used to muzz at Target, man. He's pretty cool, though. I agree. That guy was pretty cool. Watch how JDM sleeps Burns. I can't believe JDM and Burns is on right now. Like, normally after a Jan versus Song fight, we'd expect a shitty co-main event women's MMA fight that makes no sense as being on the co-main. But now, because this card is so good, we're just getting started. Jan versus the winner. No, dude, not Cody and Figgy. No. Even though there's a storyline with Cody Garbrandt, because him and Jan used to beef and they had that viral, almost had a fight moment. But no. Jan deserves a number 1 contenders fight. Him and Cheeto, if Cheeto loses tonight. If Jan wins, he gets a title shot. If Cheeto wins, he'll have to fight again. But that's the fight to make. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Thank you for the $5, Sosa Man. Why do you hate O'Malley but love guys like Strickland? O'Malley is more exciting. I agree. O'Malley is more exciting because O'Malley is less likable. It's as simple as that. Strickland's just more likable. You just love... That's not why I'm a fan of Strickland. He's just more likable. You can't understand that? I think you're the one that needs to grow up. You are the one that needs to grow up. You're literally rooting for a guy that like markets himself for teenagers that just started smoking weed for the first time. But yeah, that's crazy, man. Thank you for the donation, though. I do appreciate the dono. Here we go, guys. Gilbert Burns versus Maddalena. We are live. Round 1. JDM checks the first kick from Gilbert Burns. You started betting on my picks. Now you're in generational depth. Really? So did you bet on my last 2? Did you bet on Song versus Jan based on my pick? Because nice body kick from Burns. Nice low kick from Burns. Burns is looking fast and he's looking hefty. Burns is looking dense. But just wait till he tastes a nice JDM jab. JDM's looking big in the cage too. But Gilbert Burns has got his speed back. Let's wait to see how fast his overhand is. Oh, nice jab from JDM, snapping Gilbert's head back. JDM's getting right in his face. He doesn't care about getting hit, man. Can't break his nose. Nice body kick from Burns. Takedown attempt from Burns. Chucks JDM to the ground. Burns has his back. Nope, not yet. Nope, he doesn't get his back. JDM's back on his feet, and Burns brings him down to the mat. This is a bad spot for JDM. Let's see if he can get up to his feet. And JDM gets back up to his feet again. Good work from JDM. He gets to the cage to get some help. Gilbert Burns is fighting smart. But now JDM officially is out of the danger. Gilbert Burns does not have his hands locked, but he's looking for another takedown up against the fence. Gilbert's juiced up. He does look big in the cage. He does look big. He looks like he's been density maxing, but let's not act like JDM isn't also massive. Nice knee to the body. Good takedown defense for JDM. There's another takedown from Gilbert. Gilbert's fighting really smart right now, but not looking so easy for him. Nice trip from JDM and a knee from JDM. Good work. Nice work from JDM. That was almost illegal. Nice kick from JDM there. See, JDM's got some nice kicks. Let's wait for that looping right hand from Gilbert to see how his speed is looking officially. JDM doesn't have the fastest hands, but you just don't want to get hit by him. He's got nasty power. Gilbert's speed looking decent. Doing a good job of getting out of the way of that 1-2. Low kick from JDM, but it gets checked. Gilbert Burns looking like he's ready to unload a bomb. JDM takes a little while to get heated up too. Nice body kick from Gilbert. Gilbert's winning the round so far. Speed looking decent. Speed looking decent for Gilbert. He landed that nice right hand for JDM. Nice jab for JDM. Gets out of the way of the right hand for Gilbert. Body kick for Burns, but JDM countered with a big shot and lands an uppercut. You look at the nose of Gilbert, it's looking like it's already starting to get red. Gilbert's nose got busted up by that uppercut or the right hand. Nice jab from JDM. Big body shot from JDM. And a big lead right hook from JDM too. JDM closing in on the numbers, but Gilbert Burns right now is ahead still. But the body language is looking better for JDM. JDM's looking super comfortable in there. Gilbert's starting to sweat heavily. Nice counter shots from JDM. Going up top and then going to the body. Beautiful. See, JDM is just so calm in the pocket. He's not that fast, but he's just so accurate and calm in there. Picks his shots really well. 47 seconds on the clock. JDM stung Gilbert with a jab there. Nice body shot. Dig into the body is JDM. Gilbert is sweating up a storm. Head kick misses for Burns. Nice right hand for Burns. Body kick. Solid body kick for Burns. Nice low kick for Burns. JDM misses the 1-2. Takedown for Burns, and he gets it. Good work for Gilbert. Let's see if he can land some ground and pound. Not yet. No ground and pound yet. Nope. No ground and pound. Nice hammer fist from Burns. That's a close round. That's a very close round. I think Burns won. I think JDM landed some good shots, but I think Burns won the round. It's close though. I don't know. It's like, are you going to go with the head shots? Obviously, JDM landed the better ones, but Burns landed a bunch of good body shots. He landed a couple of good body kicks, couple of good low kicks, got a couple takedowns. Let's not act like those 2 shots at the end of the round don't count. If those 2 first shots that he landed at the end of the round, if that happened 3 minutes earlier, we all would have counted them. So those count. I think Burns is up. Burns is up. Burns edged it out with the takedown and 2 ground and pound shots at the end. JDM was starting to come on strong, but he was losing the beginning of the round. Landed some good shots, good body shots, but we saw Burns land some really good kicks to the body too. And some good low kicks. Got a couple shots off from the hands. Takedowns don't secure rounds. They do if it's close, and he also landed 2 ground and pound shots. It wasn't just the takedown. He landed 2 big ground and pound shots at the very end of the round. I don't know. It's close. It's not sure. It's not sure, but it's still the beginning of the fight. Here we go. Round 2. Front kick misses for JDM. JDM's speed ain't that great. Nice 1-2. Jab up top into the body. JDM lands. There's a nice right hand for Burns. JDM putting a lot of pressure on Gilbert. Nice right hand, left hand for JDM. JDM switching stances. Burns lands a good body kick, but falls back a little bit. Burns looking very tired so far. There's a takedown attempt for Burns, and he gets JDM down. Let's see if Gilbert can do anything. This is good for Gilbert. Let's see if he can actually get some control going or submission. But this is good for Burns. This is about as good as it can go. 4 for 4 on takedown so far. But JDM gets right back up to his feet. Oh, and Gilbert Burns is on him. But Burns is not the offensive grappler that people make him out to be. Not the offensive grappler that people make him out to be. And JDM's back on his feet. I guarantee you, EA Sports would have given Gilbert Burns a 95 submission offensive stat. 95 ground and pound. 100 control. Oh, big elbow from Gilbert Burns. Nice left hand for JDM. Gilbert lands a nice lead hook. Yeah, Gilbert is a big singular shot guy. JDM rips to the body with that, looking for a liver shot. Nice double jab from JDM. Gilbert gets out of the way of the 1-2. Gilbert's fighting smart. Nice little right hand for Burns. Misses the 1-2, does Gilbert Burns. JDM misses a step-in elbow. JDM's walking him down. Front kick to the body from JDM. I don't think that landed. Nice left hand straight to the body from JDM. JDM standing southpaw, putting Gilbert Burns back. There's a nice clubbing right hand for Gilbert Burns and a nice jab behind it. Oh, JDM stunned Gilbert. He stunned him. He landed a 4-piece on him. That started with a nice left hand. Landed some good body shots after it. And then JDM steps back and lands a nice left hand as Gilbert Burns tried to sting him. This is a tough matchup for Gilbert on the feet. There's a couple of hooks from JDM. Burns turning towards the fence, taking them. That's not a good look. But so far, nothing too damaging. JDM goes to the body with a hook. JDM rips to the body. That was a nasty shot to the body right there. Nice tapping low kick for JDM. Oh! Big right hand for Gilbert Burns, but JDM ate it like nothing. Damn, you could hear that. Damn, that sounded like a massive blow. And Gilbert Burns takes him down. Damn. You landed a monstrous right hand on JDM, but JDM ate it. JDM gets up easily. Let's hope that JDM doesn't make a mistake here. Gilbert Burns has gotten every single takedown he's attempted, basically. And he's trying to weigh down JDM, but JDM gets up to his feet and Gilbert takes him down again. Mounted guillotine. Nope, he doesn't have it. 50 seconds left on the clock. Let's see if Gilbert can actually do anything here. Burns is in mount. Nope. Maddalena retains his guard. He's going for a triangle. Oh, Gilbert Burns is looking for the back. He's not going to get anything, though. Gilbert's got the back, but he ain't going to do anything with it. There's only 15 seconds today. It's no cigar for Gilbert. It's no cigar for Gilbert. Sorry, Gilbert, man. You just don't have that submission offense. Hey, JDM wins the round. JDM wins the round, guys. JDM. Yeah, going Volk mode. That's a JDM round. Gilbert landed the biggest shot, but JDM landed a lot more on the feet. That's a JDM round. Nice elbow. Gilbert landed the 2 best shots. Elbow, big clubbing right hand. Got a couple takedowns, but it was just the body shots. It was just the combos. It was just the slickness. Boom. Damn. But JDM ate that like it was nothing. I don't even know if that was the big shot. It's 1-1. I think it's 1-1. I think JDM ate that. JDM ate that, though. Gilbert landed the biggest shot, but it's not like it really rocked JDM. Gilbert landed way less shots and got a takedown, back take. Sorry, jiu-jitsu nerds. Getting someone's back for 10 seconds doesn't give you the round. I'm sorry. I mean to hate to break it to you, but that's just how it is. Burns is tied. Dude, I can't wait for the Gilbert Burns fans to cry robbery. It's 1-1. I'm not biased. I gave Burns the first round. It's 1-1. JDM won that round. Burns landed 2 amazing shots. Hello, Lucas Curse, my old friend. Thank you for the $2, fam god. Nice jab to the body from JDM. You'll see. You'll see the judges have been doing good work tonight. No robberies yet. I told you Gilbert would get some takedowns. He's just not able to do much with them. Nice tap and low kick for JDM. But Gilbert's getting crafty. Nice counter right hand from JDM, who's unorthodox. Big hook from JDM lands through the guard. Hasn't been able to hurt Burns, though. But JDM is really putting pressure on Gilbert. I think Gilbert's going to be shooting a couple of takedowns in this round. Nice shots. Oh, he rocked Burns. Burns is shelling up. Jab to the body from JDM. He stung Gilbert. JDM is getting off. Here's a takedown attempt from Burns. JDM, he's on one leg. He's hopping around. He's got good balance. He's landing ground and pound shots. He's doing pitter pat. JDM stuffs it. Nice. JDM's out ahead this round. Nice elbow from JDM, but Gilbert has the takedown. JDM stuffs it. Good hustle from JDM. Good takedown defense. Gilbert Burns is bloodied up, dude. Gilbert's bleeding. He's taking damage. Burns fans be like, Burns is winning the round, man. He's got looking for the takedown. Actually, no. JDM is busting him up. Burns is doing everything in his power to get a takedown, and he gets it. Burns gets it. If he can control JDM for the rest of the round, he'll win the fight. Oh, no, dude. Whoever wins this position right here is going to win the fight, guys. JDM. Fuck, dude. Gilbert Burns is starting to win the position. Gilbert Burns is starting to craft it up. Damn it. I want to get this pick right. So JDM. JDM's going to get up to his feet. He's got the hustle. He's got the heart. He's winning the round. He's winning the round. Doesn't matter if Gilbert Burns is getting some little control time, meaningless control time. He's still winning the round. But if Gilbert does this for the rest of the fight, he'll win. Ah, fuck. Gilbert Burns is just going to stink it up. JDM back up to his feet, though. But Gilbert Burns still has the body lock. No, JDM, don't go for a fucking trip. Don't go for a fucking trip, JDM. Fuck. Gilbert Burns has the back. Burns is starting to take over. Oh, shit. Gilbert might choke him out. No, he's not choking him out, dude. Gilbert ain't choking nobody out. Yeah, he ain't choking nobody out. Gilbert ain't getting no submissions. Oh, fuck. Gilbert might end up in mount. Minute and 49 on the clock. Shit, dude. Gilbert Burns is going to win. JDM is about to take his first loss. Oh! Oh! JDM's up! JDM! Oh! Knee! He hurt Burns! He hurt Burns with a knee! JDM's going to finish him! JDM's going to finish! Gilbert Burns is out! Gilbert Burns is out! Gilbert Burns about to get KO'd! Jack Della Maddalena reverses the position. Gilbert Burns is out! Jack Della Maddalena finishes Gilbert Burns in the third round with a knee. Ground and pound. Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Oh my goodness. Talk about a comeback. Talk about coming back from the jaws of defeat. JDM is on top. Talk about having hustle. Gilbert Burns running away with the third round on the back of JDM. JDM reverses the position on one of the best grapplers in the division. Look at this. Look at that. And just lands a perfect flush knee on Gilbert Burns. Boom! Stumbles him back, knocks him down. Oh my goodness, that was clean. Nice finish for Jack Della Maddalena. Woo-hoo-hoo! Yeah, let's go. Listen, I'm a fan of Gilbert Burns, but I mean, JDM's on top, man. Nasty ground and pound shots. Just when Gilbert Burns is about to craft. Gilbert Burns is on his way to a crafty little decision victory. Gilbert Burns was on his way to a little shitty, crafty decision victory. Now, I like Gilbert Burns. I like Gilbert Burns. It's, that's sad. Oh, fuck, dude. I'm looking at Gilbert Burns getting up, dude. That's sad. Seeing Gilbert Burns lose, when you see him, you know, it's tough looking at Gilbert Burns after he loses. I'm not going to lie. It is sad. JDM gets it done by KO. That was beautiful urgency from Jack Della Maddalena. Perfect shot selection, mixing it up. He need him. He got him with a flush knee to the chin. Beautiful finish. JDM gets it done. It was 1-1, whoever won that round. What happened to 3-0 Burns, Cope, my guy? I literally picked Jack Della Maddalena by KO. What the fuck are you talking about? I picked JDM by KO. So, yep. Wow. Beautiful stoppage, too. Perfect stoppage. He shouldn't have stepped in any earlier. He gave Gilbert Burns every single chance to come back into that fight. JDM is the real deal. And what are we going to say about Gilbert Burns' grappling? Am I right or am I right? Like, I've been saying this for years. I've been saying this for the entirety of the entirety of this channel. Gilbert Burns is a defensive wizard offensively. He's not anywhere near the top best grapplers in the entire sport. Offensively, he's a good grappler. He's a good grappler, but are we ready to say that he's top 5, top 10? He's not that dangerous. Gilbert Burns is not the most dangerous grappler. Okay, he's a great defensive grappler. JDM gets it done. Beautiful finish from Jack Della Maddalena. That's hustle. That's heart. He made some mistakes, but you just had that feeling that if JDM could keep it standing in the third, he was going to win. You just had that feeling. Gilbert needed to stink it up. Oh, man, just a little bit too much urgency for Burns. Perfect urgency for JDM. Let's listen to his interview. Nice. Him versus Shavkat. I like it. I think he gives Shavkat a tougher fight than Jeff Neal. Good work for Jack Della Maddalena. I think he gives him a tougher fight than Jeff Neal. He might not be as fast, but he's more well-rounded. And I think that he's got amazing take. I think Gilbert Burns is a better wrestler than Shavkat. Gilbert Burns has better takedowns than Shavkat Rakhmonov. He can take people down at a higher clip. So, I don't know who wins that. I don't know who wins it, but you don't want to be coming in on close range into Jack Della Maddalena's body shots. I don't give a fuck how good your chin is. You cannot just come into him and take the body shots all night. So, I love that fight. Winner gets a title shot. Perfect. Now we can finally stop messing around and do Bilal Muhammad versus Leon Edwards. The UFC honestly needs to make that fight. Otherwise, it's a disgrace. It would be a disgrace for the UFC not to make it. So we're 2 for 2 so far in the main card. There he is. There's Bilal Muhammad. Suck that, Burns Riders. Thank you for the $2.99 Australian dollars. I appreciate that. There's Kamaru. There's Usman. There's GSP. GSP in the building. Who's that next to him? Glover. Glover in the building. Michael Chandler back there. Now we see Kevin Holland versus MVP. We're doing well so far. Lucas, you got over 1K viewers, a lot. It's time for mods. I think eventually it will be time for mods. We're doing well. We're doing well. We're doing well tonight, guys. MVP dancing in the locker room, looking loose. I was so worried I was worried that Gilbert Burns was going to get a bit of a stinky decision in the third round. But either way, the first 2 rounds were decent. It was a high-level fight, pretty high-level fight. I liked it. I'm happy that it ended in a finish. If that went to decision, it kind of would have been a bit of a stinky fight. Still decent. What am I doing? I'm putting on the wrong ones. What is this, a commercial for 300? Yeah, this is a 300 commercial. 300 commercial, guys. Perfect track, too. Perfect song. Charles. Nice shot of Charles. Good shot of Holloway. They're going to show Gage's grunts. Poetan mean mugging. Figgy, this is the best commercial ever. This is an epic. Jim Miller, crafty vet. All we have. Oh my God, who cares about that though? Oh well, whoa, Kayla Harrison, the Bronx, nice. Honestly, this is one of the coolest promos I've ever seen. Holloway, nice. This is awesome. This is getting me hyped. Yanjiao, okay, like come on, you can only make a Yanjiao Nan part seem so cool. Poetan, Yuri. Oh no, that's Jamal. Who is this? Dude, they only showed Hill for like 2 seconds. Who is this? No, oh, that's Garbrandt. Oh, okay. Oh, Andrade. Aljo. Gagey. I love this promo. This is a great promo. Nice. If only they had just one mega fight. If only they had like one more good fight and one less WMMA fight. I love the promo. That was an amazing promo. If only they had a mega fight, though. If they had a McGregor fight on there, oh my goodness, that would have been 10 times better. But either way. Jao Lucas, thank you for the $5. I got into MMA last year. Why the fuck is Gilbert Burns accepting these fights against killers from outside the top 10? Like, seriously, why? He gains nothing. Well, he would gain it. To be honest, if Gilbert Burns won tonight, he'd be one fight away from a title fight. Honestly, if he won tonight, he literally could have got a title fight. That wouldn't have been likely, but he was going to get a title fight if he had beat Bilal, because people would rather see him fight Leon than Bilal. But he took this fight because it's a big fight. The fans love it. It's a respectable opponent to take on. Who else would he have fought that would have been easier? He's already fought Bilal. Shavkat, that's a killer. Usman, that's, I mean, a fun rematch, but he's lost to Usman. There are no easy fights at the top of that division, unless he fights Colby, but he wanted to get in there soon. If he had fought Colby, you realize it would have taken him 7-8 more months to get Colby in the cage. So he either waits out and fights when he's 38 or he fights again at 37. And he did well. Gilbert Burns was a minute and a half away from winning that fight. A minute and a half away. It was close. It's just one mistake can cost you the fight. Gilbert did not get destroyed. That was a very close fight. It was 1-1 going into the third. Thank you for the $2 New Zealand dollars. Appreciate the stream, mate. How were the prelims? The prelims were okay. The early prelims were fun. There were a lot of early finishes, but prelims were all right. There's a couple stinky fights on there. The RDA versus Gamrot fight was atrocious. One of the worst fights I've seen in a while. You see the judge scoring? I did not see the judge scoring. Why? Cody Brundage is on the main card? No, he's not. There's no way. Are you serious? There's no way Cody Brundage is on the main card, dude. I don't believe that. Let's see. Nice. Gilbert Burns. JDM. I picked that correctly. Let's see. But I love JDM versus Shavkat. That's what we need to see. Where do you guys see that he's above Charles? Did the UFC post it? I don't see it. Where do you guys see that? Because I haven't been looking at the screen. I mean, that's a joke. It's disgraceful, of course, but it is what it is, man. We all know that fight should have never have been made. Either way. UFC broadcast website. I actually don't think it's going to be on the main card. Prelims. What? Bo Nichols on the main card? Are you fucking kidding me? Instead of Yuri Prohaska and Alexander Rakic? Do they not want to sell pay-per-views? Do they honestly think that Bo Nichols is going to sell more than Yuri and Rakic? Hell no. That's pathetic. That's a joke. You see that Bobby Green fought Arman again? No way. Did he actually? People are saying Bobby Green and Arman just fought. I get so pressed every time I see that dumb Zhang fight. What? Listen, I don't dislike Zhang Weili. I like Zhang Weili, and I like Yan Jiaonan. I like both of them. I just don't want to see them on UFC 300, but I disagree. I like Zhang Weili. Let's look at Arman Tsarukyan. Thank you for the $5. I don't see him and Bobby getting into it. I'll look at Bobby Green's Instagram to see if they've been getting into it. I don't see anything. They have not got into it. I don't see nothing, man. Dude, Curtis Blaydes. Damn, dude. Bedtime, happy about Curtis Blaydes getting the finish. Of course, Jalen Turner, Renato Moicano official. I'm not minding it. I'm just so happy Jan won. I'm so happy Jan won. Did you see Bo Nichols on the main card at 300? I did. No one wanted that. I can only complain so much, man. Like the UFC 300, it's a disappointment. It makes no sense, but what are we going to do? At this point, we're still going to see all the fights. Doesn't really matter the lineup. It is disrespectful to guys like Yuri and even Aljo and Cater that's above them. Honestly, Bo Nichols should not be above Jim Miller and Bobby Green. Bo Nichols should be opening up the early prelims. I know they can't really do that. They want to sell him as a star, but he should be, if anything, the feature fight on the prelims, okay? Moicano versus Turner for UFC 300. Thoughts? Turner by KO 100%. Well, I can no longer say Turner anything by 100% because I thought it was a lock to pick him against Dan Hooker. You never know. Moicano could sub him because I think Moicano is more dangerous than Gamrot on the ground. I mean, that's pretty obvious. Gamrot couldn't submit a fly. And I'm not sure if Turner's better defensively at grappling than Drew Dober. So I might go with Turner by KO, but I'm not 100% on it. Moicano could sub him, but I'm going to go with Turner because Moicano's chin is not the best. And I think that he was getting rocked quite a bit by Drew Dober. Drew Dober was getting close to landing some big shots on him, and he did land some good shots on him. I think that Turner with the much longer reach, with just as much power, probably the same speed, if not more, can put him out. So I will go with Jalen Turner. Name one GOAT who was Q dodging people during their ascent. Never happened. During their ascent, which GOAT is dodging people during their ascent? We love Brutus. Who do you think is dodging people? Yo, Lucas Tracy MMA thoughts on Jalen Turner and Moicano 300. I feel like Moicano gets KO'd. I do think he will get KO'd. I do. But he has a chance to sub Turner because I think he's the most dangerous grappler Turner's ever fought. You could bring up you could bring up Gamrot. Gamrot's not dangerous. Gilbert Burns is more dangerous than Gamrot. You seen? Yeah, okay, so where did they fight? First of all, who was dodging people on the way up? And then where are people coming up with this Bobby Green fought Arman again? Gamrot's a better wrestler. I mean, yeah, I agree. He's a better wrestler, but he can't keep anyone down to save his life. So there's that too. Doesn't matter if he's better taking people down. He's not as dangerous as Moicano. First round was close. Second round, clear JDM. How did Rogan and DC have it the opposite? I don't know. First round was close. I gave it to Burns. Here comes MVP. Here he comes. Ha! This is pretty cool, man. He's doing the Undertaker walkout. Let's see if he does it better than Izzy. All this to get KO'd? I don't think he's going to get KO'd. Big fight. Long time in the making. But what is this going to break out into? Now he's dancing on his way to the walkout. Dude has a super fun personality. I'll give him that. Better than Izzy so far. He's taking his sweet time. Thank you for the $2, fam god. All this for Snooze Fest. I'm pumped. Honestly, I think MVP, right now, he's looking confident. He's looking like he's about to put on a show. Mike Perry's kid. MVP did kind of beat Mike Perry. People have been saying that Mike Perry won, and honestly, I never watched it live, but I did rewatch the fight, and MVP kind of did beat Mike Perry very clearly. Mike Perry won the first round because he knocked him down, but that was kind of the only round he won that was clear outside of the sudden death round. I like the beat. I don't know what track this is. It's just an instrumental. MVP will get slept tonight. I don't know, man. We'll see. This is literally the biggest fight of his entire life. This is the biggest fight of his life, man. And when these Bellator guys come over to the UFC, they usually have the best performance ever. He's been training his ass off for this, man. This is a big moment. This ain't a Bellator can. This is a massive stage on a bigger card than he's ever been on. I think he's going to be at his best. Even though he's 36, I do think that Kevin Holland will beat him. I think Kevin Holland's going to be switched on too. It's not sold out. This crowd is lit. This crowd is an L. Slowest walkout of all time. MVP's going to break dance his ass back to Bellator with an L. We'll see. I think he signed a multiple fight deal, but people are acting like MVP is a draw. He's a bigger draw than Bo Nickel, for example. He's a bigger draw than a lot of people, bro. I'd go as far as to say MVP is probably a top 50 draw in the UFC right now. That's not crazy to say. Who do you guys think is a bigger draw, Song Yadong or MVP? MVP making his UFC debut is a bigger draw than Song. Not top 20, maybe top 50. He's top 50. This is the actual UFC 300. It is main card wise. Dude, look at Donald. Donald doing the lean, dude. All right, here we go. Kevin Holland's walking out. He looks like he's just floating. Name 20 people you'd rather watch than this debut. I mean, I could name 20 people I'd rather watch, but 50 is hard. It's tough to name 50. This is big. Here comes Kevin Holland. Time for Kevin Holland to hold down the fort. Lame crowd. It's an American dude. Fuck American crowds. They're so lame. You're right, bro. I love America. All right. It's my favorite country. I'm American, but these crowds suck. You're right. These crowds are so dead. It's so cringy, man, because we're so spoiled by just having the best athletes, the best sports. It is true. It is true. But you know what? It's kind of like we have the best everything in sports. We have the best soccer. We have the best wrestling. You know, we have, I don't know. We got the best everything, man. Best soccer. We got the best wrestling. We get the best karate. We're spoiled, man. Thank you for the $2. Where do you think Benoit Saint Denis ranks if he beats Poirier? Probably at the number 3 spot. Ah, yes, another American diss from Lucas. I'm not dissing the US. I'm dissing the crowds that we get in the US at UFC events compared to the crowds that we see in other countries like Australia, like Singapore, okay? Like South Korea when they went to South Korea way back in the day. Where else? France. Dude, the French crowd was insane. Boston is the exception. If they go to like a brand new state, there will be a little bit of an exception. Boston was lit. I will give you that. Boston was great. Boston was good. Even Madison Square Garden pales in comparison to Boston. I bet if they were to go to a place like Texas is pretty good. Texas is a good crowd. But American sports don't have the same like chanting culture as some of these other sports, let's be honest. Saying we have the best soccer as well. We got the best soccer. We got the best soccer, man. We made it to the Olympics. I'm pretty sure the US won the World Cup. Actually, wait, the US actually won the World Cup in soccer. The Women's World Cup. So, technically we do have the best soccer in the world. I mean, just based on facts. Like, I'm not even joking. We may have not won the men's World Cup, but we did win. We won a World Cup, which is pretty crazy. Yeah. Yeah, but the crowd was kind of whack. If MVP wins, him versus Wonderboy main event in England. Fight night, let's do it. Yeah, I love that. That's a perfect matchup. Boston was lit. Boston was good, yeah. JDM versus MVP would be a striker's delight. True. That'd be a fun fight. But you know what? I don't love that match. I'd rather see MVP versus Wonderboy. I want to see JDM fight Shavkat. Both guys coming in on each other, crashing forward. Whereas Wonderboy and MVP is like two long, rangy strikers. I think those are the best stylistic matchups. Here we go. Thank you for the $2. How do you feel about Renato versus Turner? I hated it at first, but I like it. It's a decent matchup. It'll end in a finish. I like it. Here we go. Here we go, guys. MVP versus Kevin Holland. Oh, shit. Don't pay attention to the clock. My bad, guys. Don't pay attention to the clock right now. I messed it up. Round 1. MVP fainting at Kevin Holland. Wow. MVP already landed a good shot on Kevin Holland. Fast lead hook. MVP getting right in his face. Kevin Holland over swinging like crazy. Nice leg kick from Kevin Holland. Nice jab from Kevin Holland. Dude, Kevin Holland is throwing these like looping, winging, slow punches. I don't like it at all. He needs to stick behind his 1-2s. He's got to stop with the loop. Big shot from MVP. He caught Kevin Holland while he was throwing a looping punch, and MVP is literally styling on him. Nice jab to the body. Strong low kick from Holland. Holland, stop throwing looping punches, please. Holland needs to chill with the looping shots and stick to straight shots. 1-2s. Big right hand from Kevin Holland misses, and they're in the clinch. Dude, if he takes him down, that'll be awesome. We'll start the clock over. The U.S. did win the World Cup. I don't care what you say. They technically did. All right, man. Nice foot stomp and shoulder strikes from Kevin Holland. They're not going to add a lot of points. Foot stomps from Kevin Holland. He's probably talking shit. More shoulder strikes. Crowd is chanting USA. And they die out in 5 seconds. Come on, crowd. Have some more energy than that. But this is good. Let's hope Kevin actually shoots a takedown. This is good. Good work from Kevin Holland. Let's actually go for a takedown, though. Let's go for a takedown. And MVP stuffs the takedown. They're back at range. 3 minutes and 1 second on the clock. Kevin Holland needs to stick behind 1-2s, straight shots. None of this looping bullshit. He's not fast when he throws those punches. Oh, flying elbow from MVP lands. MVP is doing well so far. Nice, dude. MVP is fast, and he's going for a takedown of his own right now. Elbow misses for MVP. Back at range. Stomp to the knee from MVP. Big body kick and a left hand behind it. On the chin for MVP. Overhand lands. Wobbles Kevin Holland. Dude, MVP is literally styling on him right now. Damn, he's literally styling on him. Kevin Holland is getting styled on. Well, I was wrong about this one. Kevin Holland is nowhere near on the level of MVP so far. Big overhand from MVP. He's literally styling on him. He's styling on him. Kevin Holland, where are the low kicks? Oh! And he rocks Kevin Holland with another right hand. Dude. Holland's getting fucked up. This is the best MVP's ever been, most likely. He's waking up for this fight, man. Holland needs to just stick behind the 1-2s. Throw low kicks. He's hardly throwing any kicks. Kick the karate stance. He's not getting rocked like crazy, but he's getting hit with insanely flush shots. They're not talking as much as I expected them to be talking, but this so far MVP's exceeding my expectations. UFC fraud checked by Bellator. We'll see. But to be honest, oh, nice shot for MVP. Kevin Holland's taking everything well. He's eating things. Dude, Kevin cannot just throw these silly looping shots. Oh! Big uppercut from MVP. There's a low kick. There we go. Outside leg kick for Holland. He needs to kick. Yeah, MVP keeps landing whenever he blitzes forward. Holland looking for a takedown. Can't get it. Nice knee from Holland. Oh! Spinning elbow from MVP. That was a John Jones-esque elbow. Elbow from Kevin Holland. Dude, Kevin Holland is cut up now. Damn. Holland got destroyed that round. He's getting destroyed. This is a better fight than I expected. Holland has a chin, I know. He has a granite chin. Damn. MVP is literally styling on him. Shades of the Wonder Boy fight. It's just MVP is way faster and more explosive than Wonder Boy. Landing less, but way faster. Damn. MVP is way better than I thought. Way better than what I said it would. But Kevin Holland, you know, he's fighting like an idiot. He's throwing these like long looping shots. Look at that. He's trying to counter with some looping shot. He needs to stick behind the 1-2, man. 1-2. But either way, I just think he's too slow. But now we know MVP is elite. That round showed us that MVP is elite. Now I know. We know now. We got the clock. I got you guys. Yep. Holland is smiling, but let's hope he doesn't start coping and just accepting defeat. Low kick from Holland. Holland with more goofy shots. There's a nice shot for Kevin Holland. Lands a big right hand. And Holland is looking for a takedown. MVP is smiling at him. Holland is talking to him in the clinch. Let's see if Holland actually mixes it up. Come on. Let's see if he can go for that takedown. Some knees in the clinch. MVP's takedown defense looking legit. And they're at range. 4 minutes, 19 seconds on the clock. Only a matter of time before MVP lands another flush shot. Dude, Kevin Holland needs to stop throwing the freaking lead leg kick and actually just commit to another low kick. Throw the rear leg. Maybe a head kick, honestly. Maybe go for a head kick. MVP misses the right hand. This is a little bit of the fight that I expected in this round, guys. It's very slow so far. MVP less yet to land a good shot. Feinting an axe kick. Holland knocks him down. Oh, here's Holland's on the back. But MVP up against the fence is probably going to be able to stuff this. Holland picks him up. Cannot take him to the mat, though. MVP fighting the hands. Holland still looking for the takedown. This is good. He's committing. And he gets him to the mat. Nice. Oh, he's choking him. He's choking him. No, he's not. He's not going to be able to. Elbows from Kevin Holland. He's at half guard. He's elbowing him. He got close to a choke. Nice. Kevin Holland takes him down. There we go. Now we got people switching up in the chat. Huge. Nice. Yeah. Holland in half guard. Doing better than Gilbert Burns. Nice, man. Holland is going to win the rest of the round. MVP has hardly done anything. Holland's literally whispering in his ear. Look, he's gonna take his back. He might sub him. I wouldn't be surprised if Kevin Holland subs him. MVP has not landed anything. Holland is gonna win this round. Kevin stinking it up. Okay, I mean, he's still gonna win the round. He might lose the fight, but he's gonna win this round. I like it. Kevin Holland is not just trying to entertain the fans here. He's actually trying to win. And MVP gets back up to his feet. And all right, well, we're back to reality. Good job from Holland. He's winning the round now, but nice right hand from MVP. Low kick from Holland. Holland expended a lot of energy with the takedown. Holland looking for another takedown. A minute, 6 seconds on the clock. Who's winning? It's nice kick from Holland. I mean, it's not over this round. This round's not over. MVP lands a good right hand. Holland's got to land a couple more. They're talking to each other now. But Holland, there's a nice right hand. And MVP chucks him to the mat. Oh, no. You got to be careful. Got to be careful. MVP is starting to close in on the numbers. If he lands a couple more shots, he should win the round. Nice jab to the body from Page. Page lands another right hand to the body, but Kevin Holland intercepts it with a kick. Holland goes for a head kick, but throws it really slow, almost as if it's slow-mo. I don't know why he's doing that, but man, if he could only have just controlled him a little bit more. Spinning elbow attempt from MVP misses. Holland chasing him up against the fence, and round 2 is over. I don't know. That's a close round. I got to give that round to Holland. When in doubt, give the round to whoever Lucas picked. When in doubt, give the round to whoever Lucas picked, okay? Nah, but that's looking like a MVP round, maybe? Maybe an MVP round. He landed the better shots. Holland did control him. Had a submission attempt. Landed a couple ground and pound shots. Had a couple decent strikes on the feet. But still, I don't know. I don't know. It could be 1-1. Holland fights for the script. Yeah, man. That it could have said in the script, shoot a takedown to make it look like you're trying and then let him up or some shit. But Nah, I think MVP legitimately got up. Good elbows from Holland. I think they might give that round to Holland. That's a good shot for Paige. You're always wrong. It's honestly, I've gotten the first 2 picks on the main card right. Perfectly. Yan by decision, JDM by KO. Here we go. Round 3. MVP sweeps Kevin Holland. Holland's on the mat, inviting him to the mat, and now he's just coping. And Kevin Holland's starting to cope. Damn it, dude. It's definitely 2-0 MVP. It might be 2-0 MVP. Let's hope Holland finishes him, though. Ooh, Holland caught him with a nice right hand there. MVP takes him down. Now Kevin Holland's looking for the takedown. Kevin Holland has his hands locked. He's going for the takedown up against the fence. And Holland is on the back. MVP is off balance. MVP's off balance. Holland is really looking for this takedown. He's imposing his will. And nice. Holland gets him down. Holland gets him down. Let's hope Holland gets the takedown. He faked respected him. Holland had nothing for MVP on the feet. I agree. He got schooled on the feet. MVP's back up to his feet. And MVP shucks him off. I mean, oh! Big right hand for MVP. Holland eats it like it's nothing. And he chucks Holland to the ground. Damn. MVP is literally styling on him. MVP is literally pretending he's in the Matrix. Damn, Kevin Holland is starting to get pissed. Holland can hardly graze MVP. Head kick attempt just misses. I should have picked MVP. Nice body kick for MVP. Yeah, now he's starting to style on Holland. Oh, spinning elbow over Kevin Holland. Damn, he's embarrassing him now. Anthony Smith's in the crowd. Oh, man, this is all in front of Anthony Smith, too. Anthony Smith's going to try to find a way to say that he beats MVP on the feet after this one. Oh, nah, man. You know it's bad when Smith's in the crowd. What the heck is Smith doing there, man? It's a decent fight. It's a decent fight. It's not as bad as I thought, but still a little bit of a slow one. MVP's talking some smack. Let's see who MVP calls out. He'll probably call out. Oh, Gary versus MVP. That's the fight to make. Gary versus MVP. Because we know Wonderboy won't fight Gary. Or Gary versus Colby. Yeah, I think MVP versus Wonderboy would be a good fight. Or Gary. But I could see Gary catching MVP. Wonderboy would be good too. All right, let's see if Holland actually goes for the finish here. Damn, nice right hand for MVP. Nah, he's just too slow. Holland is just too slow. Dude, Holland is gassed. He has nothing for him. All right, let's see if MVP can KO him. Oh, dude, just as everyone predicted, Holland starts coping at the end. Good win for MVP. Little bit of a stinky fight, not gonna lie. What? What just happened? And Kevin Holland is putting up his hand saying, yo, whoa, 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 whoa. What is he frustrated about? That's the epitome of cope. What are you frustrated? You're frustrated that MVP didn't beat your ass more? What do you think would have happened if you actually engaged with them a bit more? You would have just gotten beat up badly. That wasn't close at all. That was not close at all. Bellator's real. I mean, let's not act like Kevin Holland is the best in the world, dude. Kevin Holland can't even make top 10. Kevin Holland can't even make top 10, man. Bellator still coping. Bellator loses. UFC is on top. Nah, but great win for MVP. I'm just joking. That's a really good win. Way better than I thought. If only Kevin Holland choked him out. That would have been such a good moment. Would have been the coldest moment ever. Kevin threw big meaty hooks the whole fight. Literally, what the hell was he doing? But still, even if he had tried to throw just 1-2s, even if he had fought a better game, he probably still would have lost on the feet. It's just, it was too much. The speed was too much for him. That was never going to be close on the feet. Feed MVP to Shavkat? No. Shavkat and JDM is a number one contenders fight to make. MVP still needs another. So let's give him Wonder Boy or Ian Gary. Okay. Wonder Boy or Gary. Like, there's no reason to put him up against the best fighter in the welterweight division right now. You want to build him up a little bit. Stop coping Bellator. We're clean out the UFC. All right. That's a joke. That has to be bait. Thank you for the $2. We love Brutus. Or stylistically, it was a good matchup for MVP. Could also just be that. This does not mean, dude, Shavkat Rahmanov beats him. Let's stop playing. Thank you for the $2. Dude, Holland is absolutely the best in the world. Not even close. Thank you for the $2, fam god. I think he's going to call out. You know what? I actually don't think he's going to call out Wonder Boy because they're friends. I don't think he's going to do that. I think he'll call out maybe Gary. Maybe he calls out Gary. Disappointing performance from Holland, but at the same time, the skill gap was just too much for him. So great win for MVP. But I predicted it was going to be the most boring fight on the main card. True. If he was landing those shots on a lot of other guys, he probably would have KO'd them. Here comes the call out. Dude, he beat the fuck out of Kevin Holland. That was not a bad performance on the feet. He destroyed Holland. Holland did better against Wonder Boy. No call out. Let's see if he calls someone out. No call out. All right. I don't think he's going to fight Wonder Boy. I think the fight to make is MVP versus Ian Gary. Colby Covington is too much of a softie to fight Ian Gary and Shavkat. So I think the fight to make is going to be MVP and Ian Gary. Why not? It might happen, but I don't think that MVP is going to fight Wonder Boy just because they've done like a bunch of collaborations and they're friends, and I don't think they're going to fight each other. I know Holland chokes, but against I mean, Holland's just nowhere near as good on the feet. Is this oh, here comes Benoit Saint Denis. Oh, this is a Joanna Young Jacek. They started off by showing Benoit Saint Denis head kick. They're inducting Joanna into the Hall of Fame, I guess. This is a good induction. Joanna is one of the more entertaining fighters. MVP better striker than Izzy? Yes, easily. Are you kidding me? 100%. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't think Kevin Holland is on Izzy's level. I don't think he's that close. But yes, like just with the eye test, 100%. MVP would catch Izzy off guard with his speed. Welterweight speed versus middleweight speed? 100%, dude. MVP. Guys, MVP just proved to me that he is as not, I mean, he's as elite as it gets as a striker in the welterweight division. His speed is ridiculous, man. His speed is ridiculous. MVP versus Gary is more likely because he's sure to contend for the title, and that gets him closer to the belt. True. And Wonderboy just lost to Shavkat. They're friends. I think that Gary and MVP is the fight to make. I would like to see Gary versus Colby because the buildup would be really fun. They would talk some smack, but I don't think Colby Covington is going to take a hard fight like that. I think Colby's going to come back to fight Wonderboy. He'll take like a soft matchup. To be honest, a lot of those shots would KO better welterweights. I know. Thank you for the $2. Board finance. That's the thing. Kevin Holland has a ridiculously good chin. I think MVP knocks a lot of people out with the shots he was tagging Holland with. And I expected Holland to be able to control him on the ground if he took him down. So really good performance. Am I coping? No, I'm not coping. I got my pick wrong, but I'm not coping. I can't. How can I cope? I was just, didn't make a good pick. Always fun to watch weight bullies getting bullied by a taller guy. I don't really think Kevin Holland is a weight bully. Thank you for the $5, K. Why? Because he cuts weight like everyone else? Is JDM not someone that cuts a lot of weight? Is Shavkat not someone that cuts a lot of weight? Everyone cuts a lot of weight. The only one that doesn't cut that much is Colby and Gary. Everyone else cuts a shitload of weight. Joanna's overrated. No marquee wins. Rose has her 2 times. I don't know if that's true. That's not true. Joanna's got some great wins. Andrade, she beat Andrade. Claudia Gadella back in the day, decent win. Carla Esparza. I mean, dude, like to be honest, she doesn't have that many good wins. But like, listen, it's WMMA. Like what marquee wins do you want? Do you want to see her beat Amanda Nunes? Like, she's not in that division. There was no Zhang Weili to beat at the time. I mean, actually, not in her heyday. She fought Zhang twice and got KO'd the second time. Holy fuck. That hematoma was so bad. But my point is, there was not like, who else could she have really fought? She lost to Shevchenko. She lost to Zhang a couple times. She was good in her prime. She was entertaining and she was high level. Like with the eye test, she was a good striker. She was entertaining. And honestly, if you're entertaining and you throw with vicious intent, you actually try to hurt your opponents, to me, that's good enough. Like, you're one of the best in the world if you could just do that. And Joanna had some phenomenal combinations. Your boy Benoit Saint Denis is next. Got my copium ready for you. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. We're doing pretty well tonight on picks, though. 2-1 on the main card ain't terrible. MVP is him. MVP had a great performance. If only Holland didn't look so sloppy, like it just, listen, MVP fought well, but Kevin Holland fought horribly. Like he just wasn't fighting a high level fight at all. So it just made the fight look a little bit ugly. I'm not going to lie. Action Bronson getting some Joanna action. No pun intended. Thank you for the 100 yen. This MVP performance was crazy. He schooled him on the feet. He really did school him. He made Holland look like a fool. And Wonderboy did it too, but the thing is, MVP landed a lot more on Wonderboy. It was a great performance. All right, can you stop spamming in the chat? I'm sick of Dustin. Get him out. We'll see. We will see if Benoit Saint Denis is the real deal. Oh, no. Cheeto's family's in the crowd, man. Good for Joanna. Good for Joanna. She was actually entertaining. MVP would spark Benoit Saint Denis. I mean, maybe. Maybe he gets taken down and destroyed because, it's not exactly like Kevin Holland is the best grappler, Listen, guys, MVP is going to be fighting strikers. They're not going to put him up against anyone that's going to mix it up that much. And the people that are going to mix it up are going to be like strikers that are mixing it up. So we'll see. If MVP can beat someone like Ian Gary, if he can beat someone like Wonderboy, then we got to put some like serious respect on him as, all right, we were wrong. He's not just a can crusher no more. He was always that guy. I think he beats Izzy. MVP versus Izzy. Who wants to see it? Let's do a poll. They're not that close, dude. They're not close friends. They've hung out like 2 times. His style brings problems for Izzy. Hell yeah, it does. Are you kidding me? That speed's going to be an issue. Dude, I knew that was coming. I'm just bringing up a good matchup. Him versus Whitaker. I think he beats Whitaker too. I would literally pick MVP to chin Robert Whitaker. After seeing that, Wonderboy fucked up Kevin Holland. Well, Wonderboy also fucked up Whitaker. I think MVP destroys Whitaker. Insane take. Okay. Sometimes you could just use the eye test. I think he KOs Whitaker. Oh, yeah. Whitaker and his nasty KO power. Oh, yeah, totally. And Whitaker in his submission game. Oh, man. Yeah, you're right. Never mind. Whitaker has amazing grappling. Whoa, dude. Whitaker's definitely going to be able to sub him. Whoa, Whitaker's nasty KO power. Yeah, for sure. In a shittier weight class, I think MVP KOs Whitaker. Guys, I just saw an incredible performance, okay? Let's not get out of hand here. Let's not act like we didn't just see him completely school Holland better than Wonderboy did. And Wonderboy is a top 5 striker in history. This is casual. Man. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, totally casual, man. Yeah, I guess you were watching that fight with the blindfold on. Absolutely, dude. Yeah. How does Whitaker beat MVP? Seriously, how does Whitaker beat MVP? Whitaker's too big for him? Oh, yeah. So what does that mean? Is Whitaker going to is he going to hold him down or something? Whitaker and Robert Whitaker's control, right? Robert Whitaker and his amazing ability to control people on the ground and hurt people and sub people, right? Too big for him. Yeah. How does Robert Whitaker's size advantage help him beat MVP? What the fuck does Whitaker do with Whitaker doesn't out physical people, bro. Whitaker out finesses people. He's too slow. Rob is 5. Exactly. Come on. You guys are acting crazy. In a shittier weight class, I think MVP chins Whitaker. And I think he beats Izzy. I've got Jan, MVP, O'Malley, Cheeto getting it done tonight. Nice. Wait, you said O'Malley and Cheeto? That doesn't make any sense. Thank you for the 100 yen. Why are you talking about middleweights with MVP? Because people can move up a weight class. If you're not seeing him move up in weight, like maybe we haven't, but at the same time, people move up. He's in the UFC for fun fights. This is not like a guy that's being in the UFC. It's not a young contender. This is a guy that the UFC hired for really fun matchups. All right. Is it that crazy to believe that he could fight Robert Whitaker at 185? It's not crazy. The switch up is crazy. Just last week, you were saying MVP was not UFC level. No, I wasn't. I was never saying MVP wasn't UFC level. You're literally just putting words in my mouth. Again, people do this all the fucking time. I've never not once said he was not UFC level. I said he is UFC level. I don't think he'll beat Kevin Holland. That's all I said. I said Kevin Holland could probably beat him if he throws with high output. And I was wrong. He's better than I thought. But to say that I didn't think he was UFC level, fuck yeah, he could come into the UFC and beat a bunch of people. I just didn't think he was going to beat Kevin Holland. But yeah, man. No, I wasn't. I've never give me a single moment of me saying Kevin Holland is not good enough to be in the UFC. That's literally dumb as fuck. I've never once said that in my entire life. But you guys are just creating some false narrative just to try to have a good time with the fact that I got a pick wrong. No, did you say like MVP wasn't Cage Warriors worthy? Oh, yep, just delude yourself into having some laugh. Enjoy it. Thank you for the $2. Benoit St. Denis is going to drop a French juice from the antibiotics. Fuck. Honestly, Whitaker relies on his speed. Exactly. Whitaker is a guy that relies on his speed. Dude, Whitaker's having a war with Paulo Costa. Are you kidding me? Oh, yeah, MVP has no chance to beat Robert Whitaker. MVP knocks Robert Whitaker's head into orbit. MVP destroys. Yes, he proved me wrong. Oh, I got a pick wrong. Okay, big deal. He destroys Robert Whitaker. Like, I'm not someone that's closely watched MVP versus elite level of competition other than Douglas Lima, who's not good at all. And he just schooled. Here comes Benoit. Here comes Benoit. Mean mugging. Beast mode. MVP has an aura. Yeah. From can't beat Holland to beating Whitaker, from watching him have a good performance to now thinking he can do really well based on watching him having a good performance. Wow, crazy. From watching someone fight and then actually having a different take on their skill set after watching their fight. Whoa, that's so crazy. Damn, that's nuts. Yeah, man. Whitaker beats him just because Whitaker is a guy that's been in the UFC longer and is ranked, and that's the only reason that we can bring up after we just saw Kevin Holland get fucking schooled. Kevin Holland could barely whiff him. I think Whitaker does better than Kevin Holland. Whitaker doesn't control people on the ground. Whitaker doesn't finish people on the ground. Whitaker relies on his speed. MVP is faster than Robert Whitaker. To say otherwise is lunacy. Okay? To say otherwise is lunacy. Whitaker doesn't put away anyone. Whitaker just had a brawl with Paulo the Bum Costa. Paulo the Bum Costa with T-Rex arms. He just had a brawl with. Like, let's wake up. Let's actually think about the matchup stylistically. Let's take into account the speed. Let's take into account that Kevin Holland has an infinitely better chin than Robert Whitaker. You guys are looking at this completely wrong. And yes, I'll be the first one to admit it. I didn't watch tons of MVP's career. I went back, I rewatched his fights. You know, it's one thing when you're fighting guys that aren't good and you're having good performances over them. It's one thing when you're beating up Mike Perry, where there's no takedowns involved. Fair enough. I thought that against Kevin Holland, it would be a very close fight and Kevin Holland would be able to beat him via output because MVP's output's not crazy, but the speed was just a lot crazier than I thought. I needed to see him in front of a guy that I've watched a lot, and now I have. So yeah, it's okay to change your mind. It is okay to change your mind on things. Here comes Dustin. Know what you see. I'm bad. Look at me. You know what you see. Paid the cost to be the boss. Paid the cost to be the boss. Oh, man, I can't wait for this fight. Thank you for the $2. 90% of the strikes MVP landed make Rob do the jig. Exactly. Robert Whitaker, horrible chin. Kevin Holland, amazing chin. Robert Whitaker cannot control or submit or damage a fly on the ground. Robert Whitaker hasn't gotten a finish since like 2014. It's been like Whitaker was finishing guys back in the Can days, back in the Plummer days. I'm joking. Whitaker hasn't finished anyone since like 2017. Okay. Rose better legacy. Joanna 2 times. Yes, Rose has a better legacy. I agree. It's about to come to fruition. We will see. Thank you for the $2. Roller Rage. MVP destroys. I'm gonna make a whole MVP video this week, and I swear the first thing I'm gonna say is, no matter what I say in this video, I know people are gonna disagree with this because they're incapable of actually just thinking about the stylistic matchup, and they're just gonna hear my confidence and hear my words. They're just gonna hear, "What? You're just picking one guy that had one UFC fight to beat these guys?" Like, you're gonna say that I'm glazing. Fuck you. You're gonna say that I'm glazing, and I'm actually just gonna be making sense. I don't think that MVP beats everyone. I think he beats middleweights that are slower and not on his level speed-wise. He beats Chinny Whitaker, and he beats Izzy. Straight up. I think Strickland beats him. I'll give you guys that beat him. Oh, Lucas is glazing, man. Glazing, man. Why? Because I think he beats like 2 people that are impressive, and that's it. But I think a million people could beat him. Shavkat beats him. Okay. I think that Leon Edwards could beat him. I think that Strickland beats him. I think that Anthony Hernandez beats him. I can name a shitload of people that beat him. I think Khamzat Chimaev beats him. A ton of people beat him. I'm just bringing up the people that he beats that are impressive wins, and you guys are going crazy about it. Glazing. For sure, though. Thank you for the 100 yen, or yeah, thank you, Rohan. 100 rupees. Dude, Benoit Saint Denis is a big lightweight. He might mog DP on the ground. We will see. Here we are. Woo! Here we go, guys. Co-main event. Dude, this is just getting... I can't wait. Godzilla Kong is a clown movie. Bruh, you told me yesterday MVP beats Aspel. Okay, stop. Thank you for the $2, Llama Bahama. Here we go, guys. Here we go. MVP versus Ganu. You guys just love saying that I'm glazing people. Oh yeah, I'm totally glazing just because I am saying that he beats some people. Whoa, crazy. You guys are literally glazing Robert Whitaker. You guys are glazing Adesanya. You're glazing. Keep glazing Izzy. Keep glazing Izzy though. Yeah, Izzy's just so unbeatable, man. I don't know, dude. Benoit is looking a little bit soft. He's looking a little too fluffy, man. Dustin's looking switched on. Thank you for the 279 Canadian dollars. If Benoit beats DP, who does he fight next? The loser of Charles Oliveira and Arman Tsarukyan. Here we go. Benoit Saint Denis versus Dustin Poirier. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Buffer just announced them. No stare down. Here we go. I'm nervous. I am very nervous. Benoit Saint Denis, Dustin Poirier, about to go down. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Let's see if Dustin KOs him in the first round. Nice kick for Benoit Saint Denis. Another kick for Benoit Saint Denis on the leg of DP. Both southpaws. Hard low kick from Dustin. Jab for Benoit Saint Denis. Right hand for Benoit Saint Denis. He's shooting a takedown. Dustin pulling guillotine. Dustin is pulling a guillotine. And Benoit's on top of Poirier. Benoit is on top of Dustin Poirier. Oh my gosh, dude, I'm nervous. There's a knee. Benoit is in the clinch, dude. My heart is going crazy right now. More knees to the leg of Benoit. Dustin is on his feet, but Benoit is putting the pressure on him. Let's hope his gas tank can hold up, dude. Man, another knee for Benoit. Another knee for Benoit. More knees from Benoit. Benoit's fighting a smart game plan. He's grappling. This is what I need to see. Dustin Poirier, do not hold on to the gloves. Or is it Benoit holding on to the gloves? Benoit trying to get Dustin's back. Landing some good shots. Benoit landing good shots. He's trapping one of the legs. Dustin is complaining about something. Benoit jumps on the back, but he's not able to lock his legs together. Dustin trying to shake him off. But Benoit's sticky. Benoit's sticky. And Dust lands a good knee on Dustin Poirier. Poirier's got him up against the fence. Good knee for Benoit. Good shots for Benoit. A hook and a jab, and he's taking Dustin down. Dustin looking for a guillotine, looking for a choke. Standing guillotine. Dustin has a standing guillotine. St. Denis is looking tired, man. St. Denis is looking tired. Ah, fuck. St. Denis is looking tired, dude. St. Denis is looking tired. He's looking gassed. What the fuck? Oh, he's stung deep. Oh! St. Denis is in Poirier's face, teeing off. Big elbows from St. Denis. Ah, man, this is big knee from St. Denis. Big elbows from St. Denis. Big knee from St. Denis. Dustin's going for a takedown of his own. This is an interesting game plan for Poirier. Benoit is about to reverse the position. Benoit reverses it, gets Dustin up against the fence. This is a grueling fight so far. Benoit teeing off. Big elbows in the clinch. Poirier is in a clinch war with... Oh! Big shot from Poirier. Big body shots for Benoit. Damn, dude. This is a freaking great fight so far. Holy smokes. Benoit going for another takedown. Dustin looking for a guillotine, but Benoit has him down. Benoit has him down. And now Benoit's going to beat him up on the mat. The grappling is holding up for Benoit. Benoit looking to take Dustin's back here. And this is a brutal, brutal pace. We need to see how Benoit's cardio holds up. And now he has the back. He has Poirier's back. There's a minute left. Holy shit, he has the back. He has the body lock. He has the body lock. Body triangle. He's looking for the rear naked choke. He's looking for the rear naked choke. 46 seconds on the clock. Dustin's doing a good job defending, but Benoit still has the back. He's looking for the choke. Dustin doing a really good job defending this. Damn, dude. St. Denis is just on him, man. And he's looking for the choke. I don't think he's going to get the finish. I don't think he's going to get the finish. Oh, he's got a triangle. He's got the triangle. He's got an armbar. Oh! No. He's not going to get anything. I thought he was going to break his arm. Oh, man. But I'm still nervous because Benoit is looking fucking tired, man. Damn, dude. Benoit dominates the first round, but this is where, again, all the staph infection questions get answered. Like, I don't know if his cardio is going to be able to hold up. Benoit doesn't look gassed, but we know Dustin's got the experience, man. We know he's got the experience. This is so intense. This is intense, guys. Oh my gosh, dude. We're midway through the break. I'm nervous. I'm really nervous. This is good for Benoit. I mean, Dustin's chances of getting a KO, I think, are going to diminish unless Benoit gasses. This is a very nerve-wracking fight, guys. People are saying Guru's mic is done. Gru fumbled the bag. I don't know. All right, we're round 2. Here we go. Here we go. This is dangerous. At the beginning of the round, Dustin's had a break. Benoit Saint-Denis is going to have to get on him. Saint-Denis is fighting well. Oh! Poirier rocked him! And he pulled a guillotine! What are you doing, Dustin Poirier, pulling a guillotine? You're literally giving him every fucking chance to survive. So stupid from Dustin Poirier. That pisses me off. What the fuck are you doing? Poirier pulling a guillotine after rocking Saint-Denis. And now Benoit is in mount. Holy shit, Benoit is gonna get the back again. Dude, he's got him flattened out. No way. Saint-Denis is looking for a rear naked choke. He cannot fumble this position, man. Saint-Denis slowing things down. Damn, dude, Saint-Denis took advantage of Poirier fumbling that big time, and he's trying to choke him out. He's on the back. This is like Islam Makhachev Volk round 1. This is like Makhachev Volk round 1. Holy shit. This is such a grueling fight for Poirier. Benoit is mogging him on the ground. Poirier gets out. Poirier gets out. But Benoit elbows him, and he's back up against the fence. And he's going to go for another takedown. Big elbow from Benoit. Big knee. Benoit has to be careful. Be careful. Dustin's dangerous up against the fence. Don't. No. Dude, do not fucking slug up against the fence. Benoit's going big slugging. No, don't throw a guillotine DP. Oh, Benoit's getting tired, man. Poirier needs to get going. Big left hand from Dustin. Man. Benoit is looking slow as fuck, bro. He's so slow on the feet. It's so nerve-wracking. Big body shot from DP. Poirier rocks them. Oh! Poirier pulling guillotine again! The fuck is he doing? He knocked him out. Poirier knocked him out. Poirier chins Benoit Saint-Denis, round 2. Poirier just knocked out Benoit Saint-Denis, round 2. Damn. Ah, god damn it. Fuck. Big win for Dustin Poirier. Fuck. Damn it. Benoit was getting tired. I knew it, dude. I fucking knew he was going to get KO'd fighting like that. Big slugging on the feet. He was so close. He was so close to the rear naked choke. He fumbled. He got tired, dude. Benoit was looking gassed as fuck. I'm sorry, man. He was looking gassed. Gassed in round 2. Amazing win for Dustin Poirier, but gassed in round 2. Big uppercut. That's the one where he rocked Benoit first. Damn it, dude. Once Dustin has you hurt, it's over. Slept. Knocked him out. Damn it, dude. Benoit was doing so well. But I was not confident while watching the fight. I was like, he's looking slow as fuck on the feet. Boom! Big lead hook. Knocks him out, takes his chin. Apologize with cheers right now. Bedtime crew in this bitch. Oh, Benoit gassed. Benoit gassed out. Thank you for the $5. Thank you for the $2. Mateus Orides. People should never doubt Poirier again. I mean, to be fair, a lot of what I said came true other than the fucking KO. He gassed. I don't know. It's weird. Is it not weird that he gassed out? I'm just saying it's a little bit weird that he gassed out. Second round gasses out. Looks like an absolute slowpoke. Not as much adversity as he faced against Thiago Moises on the ground. He had a tougher fight with Thiago Moises in the first round. But he gasses out in the second against Dustin. So, yeah, let's not forget about the staph infection. But Benoit Saint Denis walking around with his fucking hands slow as a tortoise. God damn it, dude. He's so slow. Thank you for the $2, Fior Bellum. Well, at least Jan won. Benoit Saint Denis is a bum and you're a casual. I mean, he had staph infection, so there's that too. Staph infection for Benoit Saint Denis. Gasses out in the second round. What does pressure make against chat? Thank you for the $2. Good win for Dustin Poirier. I'm coping big time. I am coping big time. I'm coping. Benoit looks soft. Amazing win for Dustin Poirier. All right. I'm not going to fucking cope right now. It's a good win. Great win for Poirier. He destroyed Benoit Saint Denis on the feet. Benoit Saint Denis was doing so well. Yeah. Dustin's never been ran through. Wait, is Dustin? What's Dustin saying to him? What's he saying to him? Damn it. Respect to Dustin. But he gassed in the second. What the fuck? Second round gassing? Are you kidding me? Second round gassing. Crazy. Crazy. Good win. Good win. He was dominating DP, though. He was doing really well. He was fighting a smart game plan. He fought as best as he could. That was the best game plan for Benoit Saint Denis. He didn't entertain the striking too much. Did not entertain the striking too much. Really good game plan. And Dustin still beat him. So respect to Dustin Poirier. Respect to Dustin Poirier. Damn it. Benoit looks so slow. Dude, were we just going to sit here and act like he didn't have staph and he wasn't on antibiotics? Fuck. He wasn't that slow in the Frivola fight. Damn it, dude. Honestly, beautiful shot. I'm like torn between cope and like, yeah, but it was a good fight from Dustin. I'm sorry, guys. I'm coping. Let's see if he calls anyone out. One of the greats. Woohoo. Yeah, hey, there we go. DP getting the win. Nice. Fuck. He was so close. Bedtime apology. I'm not apologizing because I made a pick. Thank you for the 50 SEK. High key 50 IQ to think a man who slugs in the pocket hands down was going to win against the best pocket. Oh, yeah. But when did I ever say Benoit Saint Denis was going to outstrike Dustin Poirier in the pocket? When did I ever say that? I did say that Benoit Saint Denis was going to gas out Poirier, but I didn't know Benoit Saint Denis was going to gas. And Poirier proved me wrong. He didn't gas out. He still had pop in the second round. He didn't come crashing down. So he proved me wrong. Underdog who? Thank you for the $2, Amar. Enjoy this moment, guys. Enjoy the moment. I'll get this one back. Good for Dustin Poirier. Maybe we shouldn't do number 12 versus number 4. Benoit Saint Denis was literally mogging him in the first round. Dustin Poirier rocked him and fumbled and still won. So Poirier, despite making mistakes, still got the job done. Benoit Saint Denis, despite getting multiple moments given to him, like literally given to him, still lost. I was wrong. I was wrong. I was right in saying that Benoit was going to be able to out-grapple him, but I was wrong in saying that Dustin would gas out. So I was wrong. Do you think Topuria beats Benoit? Yes, but I've said Topuria beats Benoit before. Thank you for the $2. Thank you for the $2 slab. We got 4K in the chat right now. Let's go. We do have a fuckload of people in the chat. I was wrong. Okay, I was wrong. Ideal next fight for DP. That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know. Who's he going to fight? Islam? Gagey? I mean, he's not going to fight Gagey again. Max? That's not going to happen again. Charles? I don't know. Maybe just a big fight. I don't know, dude. Maybe he can move up to welterweight and get a fun fight because he's not exactly anywhere closer to a title fight right now. There's a bit of a logjam at the top of the weight class. So you can't do McGregor. I mean, you could, but McGregor's going to get crushed. So yeah. Bad night at the office for Luke. I mean, I got the big pick wrong. It's true, but I was so close. So close. Benoit gassed in the second round. That is suspicious as fuck. Okay, that is suspicious. He was literally having his way. Gassed out. Like he looked so sluggish on the feet. We cannot act like he's looked that sluggish in the past. But he's always been sloppy. And you cannot fucking trade with DP in the pocket. Thank you for the $2. Noah. Bedtime crew, what it do? Yeah, Bedtime was right on this. Okay. He was about to be wrong. He was getting real bad for, all right, Dustin Poirier and everyone that was picking him until it wasn't. Thank you for the $10. FP Santos, stupidly insane pace. Of course he's gassed. Yeah, but that's not even it. Like, he just looked so sluggish on the feet from the moment that fight started. Insanely sluggish. Listen, you guys are just going to say that's cope. At the end of the day, he had a volcano on his face the whole fight week. I assumed that he could have been on antibiotics, and he gassed out. It's a little bit strange. A guy like that, he had a much easier fight. I'm sorry. Much easier first round against DP than he did against Thiago Moises, okay? He had more adversity against Thiago Moises. Didn't gas out in the second round. Didn't even come close. But Poirier did not gas out. And that's where I was proven wrong. Okay. I don't know. I just thought it was a little bit weird. He looked very sluggish on the feet. I love seeing the glazing blow up in your face. Yeah, it honestly felt like, every time I'm that confident on a pick, I usually get it wrong. So there's that. What pick was I? I mean, I was confident that I was confident that Robelis would be Parisian. That is a pretty nasty. Come on, guys. You got to give that to me. I did pick Robelis to be Parisian. All right. First 30-second KO. But I know that's not really an important pick. I'm just joking about that. Fluke as hell. Please stop cursing these fights. I was way too confident. Whenever I get that confident, it blows up in my face. Has it ever worked out for me? Ever? It did for the Leon Edwards and Colby fight. It did for the Volkan Topuria fight, but up and close to the fight, I wasn't. But to be fair, I was shitting my pants this week. Don't even tell me that I wasn't. You guys cannot tell me that I was not nervous this fight week. I was nervous. I was nervous this fight week. I was. You disrespected Dustin, casual. I didn't disrespect Dustin. I just didn't think he was going to win. By picking against him, oh, wow. So disrespectful to pick against him. And he was getting destroyed on the ground. He was getting cut through on the ground. All right. The ground exchanges were not close. The striking exchanges were always going to be dangerous for him. And he looked gassed in the second. His gas tank was worse than I expected. Okay. And he did happen to have something that looked a lot like Staff. Let's not try to sit here and act like that's not the case. I'm not just saying that's the only reason. Dustin caught him with a beautiful shot. But Benoit looked so sluggish. Benoit should never mention Islam ever again. Fair enough. Thank you. I never even said that he would beat Makhachev, though. Folded like Frenchmen always do. He got KO'd. He did not quit in the fight. He literally just got KO'd. Thank you for the $2 New Zealand. Dustin's never been ran through. Should have seen this. he got ran through by Khabib, and he was getting ran through by Benoit. He got ran through by Charles. He got ran through by Gaethje. Dustin has been ran through. He got ran through by Conor back in the day. So that's literally just not even true. Benoit St. Denis is a bum and you're a casual. Okay, thank you for the $2. Thank you for the $2 Canadian. Pump the brakes. Yes, pump the brakes. We are pumping the brakes. What does pressure make again, chat? Diamonds. Okay. Thank you for the $2, DC. Benoit St. Denis walks with hands down versus a known striker. He looked like a slug on the feet. I'm not just going to sit here and act like he didn't. This is so exciting. Now we get to see Poirier fight again in 3 years. Yeah. Now we get to see Poirier fight once more in 2 years against Justin Gaethje again instead of a great new contender in Benoit St. Denis. But Benoit had staff. What do you expect? I'm coping. Let me cope. All right. Dustin Poirier. Dustin Poirier. This is ultimately the big takeaway. Dustin Poirier did not gas out like he normally would against that type of grappling. But Benoit St. Denis, his gas tank really did not live up to my expectations. I love you so much, Copus Tracy. Well, thank you for the $2, fam god. I appreciate that. Yep. Sorry, guys. I got this one wrong. Benoit would have been knocked out way earlier if Dustin didn't keep pulling guillotine. Possibly. That is possible, yeah. Benoit may have had staph infection, all right? Like, I don't give a fuck what anyone says. I'm not taking away from DP. He literally may have had staph infection. Dustin Poirier, of course Dustin Poirier is a Hall of Famer. And of course I'm giving Dustin Poirier credit, all right? But Benoit looked suspiciously sluggish on the feet. Dustin is the new God of War. I mean, there's nothing new about Dustin Poirier looking good on the feet. Here comes Tito. Walking out to action, Bronson, man. Picking Benoit St. Denis to win doesn't make you a casual. He was a big prospect before. Picking Benoit to win when we just saw him ragdoll Dustin Poirier and annihilate him in the first and beat him everyone on the ground is not crazy. It's also not crazy that someone has staph infection when they have a volcano on their forehead during fight week. Poirier versus Benoit isn't close. I mean, it wasn't on the ground, but it also wasn't on the feet. You're right. I was wrong. I'll admit it. I was wrong. Dustin Poirier proved me wrong. He had a much better gas tank than I thought. Okay, credit to Dustin Poirier. O'Malley looks like a creative fighter. He does. Thank you for the $2, Joe Johnson. Bet money on St. Denis because of you. Curse is realer than ever. Just put a bet on Cheeto. Guys, I will say this. Every single time I've been... Well, that's not true. I was very confident that Pereira was going to beat Adesanya, and he ended up winning the first time. I was confident that Leon was going to beat Colby. But it is kind of a theme. Every time I get super confident and I start having fun with it and I start going in on it, I end up getting them wrong, like in brutal fashion. So I gotta chill. Benoit St. Denis Benoit St. Denis gone time to pick a new fighter to glaze? He's not gone. He got KO'd. He had staph infection potentially. He'll be right back. Is Aspinall fight with Blaydes will be for a title defense? It should be. They should make it for the undisputed belt. Cheetah looks ready. If Aspinall fights Blaydes, thank you for the 5 Australian dollars, Damon. Law, you are casual on purpose for views. Oh, yeah. I definitely made a bunch of videos on purpose to be wrong. You're right. I definitely want to be wrong on purpose. Thank you for the $10. Thank you for the $10, Dave Trill 1026. Staff definitely hurt Benoit St. Denis. He looked slow and gassed early. It's not cope to say he got gassed. Anyone who's had staph infection knows that. Dude, if anyone has ever had staph infection or taken antibiotics, you know that you gas out. Benoit St. Denis gassed hard on the feet. It is suspicious. That does not mean that Dustin Poirier doesn't get credit for putting his ass out. And I got to give Dustin credit for not gassing out either. I would have expected him to be much more tired. Dustin knocked his ass out. Great win. 4 terrible guillotines and still won. You're right. Here comes O'Malley. I'm calling it Cheeto wins if the fight goes past the second. I don't think so. Benoit is a cardio kickboxing class attendee. True. With that striking, literally. Cringe Logan Paul with that useless WWE title. True. Cope. I am coping. Dustin Poirier versus Gamrot 2. I'm going to enjoy the walkout, and then I'll read the super chats. Here comes O'Malley. Lucas, this is why no one respects your pick, dog. I mean, it's because every once in a while some shit like this happens. But watch this. I'm about to get the main event right. That's going to be 4 main events, pay-per-view main events right in a row. I used to be the guy that couldn't get mains right, but I've got a lot of good picks right tonight. Jan by decision. Jack Della Maddalena by KO. I picked Bloody Man Blaydes to get it done too. Here comes O'Malley. I'm joking about that. 300 has its work cut out for it. 299 was amazing. It is, yeah. High key 50 IQ. Okay, yeah. I've already read that. If I saw you in a bar, I wouldn't even flinch. Okay, thank you for the $10. Thank you for the $3. Who do you think Saint Denis should fight next? Honestly, maybe the winner of Moicano and Jalen Turner or Rafael Fiziev or Mateusz Gamrot. Mateusz Gamrot versus Saint Denis. Maybe he can show up without staff. The volcano on the head was from meth, not staff. Okay. Thank you for the $5, Michael. Your confidence was disrespectful, not your pick. It's not disrespectful to be confident in a fight prediction. Guys, let's get out of this fucking fantasy world, right? There's nothing disrespectful about being confident in an outcome of a sporting event. Let's relax. Flukus at his finest, baby. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. But yeah, you're right. The curse returns. Yeah, it's looking like it's returning. Let's see how I do in the main event. Dustin is the new God of War. Yeah. Anyway, here comes O'Malley. Let's enjoy the main event. All right. You guys had your moment. You guys had your moments. Back to reality. Back to clean up shop with the main event pick. Oh, man. Damn it, dude. I needed to get that pick right. It was, dude, Benoit, if he had just choked him out in the first, it would have been the best night ever. Fuck. Whoa, bud. It ain't that serious. Thank you for the $10. It does suck that Benoit lost, though. Thank you for the $10. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm rooting for Cheeto. I want Cheeto to win, but I don't think he's going. If Cheeto wins, if Cheeto beats O'Malley, I am going to be happy. Even if I get my pick wrong, I am going to be happy. I needed that one right. I got to stop being so confident on all that. Stop replying to haters. They're sending donos. I have to read the donos. I'm not just going to not read one. It's okay, bro. I gloated while making my pick. It's all good. This is one of the reasons why people like my channel. They like to clown me if I get it wrong. That's fine. That's totally okay. It sucks for me, but it is what it is. I can't change it. And I'm not going to not be confident. Fuck that. I enjoy being confident on picks, right? One of these days, I'm going to be super confident and I'm going to get it right to a T. Lucas never beating the balding allegations. I'm not balding. Thank you for the $50. Peaky, I appreciate the dono. That is a large donation. Thank you for the donation. Thank you for the $7.99 Australian dollars. Don't worry about your picks. Love the content. Keep it up. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. But it does suck getting picks wrong. Like, you get a bunch of picks wrong like that, then creates a bad reputation for predictions. So you just don't want to, like, I do take pride in getting picks right. I do. It wouldn't bother me if I didn't care. I do care about getting picks right. But I'm not balding. There's literally no balding. I'm not balding at all. Not even close. So if that helps you cope with whatever, I don't know. But I'm not balding. If I start balding, I'll get a hair transplant. Peaky, can I have some? Yeah. Here comes Bruce Buffer. It's time to lock in. Do you bet on fights? I don't. I don't bet on fights. And I don't tell people to bet on my picks. I just make predictions and I have fun with it. I do not bet on fights. Cheeto is giving O'Malley the death stare. O'Malley and Cheeto. Let's see if O'Malley's staring him down. Thank you for the $2. Cheeto going to sleep with O'Polly Mori in round 5. He's going to sleep? O'Malley? O'Polly Malley? Damn it, dude. O'Malley's looking switched on. Honestly, I wouldn't be I don't know, with the way things are going tonight. Things are not fluky tonight. Things are not fluky tonight. There's nothing fluky that's happened. I don't think Poirier. There's not a fluke in that fight. Okay. It's weird that Benoit gassed and had a volcano on his head, but it wasn't a fluke. Studies show that 50% of women would ever consider dating a man that 5'8" or shorter. How can you use short kings cope with hoflation? I don't know. Thank you for the $5. Sean by second round right hand KO. That would be a little weird, but with the way things are going and Ngannou getting flatlined, I could see it. Granite Chin doesn't have the same aura that it did the other day. Lucas, how does it feel to be MMA and boxing casual at the same time? I'm not an MMA casual because I got to pick wrong, dude. People get picks wrong, okay? We don't know the exact outcome. And I did say a lot of things that would actually take place, like Poirier would get ragdolled on the ground and would not have success on the ground. Here we go. Time that they introduce O'Malley. Dude, O'Malley might literally... Imagine if O'Malley chins him in the first round. That would be fucking nuts. Benoit St. Denis as a can. Ragdoll Dustin Poirier easily beat him in the first round, was winning the second round, gassed out, and got KO'd. Okay, yeah, total can. A can could definitely destroy Dustin Poirier in the first round like that and out-grapple him everywhere. Nothing fluky about grappling, by the way. Total can that happened to have a volcano on his head, possibly staph infection. If he was on antibiotics, that would annihilate his gas tank. There's that. But total can, you're right. Total can. Never let Lucas forget if Benoit St. Denis won. Yo, of course I would be yapping. Yes, I would. Here we go. Time for the stare down. Cheeto and O'Malley. Let's go. All right. First round about to start. Here we go. O'Malley versus Vera. Bantamweight title fight. O'Malley feinting at him. Nice stomp to the knee from Vera, but O'Malley counters with a hard low kick. O'Malley switching his stances. Cheeto putting a little bit of pressure on O'Malley. Flicks a front kick to the face out there. Doesn't land. Cheeto feinting. I could see O'Malley coming through with a straight right. Front teep to the body from O'Malley. Low kick from O'Malley. O'Malley feinting. Keeping distance like a master. Cheeto looking very plotty. Plotty man Cheeto. Front kick to the body from O'Malley. Cheeto going in there for a little knee stomp. Spinning back kick to the body from O'Malley. That was nice. O'Malley, heavy body kick on the ribs of Cheeto. Heavy kick approach from O'Malley so far. They're in the center of the cage. No punches thrown from either man. 3 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock. Man, O'Malley's looking fast. Feinting a lot. Cheeto super patient, pumping out the jab. Nice leg kick from O'Malley. O'Malley looking very comfortable. Front kick misses for Cheeto. Nice front kick to the body from O'Malley, but Cheeto checked that with his hands. There's a nice right hand from O'Malley landed. Cheeto ate it well. O'Malley kicks the leg of Cheeto. Cheeto throwing another front kick and misses. Cheeto throws a left hand and a body kick, misses on the guard of O'Malley. 3 minutes on the clock. Cheeto very stationary so far in this fight. Nice low kick from O'Malley lands. O'Malley just grazes him with a nice right hand, switches his stance. Little knee stomp from Cheeto. No low kick yet from Cheeto. Nice right hand to the body from O'Malley. No heavy low kicks from Cheeto yet. He's looking to get one of them off. Cheeto's hands looking a little bit slow so far, but he is very patient. He is not putting a lot of pressure on O'Malley. He's just kind of standing there. As I expected, not putting the type of pressure he needs to. Nice front kick from O'Malley. Nice! Right hand. Switching stances. That was beautiful from O'Malley. O'Malley's fainting at him. He busted up Cheeto's nose with that. Look at Cheeto's nose. Red nose. Nice kick to the body from Cheeto. Cheeto landed a nice left hand there, but it didn't land that flush. O'Malley fainting at him. Looking super fast. Nice jab. Sneaks that in there, does O'Malley. 1 minute, 53 seconds. It looks so weird seeing the pink on the bottom of the screen for O'Malley. Fans are going crazy for Cheeto. O'Malley and Cheeto fainting at each other. Vera hardly throwing so far. No low kicks for Vera yet. No low kicks. There's a knee stomp for Vera, but no low kicks. There's a little side kick for Cheeto, and Sean evades it, throws a nice right hand to the body. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. There's the low kick. O'Malley checked that and landed a nice jab behind it. Beautiful for O'Malley. Stomps on the knee too. Cheeto's first low kick gets checked. Dude, O'Malley's looking fast. He's switching stances. He's looking fast. He's discombobulating the mind of Cheeto. There's a nice stomp to the knee from Cheeto. This is a good fight so far. It's a chess match. Nice right hand from O'Malley. Much better than the first round of the Sterling fight. There's a nice shot to the body from O'Malley. Beautiful. Feints from O'Malley. Such good at feints, dude. Nice! Superman punch from Cheeto lands. O'Malley took a nice body kick from O'Malley. Nice, dude. I'm loving the way that O'Malley's looking so far. Cheeto's showing good patience, but not the pressure he needs, but he is starting to put a little bit of extra pressure on O'Malley. O'Malley goes to the body with a nice right hand. Oh, just whiffed that shot. That almost landed clean for O'Malley. O'Malley up 1-0. 1-0 for O'Malley. This is good. I love this. This is a great fight. Again, it's like, it's a little bit slow, but at the same time, it's just the stakes are high. O'Malley's looking fast compared to the Aljo fight. That was a war compared to the Aljo round 1 fight. That was amazing. Adesanya, no, are you okay? Anyone saying Adesanya Romero 2.0, you have literally not watched the Adesanya Romero fight, and you're exposing it if you're going to compare that first round to the Romero. If you're comparing that first round to Adesanya and Romero, you're literally just exposing yourself as someone that hasn't watched the fight, which is crazy. The Sugar Show is live. He's doing well. Cheeto's getting outstruck, obviously. It's round 1. Cheeto's a slow starter. And O'Malley's just, again, Cheeto's not putting the type of pressure he needs to. And he only threw 1 low kick. Not the best approach so far from Cheeto, but he started putting some good pressure on O'Malley at the end of that round. Round 2. I'm loving this fight so far. O'Malley showcasing some really high-level striking. His feints are looking phenomenal so far. And he's capitalizing off of the feints as well. Oh, spinning back kick to the face just misses for O'Malley. Landed it on the back of Cheeto. Cheeto throws a kick. O'Malley gets out of the way. Nice stomp to the knee from Cheeto. He's been able to land that. That's like the only thing consistent that he's been able to land. Nice jab from O'Malley. There's a nice little shot from Cheeto. Snapping jab. And another stomp to the knee. O'Malley is just picking him apart to the legs, but Cheeto's showcasing some good defense so far up top. I'd like to see some more low kicks from Cheeto. Catch O'Malley and his momentum wherever he's moving. There's the nice kick. That's nice from Cheeto. That was the best kick of the fight right there for Cheeto. He landed a really good one right there. But O'Malley's Fighting well, keeping distance, like a master on the feet. This is super high level stuff. Nice jab to the body from O'Malley. Cheeto throws a kick. Cheeto's not getting totally bamboozled. There's a nice body shot from O'Malley. Head kick from O'Malley. Landing on the guard of Cheeto, but it kind of got through. Stomp from Cheeto to the knee. O'Malley lands a good jab to the body. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. O'Malley misses the 1-2. There's a nice jab from O'Malley. Dude, O'Malley's looking good. O'Malley's looking good. Nice jab. Stiff jab on the chin of Cheeto. There's a hard low kick from Cheeto, landing on the calf of O'Malley. Another leg kick from Cheeto. Cheeto's starting to open up with the low kicks. Good body shot. Nice body kick from Cheeto. O'Malley caught it, though. There's a jab from Cheeto and a nice right hand from O'Malley. Cheeto throwing that step in knee. He's missed it twice, but it's nice. It's a good way to close the distance. O'Malley lands a good jab. Such a sneaky way to close that distance from O'Malley. Nice stomp to the knee from O'Malley, but nice right hand on the chin from O'Malley. He lands another right hand on Cheeto, but Cheeto's eating it well. But the tension is high. Like, even though O'Malley's outstriking him, it doesn't seem like Cheeto is getting affected by these shots. His durability is holding up. There's a nice 1-2. He landed that clean on Cheeto's chin. Nice body shot from O'Malley, but O'Malley's landing tons. O'Malley's cardio looking great so far. High output. O'Malley checked that kick. O'Malley looking to be in some really good shape, man. Nice stomp to the knee from Cheeto. There's a nice shot from Cheeto. Landed that on the chin of O'Malley. On the nose. Cheeto's jab. He's starting to work his jab. Cheeto's rear hand not looking so effective, but the jab is starting. Oh! He kneed Cheeto in the face. So flush. You could hear his bone. You could hear that crack off of his skull. Oh my goodness. Cheeto just took a monstrous knee to the face. So flush. Holy crap. That sounded, I don't even know what that sounded like. Sounded like someone's skull getting clattered. Oh my goodness. That was flush. Cheeto's hurt. Cheeto's hurt. Cheeto's hurt. O'Malley's teeing off on him. 1 minute left on the clock. Cheeto is covering up. Cheeto catches a kick. Damn, dude. My gosh, that's about as big of a shot as you could eat. Nice jab from O'Malley. Nice shots from O'Malley. Good shot from Cheeto. Dude, this is stressful. This is crazy. Nice right hand from O'Malley. Cheeto's bloodied up. He cut Cheeto open. First man ever to cut him open. Damn, dude. I think he may have broke his nose. Dude, O'Malley is starting to gawk at him. Nice body kick from Cheeto. Nice right hand from Cheeto. Nice jab from Cheeto. O'Malley goes back with the right hand. Dude, Cheeto's woken up. Oh, head kick. Dude, Cheeto ate it like it was nothing. Head kick from O'Malley and a good right hand. Nice jab from O'Malley. Oh, nice right hand from O'Malley. Cheeto's eating it. Cheeto's eating it all. Holy shit, this man's chin is ridiculous. O'Malley checked that kick. Oh, he dropped Cheeto to one knee. He dropped Cheeto to one knee. Cheeto ran into that right hand at the end of that round. Damn, that's a big round from O'Malley. He dropped Cheeto to one knee. It wasn't like a wobbling moment. Flash dropped to one knee. I don't know if they're going to count that as a knockdown, but Cheeto got fucked up that round. My goodness, he's finally cut. O'Malley, the first man to ever cut Cheeto open. Damn, he was eating those. Dude, Cheeto's made out of something else, but he's finally cut. I told y'all Sugar would Moutinho Cheeto. He's not Moutinhoing him, but he is whooping his ass. He is whooping his ass. It's 2-0. It's 2-0. O'Malley's legit, man. And let's not, again, same thing with MVP Kevin Holland. Just because he's not KOing Cheeto does not mean O'Malley doesn't really KO people like that. Like, Cheeto has the best chin at bantamweight. Dude, O'Malley could fucking murk dudes in this. Oh, I think O'Malley might beat Jan again. Honestly. The way that he's looking right now, this is the best he's ever looked by far. Like, now we actually see him against a guy that's not shooting takedowns. He's murking Cheeto. Round 3. He might KO Cheeto. Yeah, this is crazy. If he knocks out Cheeto, that'll be crazy. Nice teep to the body from O'Malley. Nice job. Jab. O'Malley's looking like a master on the feet. This is one of the best striking performances I've ever seen, dude. Cheeto's going in there. Cheeto's still alive in this fight. Oh, that was nasty. That was a nasty shot, dude. O'Malley tagged him with a good right hand. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. O'Malley just levels above Cheeto on the feet. Nice jab to the body from O'Malley. But let's see if O'Malley can keep this up. Let's see if he can get Cheeto out of here. Because Cheeto is not expending as much energy. And you can look at O'Malley right now. He's looking good. But he's starting to break a sweat. He's breathing a little more heavy right now. But Cheeto looks to be getting frustrated. He seems to be getting very frustrated. And O'Malley has him shelling up. O'Malley has him reacting big. Nice right hand to the body from O'Malley. Nice teep to the body from O'Malley. Dig into the solar plexus. Cheeto throwing these little side kicks, dude. What is he doing? You cannot be throwing those lazy side kicks. That's not going to land. I've never seen Cheeto get busted up like this. O'Malley just misses that right hand. Front kick to the face almost lands for O'Malley. Cheeto lands a nice left hook there. O'Malley clubs him to the forehead with a nice hook. But O'Malley's breathing heavy. If he doesn't finish Cheeto in this round, I think he's going to start slowing down a little bit. But he might finish him. He could still get him flushed. This could be O'Malley's best round. Did I hear Welch say he can dribble? A hard body kick for Cheeto. Nice front kick to the body from O'Malley. Nice right hand from O'Malley. Nice running combination from Cheeto. Landed only one of those, though. But Cheeto should not overextend, man. I don't think he's going to. Nice body shot from O'Malley. Those body shots are nasty, dude. He's feinting low to get Cheeto to bring his hands down now. 2 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. Body kick misses for Cheeto. Big right hand misses for Cheeto. And Cheeto's got him up against the fence. O'Malley brings it back in the center and mashes Cheeto with a nice left hand. Jab. Right hand on top of it. Big right hand from O'Malley. He's beating the fuck out of Cheeto. Cheeto throws a good combo, but O'Malley gets out of the way. Dude, O'Malley is whooping his ass, dude. Nice left hand for O'Malley. He keeps switching stances. The feints. Cheeto stomps on the knee. Nice. O'Malley checked that kick. See, the thing is, Cheeto's just not putting good pressure on him. And that's also credit to O'Malley's distance management and the shots and the damage that he's landed. Nice left hand from O'Malley, switching stances, off an angle. Cheeto should try to shoot a takedown, honestly. That might be his best bet right now. Nice right hand from O'Malley. O'Malley's starting to slow down a little bit. Cheeto landed a good shot there on O'Malley. But O'Malley's just giving him so many different looks. It's going to be hard for Cheeto to capitalize like he usually does. Oh, my good. O'Malley's just dancing right in front of his face. Lands a nice knee to the body there. Cheeto stomps on the knee, but O'Malley's leg holding up so far. O'Malley landed a really good shot there. 33 seconds on. O'Malley flying knee to the face, barely misses. Damn. But O'Malley's starting to slow down just a tiny bit. Now, Cheeto should not just fight. He needs to... He landed a good right hand right there. Nice jab from Cheeto right there. Cheeto stomps on the knee. Falls down. They're in a grappling exchange. O'Malley got the takedown. Hey, he shot a takedown. But not really, though. Not really, though. Cheeto's mean mugging him. Whoa! Cheeto's mean mugging him, but you're getting your ass beat, buddy. O'Malley shut out 3-0. 3-0 O'Malley. I told you, Cheeto's just not able to fucking... He can't strike with O'Malley. Cheeto can't go tit for tat with this dude. He's going to have to knock O'Malley out in the later rounds. This is where Cheeto's going to do his best work, though. We'll see. We'll see if O'Malley shoots the takedowns. Want to see Garcia take that? Yeah, Garcia would get flatlined in the first. Dude, O'Malley's looking so good. Listen, I'm not a big fan of him, but my goodness, he might be one of, like, this is, again, if I say O'Malley's a top 5 striker ever, people are going to say, casual. What, you think he's better than AJ? Like, yeah, he absolutely shits on all the heavier weight class guys. Yes, O'Malley is a top 5 striker in UFC history right now. 100%. Like, he's better than he was against Petr Yan. Casual. All right, man. For sure, man. I know no one's arguing against that, but I guarantee, yeah, casual. What? Just because O'Malley looked good in a bantamweight title fight, you think he's good now? Dude, O'Malley's not a champ, bro. Relax. Anyway, guys, here we go. Round 4. O'Malley, Cheeto. Let's see if Cheeto can take advantage. Let's see if O'Malley will shoot a takedown. Thank you for the $10, Peaky. Casual. Thank you for the $10. Here we go. Cheeto's starting to put good pressure on O'Malley. Yeah! This is what I predicted. Cheeto's going after him. Nice stomp to the knee. Now Cheeto's got that dog in him. Bad to the bone. Cheeto's finally putting that pressure on him. Nice front kick to the body from O'Malley. Thank you for the $2. Nuke. I appreciate that. But Cheeto Vera footwork is the worst I've ever seen. Yeah, his footwork is nowhere near as good as O'Malley's. He cannot strike with O'Malley, dude. Like, that's his only hope, basically, but he's just nowhere near on the same level. Dude, Corey Sandhagen couldn't come close to this on the feet. People are going to be saying, no, he doesn't. Like, O'Malley, I think O'Malley beats Sandhagen. I think he beats Sandhagen. What's Sandhagen going to do? Oh, pitter-pat point out O'Malley? Fuck no. O'Malley probably sleeps Corey Sandhagen, who would shoot takedowns, but Jan couldn't get him out of there. Nice jab from O'Malley. Marlon Vera does need to finish, yeah. I don't think Sandhagen's messing with O'Malley. But now Cheeto's fighting well. Flying knee from Cheeto. Oh! He hurts O'Malley! He hurt O'Malley with the flying knee. Cheeto's actually waking up, and O'Malley... Dude, O'Malley's tiring out. Dude, I said he needed to shoot takedowns. Let's see if he actually is going to. Nice. 1-2 from O'Malley, but he's slowing down. Cheeto's getting more confident. Nice jabs. Double jab from Cheeto. Flying knee misses for Cheeto. Nice jab from Cheeto again. But Cheeto's undeterred. He's still in O'Malley's face. Here comes Cheeto's pressure. Dude, O'Malley's huffing and puffing. Cheeto's getting mean with it. Oh, Cheeto's getting nasty. Cheeto's rushing in on O'Malley. Dude, O'Malley's starting to huff and puff. Cheeto's starting to get in his face. Undeterred, man. Cheeto's starting to outdog him now. Here comes classic O'Malley. Here comes Mr. Huff and Puff that we saw in Jan round 3. Nice body kick from Cheeto. Nice body shots from Cheeto. Dude, Cheeto's actually making it now. Cheeto's actually doing well. They go jab for jab. Oh, 1-2 from Cheeto lands. Dude, Cheeto's actually doing really well this round. O'Malley's looking like he did in the... O'Malley's still winning the round, but... Dude, these commentators, like, just let Cheeto work. There's still 2 minutes on the clock. It's not even the end of the fight. It's not even the 5th round. Cheeto's putting good work on O'Malley. Cheeto's starting to do really well, man. This is just straight heart from Cheeto, man. Oh, O'Malley landed a nice right hand on him there. Nice body shot from O'Malley. Sean's still getting the better of him. But Cheeto is doing really well, and I love to see this. Dude, I just want to see O'Malley shoot one takedown. 90 seconds. Cheeto's jab is starting to do some decent work, but look at his face. It's all busted up. Nice jab from O'Malley. Nice left hook from Cheeto. Nice jab again from O'Malley. Cheeto running man combination doesn't land. But this pressure is nice. This is good pressure from Cheeto now that O'Malley's slowing down. Nice right hand from O'Malley. Nice right hand from O'Malley. Good jabs from O'Malley. Nice right hand and a nice left hand behind it from O'Malley. That was beautiful. Nice jab. I'm sorry, right hand to the body from O'Malley. Well, looks like O'Malley's starting to take over in this round too. Nice right hand from O'Malley. Oh, O'Malley stung him with a nice right hand right there. Well, this is a much better fight than I expected, honestly, but I'm happy that Cheeto's not getting KO'd. Nice hook from Cheeto. But Cheeto still has a lot of energy when he throws these shots. But I'm surprised no takedowns for Vera. Misses the flying knee. Round 4 for O'Malley. 4 rounds up. Cheeto did really well that round. Infinitely better than he did in the second, third, and first. Great round for Cheeto, but still no cigar. Still an O'Malley round. And O'Malley, his gas tank is looking good. I honestly want O'Malley to shoot a takedown. Please shoot a takedown. Just for my sake, please. But either way, Cheeto wins. I'm joking, O'Malley. O'Malley's going to get it done. Dude, Cheeto's busted up. Let's hear what they're telling him in the corner. 4-0. It's not 3-1. That's not a Cheeto round. It's 4-0 for O'Malley. Cheeto was winning the middle of the round, but he lost the beginning and the end of it. Get rid of all of it. Get rid of all of it. You said, I don't care what you get in that tank. I am praying for a Cheeto finish. I'm praying for a Cheeto finish, but we're not going to see it. O'Malley has enough gas. He's not. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry about the clock, guys. Sorry about that. Round 5. Cheeto looks like Pereira when Pereira was fighting Izzy in the first fight in the 5th round. Nice jab from Cheeto. O'Malley knows this is it. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes sprint. O'Malley's going to win. He's just too good for Cheeto. He's too good for him. He's too good for him. I got you guys with the clock. I know, I got you. 4 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. 4:35. Strong low kicks for Cheeto. He's got to empty the gas tank. This is his only shot. Cheeto's never going to get a title shot again. He arguably shouldn't have got this one. Like, this is it. Nice stinging right hand from O'Malley. Oh, fuck. He hurt Cheeto. Oh, shit. He hurt Vera. Oh, fuck. He hurt him. Dude, he hurt him bad. Cheeto's backing up like he's shelling up. I don't know what just happened. Dude, his eye is busted up. I think he broke his orbital bone. Dude, what just happened? What just happened? Cheeto's shelling up. He's wilting. I've never seen this. Oh, his orbital bone might be broken. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He can't even see. Cheeto's covering up. Oh, my goodness. O'Malley might finish him in this round. O'Malley knows he has him hurt. Oh, my goodness. O'Malley knows he has him hurt. Nice body shot from O'Malley. And that seals the deal. O'Malley just stole Cheeto's ability to win this fight, and he lands a head kick right on that same side. Dude, I think Cheeto's orbital bone might be broke. Cheeto's now literally wilting in front of O'Malley. And he said that it was O'Malley that was going to be the one that wilted. O'Malley is literally making Cheeto wilt in front of him. He just caused an injury. O'Malley is literally dribbling on Cheeto Vera. He is literally dribbling on him. He's got him up against the fence. Dude, Cheeto, he needs to fucking empty the gas tank or else he'll never get the shot ever again. All right, Rogan, enough. Bro, like, dude, I wish the commentators would actually call the fight. Nice body kick from Cheeto. Imagine if Vera just slumps him. Dude, imagine if Vera just fucking slumps him. Nice right hand from O'Malley. But don't worry, man. Vera has him right where he wants him. Shit, dude. Oh, a nice jab from Vera, but O'Malley lands a 1-2. Nice. Dude, if O'Malley shoots a takedown, please. Nice. Cheeto's getting back in his sights. Oh, shit. That's a nice left hand for Cheeto, but O'Malley took it. O'Malley showcasing some good grit. Nice 1-2 from O'Malley. Well, you can't knock Cheeto out. We still know that, but my goodness. O'Malley beat his ass, dude. Best striker in MMA? Honestly, who the fuck has done this to Cheeto? You could say Cheeto ain't that great. Sandhagen didn't come close to this. Sandhagen didn't come close to this. Sandhagen was saying Cheeto was hard to hit clean. I think O'Malley might literally be the best striker in MMA. This is insane. 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Cheeto literally has to get the finish. Otherwise, he's losing. He'll never get a shot again. This is it, Cheeto. This is your last chance. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Nice body kick from Cheeto. O'Malley gets him with a spinning kick. 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 12. 1 minute and 10. Nice body shots from O'Malley. Cheeto needs to KO him. 1 more minute. Cheeto has to KO him. Head kick from O'Malley. But O'Malley is not for a second having a lapse of judgment. Front kick to the face from Cheeto lands. That was nice. Nice uppercut lands for Cheeto. Oh, nice knee from Cheeto. Nice knee for Cheeto. Nice 1-2 from O'Malley. Nice knee for O'Malley. Nice body shot from Cheeto, but O'Malley lands 5 punches to show for it. Nice knee from O'Malley. Dude. $11 seconds. 10 more seconds. O'Malley's going to win. Nice shot for Cheeto. Nice elbow from O'Malley. Big body shot from Cheeto and a knee behind it. Masterclass from O'Malley. 50-45. 50-45. That is a masterclass. Honestly, might be the best striker in MMA. Like, just points-wise, tit for tat, he literally might be the best striker in MMA right now. Tit for tat. Beautiful performance from O'Malley. I think that Cheeto, listen, dude, Cheeto is tough, but he was never on O'Malley's level on the feet. Never on O'Malley's level on the feet. And O'Malley fucked him up, dude. Sandhagen couldn't come close to this. People are going to be saying, I don't know, Sandhagen might get like, dude, if you guys watch the Sandhagen fight, Sandhagen could not even come close to that type of skill gap on the feet. Sandhagen was saying Cheeto was hard to hit. O'Malley just landed 200 significant strikes, probably over 100 to the head. My goodness. Probably over 150 to the head. One of the best strikers I've ever seen, honestly. Like, did it for 5 rounds too. And Cheeto started putting some good pressure on him. Cheeto did well in the 4th round. Cheeto did well in the 4th. But I want to know what it was. That was the knee in the 2nd that sounded like a baseball bat. Not even. That was one of the flushest knees I've ever seen anyone eat. And Cheeto didn't even get dropped. He just got knocked down off balance a tiny bit to one knee. But Cheeto's chin holds up. O'Malley by decision. I think I predicted 49-46 or 50-45. I did think O'Malley was going to wrestle at some point, but Cheeto just did not put that type of pressure on him. And I was wrong by saying that O'Malley could not, like, I guess, like, fuck him up that bad in the 5th, you know? O'Malley kept it going up until the last second, dude. Amazing performance. You think Merab's still beating O'Malley? It's a different matchup. Like, I think I picked O'Malley to beat Merab. I've said this even after Merab fought, what's his name? I've said that Merab loses to O'Malley even after Merab fought Yan. I honestly do think O'Malley KOs him. Merab does not beat O'Malley, I don't think. But listen, dude. 6 rounds, Cheeto does not. Honestly, 10 rounds, Cheeto might win, but not Not 6. 6 rounds, O'Malley does the same thing as he did in the 5th. Dude, Cheeto's looking like Rob Font after their fight. He turned him into Rob Font, brother. Made him the Elephant Man. O'Malley's face, all good. I think O'Malley KOs Merab, but obviously if Merab survives the first 2 rounds, if Merab gets going on O'Malley, it's over. Like that's obviously how it works, but we'll see. Been saying it for 4 years. The first fight was a fluke. I know it was fluky. Sean proved it. Yep. But also O'Malley's just gotten way better than Cheeto has. He finally has a title defense. Thank you for the $5. Listen, this was a great performance from O'Malley, and it was entertaining. It was not a boring stink fest. People predicted this to be like freaking Yoel and Izzy. Dude, there were people in my chat that were saying this is Yoel and Izzy in the first, after the first, when the first round was actually pretty legit. First round was great. That was an entertaining fight. Let's hear what he'll say. I think he's going to call out Ilya or Merab. Props to Cheeto, most durable fighter of all time. Yeah. Dude, he may have broke his face. I think he may have broke his orbital bone or maybe just fractured his skull. Dude, the knee was ridiculous, brother. But he hurt him with something in the 5th round. I don't know what it was, but he hurt him with something. And the best thing for O'Malley is that he was able to beat the fuck out of Cheeto in the later rounds too. Like, this was a good look. He answered a lot of questions. There are literally going to be people that are saying O'Malley's a power's overrated, man. Like, I'm picking O'Malley to KO people a lot more after that. I think O'Malley beats Sandhagen. I think Merab is his toughest fight, not Sandhagen. After seeing that, I don't think Sandhagen is that tough on the feet for O'Malley. I think O'Malley beats the fuck out of Sandhagen. Sandhagen never had hands like O'Malley, ever. Never had speed like O'Malley. He's calling out Ilya. He said, nah, if he doesn't want it, I'm calling out Merab. He said, nah, fuck it. Dude, I want O'Malley versus Topuria too. It's a scary fight. What happened to Benoit St. Denis versus DP and MVP versus Holland? I missed it. I don't know. I missed it too. Guys, what happened with those fights? Thank you for the $5, Hank. I got him wrong. That's what happened. Let's see if he interviews Cheeto. Beautiful performance from O'Malley. Let's see if they interview Cheeto. I want them to interview Cheeto. Dude, yeah, they're interviewing Cheeto. It sucks to see Cheeto lose, dude. I wanted him to win so bad. I think O'Malley KOs Merab. And I think he beats Sandhagen. I'd like to see him, though. Damn, Cheeto's face is messed up. No one's ever cut him. He said this is not it for him. What was in the DMs? Calling out Ilya so lame? Stop, dude. Like, that's embarrassing that you think it's lame to call out the most scary champion in the UFC right now for any lighter weight class fighter. Yeah, for sure. Calling out Ilya Topuria, the guy that just KO'd the pound for pound #1 fighter, is lame. You got to be kidding me. Thank you for the $2. Who wins? Topuria versus O'Malley? Dude, I don't think anyone is going to have the same chin as Cheeto. Like, I don't know. It's a lot closer after that. O'Malley looked insane in that performance. He looked insane. Like, Topuria is much better than Cheeto. That's one thing we also have to recognize. Topuria is a lot better than Cheeto. Way better boxer. But anyone saying it's a joke to call it Ilya, like, get a grip. Get a hold of yourself. It's not a joke to call it Ilya Topuria. Ilya Topuria is way scarier than fucking Sandhagen. I get it. We want people to defend. I want O'Malley to defend too. I want to see the Merab fight. I want to see the Sandhagen fight. But I also want to see the Topuria fight. We don't have to see it next, but I want to see that fight. And guess what? O'Malley's champ. If he loses to Topuria, we see him versus Merab. Why is it a joke? It's not exactly. It's pathetic that people don't want to see that fight. It's an amazing fight. It's an amazing fight. But I guess Sandhagen, yeah. Sandhagen after that. Like, listen, Sandhagen deserves a title shot. He has no fucking chance to beat O'Malley. Okay, I'm sorry, but he's not beating O'Malley. I'm not going to be as confident as I was about Benoit, but Benoit had staff. Let's not even pretend he didn't. Okay, Benoit had staff. And that's 4 pay-per-views in a row. 4 pay-per-views in a row. 296, 297, 298, 299. All last 4 pay-per-view main events correct in a row. Pretty good. Integrity in the fight scene is gone. Cheeto won that 50-45. Of course, they want to give that clown the win. UFC is cooked. I'm switching to boxing. Yeah, pathetic from the UFC to let O'Malley win that one, honestly. That is a bit of a joke. I have no respect for the game no more. Thank you for the $10. Thank you for the $5. Board finance. O'Malley would be such a big star if he didn't talk and wasn't such a weirdo. If he didn't talk, he wouldn't be as big of a star as he is. Like, he needs to do more talking, not less. He needs more talking. Even if he's a very, quiet, raspy voice type of guy, just more of it would be better. Lucas wants Ilya to fight O'Malley so that Volk doesn't get the immediate rematch. I mean, that's a bonus, but I just want to see the fight. I want to see the fight. It's a massive fight. Bro, I love that performance from O'Malley. Not happy that Cheeto lost, but I mean, I didn't expect him to win, dude. I did not expect him to win. Ducking Merab again and again. He's not ducking Merab. Like, people need to chill the fuck out by saying he's ducking Merab. How is fighting Ilya Topuria ducking Merab? He's the champ. Merab is next. No matter what happens with Ilya Topuria, O'Malley is still the champ at 135. He will literally just come back down to fight Merab. And yes, I think he KOs Merab, but it's a dangerous fight. Merab is the tough fight for O'Malley. Jan's not beating O'Malley after that. Jan ain't beating O'Malley. Benoit St. Denis is going to have to defend his ranking now. I mean, I guess, like, that's what everyone has to do when they lose. He literally just said he'd fight Merab. Exactly. He said he would fight Merab. He said he would fight Merab when everyone pounced on him when he called out Ilya Topuria. He's just, dude, he wants a massive fight with Ilya Topuria. It's a big fight. We will still see the Merab matchup. He's not scared of anyone. So, like, to say he's ducking Merab implies that he's scared of Merab. Dude, it just doesn't make sense to say he's scared of someone when he's calling out a much more dangerous fighter. I understand that you guys don't like when a fighter doesn't have to risk anything. And when you're a new champion, it's just annoying when you go up a weight class and you have like a freebie. If you lose, it doesn't matter. You still have a belt. I get it, but still. I'm so glad Bud got KO'd. He will never be the same again. Dustin destroyed him, and it makes me so happy when you get your mouth closed. When you cry, I celebrate. Good for you, MMA Hyper Super. I'm glad that you could enjoy the reaction. Thank you for the $5. Yeah, but Poirier never beats Benoit St. Denis without staff. I'll say it. Sorry, man. Benoit St. Denis without staff probably beats Poirier. But, you guys, you're not going to want to hear that. Thank you for the $2. Make a durable tier list. Cheeto, Max, Yoel, top 3. Oh, yeah. 100%. Yoel has been KO'd back in the day. Just letting you know. But yeah, he is one of the most durable fighters ever. That's how O'Malley always fights and Jan still beats him. I mean, I don't think Jan still beats O'Malley. I think O'Malley would KO Jan, honestly, at this point. Jan looked good against Song. And Song shooting takedowns, and it was a high-paced fight, but I think he's getting better than Piotr is. Cheeto versus Piotr Jan next? Yes, that's the fight to make. Cheeto versus Jan. If Jan wins, he gets a title shot. If Cheeto wins, obviously, he has to fight someone else, but that's a good fight. Lucas, you're a clown. If you want the Ilya fight, what happened to defending your belt and defending against the contenders that deserve it? If O'Malley were to fight Ilya next, he still defends against Merab. What do you not get about that? Do you not understand that? Unless he wins and he never comes back, there's a risk. And fair enough, I get it. But I agree with you. I don't want any other fighter to be able to move up. The only fighter that is interesting to me in a double champ fight right now is Ilia Topuria and Sean O'Malley. They are stars. Like, you guys need to understand the double champ thing. Conor McGregor didn't have to defend his fucking belt. And I'm not saying that these guys are Conor. I'm just saying O'Malley is not going to be a megastar. Ilia Topuria has potential to be a big star. O'Malley, he could have potential to be a bigger star than he is right now. Dricus doesn't have the potential. Leon doesn't have the potential. Aspinall doesn't have the... Who's Aspinall going to fight anyway? It's like, he's going to have to stay in his division. Pereira, he's already moved up. He's not got the same pop from the UFC. There's only two fighters that have interesting super fights. It's O'Malley and it's Ilia. Ilia can fight Islam or he could fight O'Malley. Interesting super fights. They're big. You guys would love those matchups. Do I want to see Dricus fight at 205? Fuck no. I don't care about that fight. But these aren't your average champions. These are people that like are young. The UFC wants to build them up. I like those fights. Who like, it's also based on the situation. Who has Ilia Topuria got in front of him that's interesting? No one. Volk? Dude, he's KOing Volk. Like, Volk is never going to be Ilia. Ever. Never going to happen. You want to see him fight Brian Ortega? Evloev would be a good fight. I'd like to see that matchup. Him versus Evloev, O'Malley versus Merab. If O'Malley wins, if Ilia wins, then they make a super fight. I don't need to see O'Malley fight like fucking 4 contenders and to no longer have the opportunity to fight Ilia. If Evloev beats Ilia Topuria, no one will give a fuck about O'Malley versus Evloev. Topuria versus O'Malley is a big fight based on their personalities, based on their styles. Topuria, KO artist, super well-rounded. O'Malley, KO artist, amazing striking, high output, super fast. It's a stylistic thing. It's a personality clash thing. Topuria fighting Islam Makhachev is 100 times more interesting than Topuria fighting Arman Tsarukyan. Like, we right now have opportunities to make good super fights that are actually interesting, that have amazing buildups. O'Malley's footwork is insane. A big reason why he doesn't get hit, and he can hit you. Pressure or wrestling is the way to beat him. Tough to do, though. Very tough to do. Very tough to do. Thank you for the $5 New Zealand dollars. I appreciate that. Great fights. Great fights tonight. Thank you for the $20, Lloyd. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Sandhagen versus O'Malley would be a beautiful fight. Listen, man, I want to see Sandhagen fight for a title, but I'm way less hyped for it after tonight. And I know that Chito Vera is not on Sandhagen's level, and I know Sandhagen's going to mix in the takedowns. Chito has never got made to look like that. Not even once. Not even once. Okay? Sandhagen didn't come close to the dominance that O'Malley had on the feet. Okay? Sandhagen didn't come close to the success that O'Malley had on the feet against Jan. I think O'Malley cooks Corey on the feet. All right? Sandhagen is slower than O'Malley. He's less powerful. He's less dynamic. He's got pepper shots. Okay? He's got little pepper shots. Sandhagen's way to beat O'Malley is by taking him down. He will get fucked up on the feet. And I don't think he subs O'Malley on the ground. Down for the Ilia fight, Sean's gas tank held up. That's something that he also proved tonight. His gas tank held up really well. 5 rounds. Now, of course, there wasn't a wrestling heavy approach against him like there was with Jan. So there's that. But then again, it's like that style of fight that he had with Jan is going to gas a lot of people out. But I'm happy to see that O'Malley can go a hard 5 rounds. And it's not like Chito wasn't doing anything. Chito was not Chris Moutinho in the last 2 rounds. 4th round, Chito is actually doing pretty well. Chito is hard, of course. That was his last fight for a title. Chito will never get a title shot again. Like, he's just not good enough to beat these guys. He's not good enough to beat Jan. He's not good enough to beat Corey. He's not good enough to beat the version of Song Yadong that we see today. He's not good enough to beat Merab. This was it. This was his chance. And you know what? He actually went for it in the end, but he just wasn't good enough to get it done. That body shot at the end, Ilia will melt Sean. Yeah, I think Ilia beats Sean, but at the same time, I think he needs to mix it up. Like, O'Malley's going to be much faster than someone Ilia's ever fought. Volk is pretty fast, but O'Malley, I think, is faster than Volk. And he hits a little bit harder, I think. Like, I think O'Malley might be able to sleep Ilya, or at least he has a better chance to put Ilya away than Volk. Bro, I just watched the fight. Benoit Saint Denis plods forward. His hands are at his hips without nearly the head movement to do so. His striking is garbage. His striking has never been great, but my goodness, he literally looked like a slug. He could not have looked more pathetic on the feet in that fight. Even in the first round, he literally looked like a slug. And he was still dominating Poirier in the clinch, dominating him on the mat. Credit the Poirier for getting up to his feet, but I'm not ready to say Benoit Saint Denis was at his best. All right? Like, I would be talking out of my ass if I were saying that, if he didn't show up with a volcano and there wasn't a lot of talk about him having staph infection this week. And it is a fact that taking antibiotics will ruin your gas tank. Thank you for the $5, Ricky Duke. And he still looked good. I'm not ready to say Benoit Saint Denis looked terrible. Like, he looked horrible on the feet. I'll give you that. But my goodness, he was having his way with Dustin Poirier everywhere on the ground. Merab versus Corey for an interim belt while Sean fights Ilya in Spain later this year. But you know what? Poirier still beat him despite the fact that he made a bunch of mistakes and Benoit fought the best possible game plan. Poirier still beat him. Merab versus Corey, no. That's not fair to either of them. It's not fair to Merab and it's not fair to Corey to make them fight each other for an interim belt. If O'Malley moves up to fight Ilya, no interim belt. Corey has literally said he's willing to fight someone else. Merab is next in line. Merab should sit out for a title shot. He literally cut weight to be the backup in this fight tonight. He should sit out. And I still think O'Malley KOs Merab, okay? Just because he couldn't put away Cheeto, the best chin in the division, does not mean he can't put away Merab. Much better chance to do it than freaking Marlon Moraes. And I think he beats the fuck out of Corey. But I want both of those guys to get a title fight. It would be messed up for Corey not to have an opportunity to fight for a belt. Not for an interim title. Interim titles don't count. We need to see him fight for the undisputed. Would you rather no female fights in UFC except every co-main event is a female fight or stay as is? If every co-main event is a female fight, then there are female fights in the UFC. Just keep it the way it is compared to that. I can't believe MVP did that to Kevin tonight. Give him Wonder Boy. He put Kevin on a leash the entire night. True. And I think he smokes a bunch of the best strikers in the UFC. People were clowning me for saying this, but I think MVP beats Robert Whittaker. I think he chins him. I think he beats Adesanya. I think he beats a fuckload of people at middleweight. Does he beat the best fighters at middleweight? Does he beat Dricus? No. Does he beat Sean Strickland? No. Does he beat, what's his name, Hernandez? No. I don't think he beats those guys. Does he beat Hamzat? Probably not. He probably gets choked out in the first round. There's a bunch of people that beat MVP. Does he beat Shavkat? No. Does he beat Leon? Probably not. But MVP would destroy a bunch of people on the feet. The commentary could not say anything good about Cheeto. Literally everything. Literally anything. But with O'Malley, literally everything he did, commentary was saying how good he was. The commentary could not say anything good about Cheeto. Literally anything, but with O'Malley. Well, because Cheeto looked like shit in the fight and O'Malley was whooping his ass. What should the commentary have been doing? Wow, Cheeto's doing so well getting his ass kicked. Like, what do you expect? I'm excited for Song's future. Like, they were actually giving Cheeto credit when he would move forward. When Cheeto would move forward and land good shots, they would say, oh, look at this. This is the type of thing that Cheeto needs. He needs to make it a dogfight. This is good. They were giving him credit. I'm excited for Song's future. He's got potential. Of course, he's still young. He's still young. He just fought a craftier guy. Lucas, I love your channel. O'Malley versus Adesanya, skill. If you think that Adesanya is a better level than O'Malley, you need to get your eyes checked. Okay? The middleweight division cannot be compared to the bantamweight division, let alone the best striker in the bantamweight division. Like, we can't do that. Come on, guys. Thank you for the $2. What do you think is next for Dustin Poirier and Sean? For Sean O'Malley, Merab, or to Ilya? For Dustin Poirier, he's in a weird position because there's a logjam in the lightweight division. Gagey, if he wins, deserves a title fight. Max, if he wins, deserves a title fight. The loser, what, we want to see a rematch with Dustin Poirier there? I guess we could do the loser of Armand versus Oliveira. If Oliveira loses, I don't really want to see that either. So I think Dustin's days of fighting for belts are over. I wouldn't mind seeing him just have fun fights. Honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing him even go up to welterweight to try his luck up there. Just had a fun matchup. Just something fun. Because there's a logjam. He's not going to be that close to a title fight. Even if he wins against someone else. There's Gagey, and then there's going to be the winner of Arman and Chookagian. And then there's going to be Ilia Topuria moving up, But I guess even if Makhachev defends his belt 2 more times, they're still going to be saying, no, we don't want Ilia. What do you think of Poirier versus Gamrot? They're not going to fight each other. They're training partners. Gamrot versus Benoit Saint Denis is the fight to make. That's what I want to see. We will see Benoit Saint Denis' gas tank next time. I'm not ready to say he has no gas tank. I need to see him in his next outing if he doesn't show up with a volcano on his head. Just made 150 off of this card. Here's some, my brother. Thank you. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. R5, thank you so much. How did I do overall? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I went 7 and 5 tonight. Not very good. Not great, guys. I didn't do great. But I still got the main event right, which is pretty good. That's 4 main events for pay-per-views in a row. And I kept getting main events for pay-per-views consecutively wrong. This is a great streak. Honestly, this is the best I've ever done as far as main events on pay-per-views go. Pretty good. Lucas, who wins? Charles or Arman? I think Charles, dude. But I'm not confident, so that's a good sign. I am picking Charles, but I'm not that confident. Merab will pop after EPO allegations. We'll see. Benoit Saint Denis' chin is cracked forever. KO streak soon. We'll see. He also had a horrible gas out moment in the second that came out of nowhere. Benoit Saint Denis, I said it literally. I said it in the first round, before the first round started. He's looking soft. His physique is looking weird. He had a volcano on his head, so there's that. Not ready to say he's done. But my goodness, Poirier did put him out. Beautiful finish from Poirier. Benoit, listen, even if Benoit gassed, his striking against the top guys is going to be atrocious. And I did say that he is going to be much slower than Poirier and Gagey. I was never confident in his speed, brother. His speed looked like shit even before this fight. But tonight, it was on another level of slow. Dude, just admit you overrated Benoit Saint Denis. I overrated him a tiny bit, but at the same time, I also... Listen, I actually don't think I overrated him that much. Holland or Cheeto, who has the better chin? Thank you for the $2. Brady Thomas. I think it's hard to say because they're different weight classes. I think I underrated Dustin Poirier. I didn't overrate Benoit. I underrated Dustin Poirier's ability to not get gassed out with grappling. He did get tired, but he didn't get gassed out. Did I overrate Benoit Saint Denis' striking? Not really. I didn't really overrate his striking. Did I overrate the odds of Poirier being gassed? Yeah, I did. I overrated that. Did I overrate Benoit's grappling? Not really. He did kind of destroy Dustin on the ground. You could say I'm coping if it makes you feel better, but I don't understand how I'm coping. I got the pick wrong. Poirier proved me wrong. His gas tank held up in the second round. I don't think that I was that wrong. But also, I mean, to be fair, did I overrate his gas tank? I still don't think so. I think that he may have had staff. The amount of adversity he faced versus Dustin Poirier in the first round was a lot less than the adversity he faced in the first round against Thiago Moises. He had an easier round with Poirier in the first. Looked unbelievably gassed in the second. Literally falling over himself. Punches looking like he was 80 years old in the second. That is weird. That is weird. I'm not just going to fall into peer pressure and say, yeah, I was totally wrong, man. I was wrong. But it was weird. Thank you for the $2. Shaw needed to wrestle. I was wrong on that, to be fair. I'll see there's something I was wrong on. He didn't need to wrestle, but I still got my pick right. So, um, dude, Josh Emmett would knock Benoit Saint Denis the fuck out. Maybe if he doesn't get finished on the ground first. Maybe. Guys, Benoit Saint Denis literally may have had staff, okay? Sean is pathetic on the mic. The call out was pathetic. Yeah, I'm used to it at this point. Man, I'm happy you were wrong. Dustin's my favorite fighter for years. I like Dustin Poirier too. It's just that I thought Benoit was going to win, and I always want to get my pick right, of course. But unless it's a fight like Cheeto and O'Malley. Thank you for the $5, but Dustin's not as likable as Cheeto. But his style is fun. I love Dustin's style, and he is one of my favorite fighters because of that. O'Malley or Holloway? I think O'Malley beats Max. But, that's just my take. You know what the best about this Benoit's chin is cracked forever? Okay. Yeah, but people are just going to act like Benoit Saint Denis didn't have a volcano on his head. Literally. People are going to act like he didn't have a volcano on his head. Kind of crazy. Your recency bias is terrible. My recency bias is terrible. Interesting. I'm pretty sure I picked Jan to beat Song despite him coming off of 3 losses. But I guess that's recency bias, right? I guess that's recency bias for sure. What do you think of a Blaydes Aspinall rematch now? I'm so glad Jilton got KO'd. I think Aspinall sleeps Blaydes, but I guess that's recency bias. Because Blaydes got the KO today, and the last time they fought, Aspinall lost. But I guess it's recency bias. Aspinall sleeps him. The noise of O'Malley's knee hitting Cheeto is deafening. It literally was. Like, that was a nasty sound. So what KO'd Benoit Saint Denis, Dustin, or staff? Dustin, I'm not saying, listen, I don't know what's unclear about what I'm saying. I'm saying it is suspicious that Benoit Saint Denis looked that tired in the second. It is. Your recency bias is terrible. Based on what? How do I have crazy recency bias right now? The noise of O'Malley's knee hitting Cheeto was deafening. It was. Kopylov or MVP? I think Kopylov's a lot better than Holland. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to break that one down. But I guess that's recency bias, huh? It's hard to break that one down, dude. I don't know. I don't know. I have to think about it. Dude, you said Benoit Saint Denis would beat Justin? Yeah. Yes, I would still pick Benoit Saint Denis to beat Justin Gaethje. I would literally still pick him to beat Justin. But that's recency bias. Dude, recency bias, man. Yeah. Yes, I think that if Benoit Saint Denis took Justin Gaethje down, it would have been infinitely easier for him to submit Justin Gaethje with no jiu-jitsu than it would have been to submit Dustin Poirier, who is not the best on the ground, but is much better than Justin Gaethje. But that's recency bias, right? That's recency bias. All right, guys. But I know you guys are getting off on saying that I'm coping, but I'm really not. I lost a fight because I'm not saying he lost because he had a pimple, brother. I'm saying if he was on antibiotics, if he had staph, then it is something to bring up. You suck at predictions? Really? Because I got the main event right, and I got a bunch of the fights right. I got most right. So what about those ones? Did I suck on picks with those? You said Benoit Saint Denis would destroy Dustin, and he was on his way to doing it. You said this was going to happen in a fight. It didn't actually happen in a fight. Okay, great. That happens all the fucking time. Are you new to the fight game? Bro just likes saying Benoit Saint Denis. You suck at predicting. Oh, okay, but how come I had a positive record and I've been getting every single main event for pay-per-views right? Going from MVP can't beat Holland to beating Whitaker is 100% recency bias. Oh, yeah, totally, man. Okay, so It's 100% recency bias. That's the only reason you're saying. The only reason why I would pick MVP to beat Whitaker is recency bias. That's it. Not because of the chin, not because of the speed, not because of the stylistic matchup, just because recency bias. That's not a good take. Thank you for the £5. BP, give Lucas a break, guys. No one picks every fight correct. Who do you want to see my boy Dustin fight next? It's hard to come up with a good fight for Dustin because if Arman loses, is Dustin going to have a big fight with Arman? Like, does anyone really care to see it? Is Dustin going to want to take on another super deadly contender? I think that this was Dustin's test. This was his big contender test. He got past it. I think it's time for Dustin Poirier to have another legacy-defining fight against a well-known legend. But I just don't know if he's going to get that against Gaethje because he's already fought him twice. I don't know if he's going to get it against Charles because he's already fought him. I don't think any of us are going to ask for that fight. Maybe he could move up to 170. Maybe he could fight someone up there. Him versus JDM. Be a great fight. And I know it's another contender, but who else? There's a logjam in the lightweight division. And if there's a logjam, then it is tough to give Dustin a fight. Clown. You really think Ben Washington? Oh, wow, dude. I got to pick wrong, dude. Relax. People get picks wrong. Yeah. Benoit Saint Denis had staff. So I'll just say that. He did. He literally had staff. He had a volcano on his fucking head. You guys are acting like that wasn't a thing. I'm seeing people saying O'Malley will beat Topuria, but Ilya is 100% going to grapple the entire time. I don't know if Ilya's ego would allow him to grapple 100% of the time. I think Ilya would want to go in there to prove a point that he could KO O'Malley. Now, if he does grapple, I do think he beats O'Malley. But if he strikes with him, it becomes a very close fight. Yeah. But it's good that people are saying that O'Malley has a chance against him because, you know, I could also see people saying he has no chance to beat any of these. He couldn't knock out Cheeto. He couldn't KO, no power O'Malley. I could see people saying that. Dude, if he couldn't KO Cheeto, how is he going to KO Topuria? It's better that people are saying that O'Malley has a chance. Dustin versus Beneil. That's not a big fight. It's a free win for Poirier. If I'm Poirier, I like that fight. If I'm Beneil, I don't want anyone that has. If I'm Beneil, I'm retiring. So it's a good fight for Poirier. It's just no one wants it. It's a stupid fight for Beneil. It's a small fight. I mean, it's a free win. I don't think that's a big fight for Dustin. I think Benoit is a bigger name than Beneil. So what knocked out Benoit Saint Denis, Dustin or Staff? Dustin Poirier knocked him out. And it was a good win. It was a good win for Poirier. Storyline if O'Malley sleeps Merab and moves up. Storyline if O'Malley sleeps Merab. That would be great. One Georgian to the next. Awesome. I love to see it. Thank you for the $2. Danny S.A.K. I appreciate that. MVP versus Gary. Most people would much rather see MVP versus Gary. I think that's the fight to make. Honestly. God of Staff. It's a good nickname. I like it. Peter Yan just called out Vera on Twitter. What's your thoughts on that fight? Perfect call out for Peter Yan. Perfect call out for Yan. Yo, Lucas, how about Dustin Poirier versus Rafael Fiziev? I love that fight too. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect for Poirier. It's either that or a legend, but Connor is probably not going to come back to fight the guy that whooped his ass twice. It's not Chandler, who's a UFC legend. We've already seen it. Gaethje, we've seen it. Charles, we've seen it. Arman. That's a tough fight for Poirier. I don't know if Arman shows up with a staph infection. So anyway, we're going to do a poll. Beneil versus Tony 2, both retire. Beneil versus Tony 2, both retire. I still think Beneil ragdolls Ferguson, my man. Like, listen, I know they've already fought, we know, but like, I still don't think that's a good fight for Ferguson. We're going to do a poll. MVP versus Wonderboy is the fight that I would love to see. I just don't know if they would fight each other because they are friends. Like they're close. Or I don't know if they're close, but they've like done a bunch of collabs together. Let's just be blunt. Let's just be blunt. Let's just be blunt with it. Did Benoit look off tonight? I guess this is a good way to ask it. Do you guys think Benoit Saint Denis looked off? Which just means, did he look worse than he's normally looked? Yes or no? I'm sure a lot of people are going to say no. Fair enough. I understand that. I think he looked off. I think he looked very off. I think he looked off all week. I think he had a fucking staph infection. People are going to say, dude, stop bringing up staph. I can literally show you a picture. He had it on his forehead all week. He did not look off. Fair enough. You don't think he looked off. I do. He looked very off in this fight. On the feet. He literally was the slowest looking lightweight I've ever seen in my entire life. You could say that I'm coping. It is what it is. Like, I would think Poirier round 1 KO early, catches Benoit off guard, catches him with a counter. Fair enough. I could see maybe a second. I could see maybe a fourth and fifth if Benoit gasses then. But for Benoit to totally gas out in the second round, like, I'll just rewatch the finishing sequence. For him to totally gas out, that's weird. In the second, totally on the feet, like, fucked. He was done. It's weird. Charles blatantly grabbed Dustin's glove, keeping him on the ground. Do you think that this altered the outcome? Maybe. It could have, but I still think that Charles eventually would have taken him to the ground. I mean, we're watching this round 1. Benoit fought really smart. Like, listen, I'm not going to take a lot away. I'm just going to say it can both be true. It can both be true that Benoit looked off and Dustin looked good. It can both be true. Dustin Poirier fought through the adversity. He got up from bad positions. He made mistakes and still ended up winning. He did not gas out in the second round. Like, he didn't get subbed in the first. He did well. Dustin did well. But I'm sorry. I think he may have looked off a little bit. 64% of people say no. 36 of you guys think he did. Maybe the outcome would have been a little bit different. I'd watch the rematch. I would like to see the rematch of Charles and Dustin, but it's not a fight that I'm really longing for that much. But it would be a fun one. It would be fun. You forgot Dustin has grappled with the best of the best, Habib, Chandler, etc. Yeah, Benoit totally annihilated him on the ground early. You're acting like, dude, you don't understand. Dustin just was never going to get out grappled. He got out grappled. It's on the feet. It was the feet that exposed Benoit Saint Denis. Dustin Poirier fucked him up on the feet in the second. And all I'm saying is I think he looked very off in the second round, gas tank-wise. That's the only thing I'm saying. But Benoit fought a really good game plan. He fought a great game plan. Oh, wait. I zoomed past the finish. All right, I'm going to rewatch the finish. Thank you for the $2. Staff or not, Benoit Saint Denis got shown levels. Benoit Saint Denis, he did on the feet, but he didn't on the ground. Like, there was no level showing from Dustin Poirier on the ground. Let's not just talk out of our ass. That's not true. There was nothing that Poirier was doing on the ground that was impressive. Thoughts on Lucas Tracy when Benoit Saint Denis got slept? Lucas Tracy curse. The Lucas Tracy curse was alive for that fight. I agree. I don't think Benoit looked off. He was beating Poirier's ass, but got a little cocky and got caught with a flurry of punches. I don't see a guy that got cocky. I saw a guy that was totally destroyed and gassed in the second round. I'm rewatching the finish right now. 3 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. I'm going to rewatch the finish right now, and maybe I'll change my perspective because I tend to change my perspective on things when I rewatch them. The lights were too bright for your boy Benoit Saint Denis. Too bright, but he fought a really good game plan and controlled Dustin. Dustin Poirier gets up, and they're on the feet. They're at range. Don't tell me Poirier's going to pull another guillotine and still survive, bro. Nice elbow. Now they're on the feet. Dude, I hated when Benoit was slugging with Poirier in the pocket. I was getting so nervous when he was slugging in the pocket. He was fighting like a fool in the pocket. Like, you just cannot fucking slug with Poirier in the pocket. All right, here we go. 3 minutes. Second round. 3-minute mark. This is where the rubber meets the road. Dude, Benoit looks so fucking slow. Let's see. I mean, I may change my perspective on this, guys. I may change my perspective. He doesn't look as sluggish as I thought. All right, here we go. Here we go. But he looked so sluggish with that one, though. I don't know. He looks sluggish. Oh, yeah, he was getting stung. Damn, he got stung. Benoit shot a takedown after he got stung. Benoit caught in a guillotine. Ah, shit. Ah, dude. I got to rewatch that finish again. That was clean. Boom! Fuck. Wait, was he out? Fuck, I got to rewatch that. It's all coming back to me now. I'm getting PTSD. Here we go. Here we go. Boom! Was he out? Was he out? Bam! Damn. Damn, dude. Cope. Well. All right, well, I view it a little bit differently. He didn't look as sluggish as I thought. Benoit Saint Denis. Wait, what did I just see? Benoit Saint Denis, no chin. You're kidding, right? Benoit Saint Denis, no chin because he got KO'd with the perfect shot when he was getting tired. I think that's kind of crazy. I still think he may have had staff, but he wasn't as sluggish as I thought. More respect, and we have more respect for Poirier. And there's more respect for Poirier. Thank goodness I rewatched it. All right. Credit to DP. Man. But still, I'm coping. Poirier moves up and fights Ian for some reason. I would love him to fight Ian Gary, Pipsqueak Gary. P-head Gary, getting small. Dude, Ian Gary is 180 in the cage. Volkanovski's 165 in the cage, and he's a featherweight. Poirier might be the same weight as Ian Gary. Different range, but like, that's a fun fight. Poirier moves up and fights Ian. I like that. Thank you for the $2. Excuses, like you said, fighters with an injury or broken hand would still win. Listen, a big part of this fight was about the gas tank for me. I wouldn't have picked Benoit Saint Denis if I didn't think he had an amazing gas tank to be able to hold up past the second round. Was his gas tank worse than I expected? Yes, but I did pick Benoit Saint Denis, a big part of it due to the gas tank. Dustin Poirier looked better than I thought. His gas tank held up more and Benoit's didn't. But I still think there might be reason to believe that Benoit's gas tank isn't as bad as it looked tonight. Because I don't think Benoit, listen. Benoit Saint Denis, we can't deny this, is very open on the feet, and he doesn't have good defense. He doesn't. It was a good win for Poirier. Like, he did kind of fraud check him. All right. And now we're getting some clarity. All right, guys. All hail King Jan. Yeah, also Benoit Saint Denis got slept. Did he? At least Jan won. All right. France is coping tonight. Fuck, brother. Now it's really hitting. Now I actually got it wrong. I didn't get it wrong when it first happened, but now that I rewatched it, now I know I got it wrong. Now we are back to reality. Storyline if O'Malley sleeps Merab and moves up. It'd be a great storyline. When it rains, it pours. When it rains, BSD snores. Okay, thank you for the $2. Well, now you guys see that I'm not that big of a fan of Benoit Saint Denis. Like, I genuinely, this pick, like, I am a fan of Benoit. He is one of my favorite fighters. But I mostly just cared about getting this one right because I was confident. That's basically it. It's more of just me being super confident on these picks that gets me when I get them wrong. I'm like, oh, fuck. Like, now I gotta face the noise. Damn it. People forget Santos. This is why I don't need to bet. This is like, I don't need to bet on fights because I get the same satisfaction and the same hit when I get them right. I get more satisfaction of getting a pick right when I just post it on here than I would if I made money. And if I get it wrong, it hurts more than to lose money. Like, because now I have to face the fucking noise. Who will be the next victim of your glazing after Benoit Saint Denis and Volk? Maybe Anthony Hernandez, I guess. I guess Hernandez is up next. Literally. Hernandez, dude. That's the next hope. All right. Hernandez is the next hope. But to be fair, we had a great run with Volk. Volk beat Yair. All right. Volk beat Max in the trilogy. I wish my channel was around back then. I picked Volk 50-45. Damn it, dude. If only I'd started this channel years earlier. People forget Santos almost killed Denise over. Yeah, but that was a short notice, 3-day, short notice fight. Why are Dustin fans so mad like your boys still won? Yeah, Dustin fans, why don't you fucking celebrate, dude? Like, I got the pick wrong. Relax. Nah, it's fair. It's fair game. Listen, I'm not delusional. Like, people, I'm not going to sit here and act like I don't understand why people come to my page to clown me if I get a pick wrong. It's fun. I get it. It is fun. It's fun to clown me if I get a pick wrong. It's all good. That is one of the things that people like about my channel. I love getting them right. Dude, if I were to get this one right, okay? If I were to get this one right, these ones where I'm really confident, if I get these ones right, I mean, I'm bragging all night, dude. I'm bragging all week. I'm bragging for the next couple of months. So, yeah, you guys enjoy this one. I'll be back. I got the main event right. 4 main events in a row for pay-per-views. I still did decent on this card. I got the Yawn pick right. That was a good pick. I got the JDM by KO pick right. That was a good pick. If only I had gotten the fucking Almeida pick right, though. That would have been the real cherry on top. And the Holland pick was wrong. MVP beats Whitaker and Izzy, by the way. Missed my last dono right before this. Thank you for the $2, Pat Matthews. I'm going up. Lucas founded Copenhagen. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. Thank you for the $5, Chorizo. How do you think Umar stacks up against the top 5 bantamweights? I feel like he's pretty overrated. How does Umar stack up against the top 5 bantamweights? I think he beats a bunch of them. I don't know exactly who. I think he beats Sandhagen. I think Sandhagen gives up his back a lot, and Sandhagen doesn't have the power to put him away. I think Umar takes him down, chokes him out, or just controls him. I don't know if he beats O'Malley. I don't know if he beats Jan. I don't know if he beats Song. But I think he might beat Song. If Jan can take Song down, I think Umar can. Merab, I don't know. I don't know how he's going to beat Merab, honestly. I don't think he does. Hindsight, Cheeto was nervous as fuck and jittery. He was, but at the same time, Cheeto at his best gets fucked up in that fight anyway. Cheeto was just never on O'Malley's level, even close. Wouldn't mind Cheeto versus Jan, but I love both guys. I want that fight, but I do like Cheeto, and I do think he'll lose. But I also would rather Jan just win his next fight. Like, I'm a bigger fan of Jan than I am any other bantamweight. Listen, the difference between Jan and Cheeto is that Jan still has potential to fight for a belt and like earn a title shot, and he's actually like super skilled for the top 5. Jan is one of the best in the top 5. Cheeto's like the worst in the top 5. So I'm a fan of both, but I'd rather the guy that's better like continue to win so that we could see tough competitive fights for everyone rather than people just whoop Cheeto. You know, I want Jan and Cheeto so Jan can get a good win. Cheeto winning is not really something that I expect in the top 5, honestly. Benoit Saint Denis jumping from 14 to 3 was too quick. I do agree. In hindsight, it was. Yes. In hindsight, it was a little bit too big of a jump. He took a risk. He was doing really well. He fought a perfect game plan. Benoit Saint Denis fought a perfect game plan. Now, slugging with Poirier was dumb, but going after the takedowns early, chain wrestling, that's better than I expected. I expected Benoit to be more heavy in the striking early. It was better. The game plan. But yeah, it was too big of a jump. You're coping so hard, bro. It's pretty sad. Soy picks. Thank you for the $2, Nero. I appreciate that, but I don't think I'm coping that hard. Yeah. It is 3:14 a.m. Holy smokes. When did this card even end? I feel like it just ended. It's already 3:15 a.m., which is nuts. Prime Volk gets McGregor by Current O'Malley. Prime Volk gets McGregor by Current O'Malley. I don't know about that, dude. I do think that O'Malley KOs Volk right now. I will say that. Unless Volk grapples. That defense, but dude, don't ever compare fucking Prime Volk to Cheeto Vera. That's literally a joke. The defense, Benoit Saint Denis getting slept even when healthy. That defense, yeah, you're right. The defense is abominable. The defense is abominable. But to say even when healthy, maybe he does better on the ground than he already did. He did pretty freaking well on the ground. When healthy, maybe Benoit Saint Denis doesn't let Dustin Poirier get up. That's the difference. If he had staff. If he didn't, then you're right. He was healthy. BSD look off. Bro made a whole video too. I didn't make a video on it. Did he look off? I did not make a video on it. Thank you for the $2. Cheeto was never going to win without a knockout, but O'Malley could not finish him. O'Malley tired, gets smoked against fighters who can capitalize. Dude, O'Malley can't finish Cheeto because Cheeto has an unreal chin. What did you not see that was impressive from O'Malley? What could he have done to put Cheeto away? What shots could he have landed? Like, that's a horrible take. Nobody is going to be able to take the amount of shots that O'Malley landed on Cheeto. And Cheeto is not the easiest dude to hit. Sandhagen, really good striker, did a whole breakdown on this fight saying Cheeto's hard to hit clean. Yeah, maybe for him. And Sandhagen's elite. He's almost as elite as it gets on the feet. When you have a guy like Sandhagen saying Cheeto's hard to hit, and you look at what O'Malley just did to him, what does that say? Did he even take him down without Dustin jumping guillotine? He did on a couple of occasions, but let's watch the second round. Dustin Poirier did pull guillotine a couple times. Fair enough. But my goodness, man. He took him down in the beginning of the second, got his back. Dude, he had him in his best position. Damn it. And yeah, Poirier rocked him at the beginning of the second round too. Benoit Saint Denis couldn't keep him on the ground. Estoy triste por Cheeto. Yeah, dude, it is sad. It is sad to see Cheeto get whooped in what is probably going to be his only title fight ever. I really wanted him to win. did want Cheeto to win. If he had won, I would have been in a much better mood than I am right now. Even though O'Malley winning was fine, it's better for the sport. Cheeto getting an upset would have been big. If you're not impressed by what Sean did, you're just bitter. Yeah. Or you're just a casual and you don't understand that it's pretty tough to put Cheeto away. And you can't appreciate what O'Malley just did. Boy, were you wrong about DP? Was I so wrong about DP? Or was I just kind of half wrong about DP? I think I was just half wrong. I did expect him to get taken down and out-grappled, and that's exactly what happened. O'Malley only looked that good because Vera stood there and barely moved. He couldn't do anything. He was discombobulated. O'Malley fried his brain. I give credit to O'Malley for that. Cheeto usually, first of all, Cheeto usually has that similar approach, and he does a lot better. And even if he doesn't beat the best guys, he has much more competitive fights with the best guys. Cheeto versus Jan is going to be more competitive than Cheeto versus O'Malley. Cheeto versus Sandhagen, much more competitive, even in the later rounds. Not in the early rounds. In the later rounds, more competitive. Sandhagen still schooled him. I mean, Sandhagen didn't beat him up, though. Sean only KOs guys that make colossal mistakes or Chinny Eddie Wineland. Dude, he KO'd Aljo, who did make a colossal mistake, fair enough. Raulian Paiva didn't really make a colossal mistake, to be fair. He didn't KO Jan. He didn't KO Cheeto, two of the toughest guys in the division. He will KO Merab, who does not have that same chin. And he will probably KO Sandhagen. Cheeto looked like, he definitely had a bad weight cut. Man, I expected Benoit Saint Denis to dominate, just like you said. Same. And he was. He was dominating on the ground, but he could not hold the position in the second round. Credit to Dustin Poirier for getting up. I'm rewatching how he got up in the second. So, yes, he could do something. Yeah, but early on, when O'Malley had all the sting, when O'Malley had all of his power, he was hesitant to move forward. And Cheeto's always a slow starter. Cheeto needs time to get going. Benoit Saint Denis was in mount at the start of the fucking second, dude. This is making me rethink the fight. He had mount. He had his back. Dustin Poirier's survival instincts were great in this fight. Benoit Saint Denis had the back, man. Well, how did Dustin escape? The great escape, Harry Houdini, Dustin Poirier. He cheated so much against Jan. I do believe that he should have lost to Jan, but I still don't think that Jan is as improved as O'Malley, even though Jan is not looking any worse. Wait, I got to see that again. I got to see that shit again, dude. How'd he get out of this? How did Poirier get out of this? He's fighting the hands. He's fighting one hand. Dude, Dustin Poirier just pulled one of Benoit's. He just simply stood up. He pulled one of Benoit's legs apart. What was Benoit doing in that moment? Benoit was going for the face crank. Yeah, he just broke the body triangle, spun out. Really good stuff from him. I want to see Benoit versus what's his name? Gamrot. Scamrot. Let's see that fight. Oh, it's daylight savings. Okay. Well, that's good because it was weird how time jumped forward so much. I was wondering, like, how is it already 3:22 a.m.? That is crazy. Dude, Benoit was taking so many risks in the defense. Dustin is a savage. He is, man. Thank you for the 99 cents. So guapo. Thank you so much. Thank you for the $2. Liam McDermott, Shavkat or JDM? I don't know. I don't know. I can't give you a good pick on that right now. But anyway, guys, I think it's time. I think it is time. I picked Benoit Saint Denis too, but he always fights like this. To say that Poirier had no chance, I never said that Poirier had no chance. You're literally putting words into my mouth. Give me a single time where I said Poirier had no chance. Hearing you compare Corey and Jan, a guy who beat Sean to Cheeto, is astounding. I'm not comparing them to Cheeto. I'm just saying O'Malley probably knocks Corey out. What's Corey going to do on the feet? What does Corey do on the feet to beat O'Malley? You think he's just going to leg kick him? Little pitter jabs? No. Corey Sandhagen gets hit. Corey Sandhagen would get lit up by O'Malley. You legit did? I legit didn't. I did not ever say Benoit Saint Denis was 100% going to win. I never said Poirier had no chance. I said people that were picking Dustin Poirier were delusional and they were wrong. That was what I said. I never said he had no chance to win. When the fuck did I ever say that? Benoit Saint Denis ain't off. It's levels to this. Don't disrespect DP. I mean, I do think that there's definitely more to it than just the fucking volcano. All right. Yeah. You legit said it's not a close. Okay, saying it's not a close fight does not mean no chance to win. So you're already moving the goalpost. You're literally moving the goalpost. But I did say that people that were picking Poirier were having bad decisions. True. But that is moving the goalpost. So I'd never said that he had no chance to win. I said that Cody Brundage has no chance to win. All right. But I never said that Benoit Saint Denis was 100% lock. I never even called him a lock. Never. People were asking me all week, who are your locks for the card? Not once did I say Benoit Saint Denis is a lock. Thank you for the $5. I was confident that he would get it done. Remember the name Bedtime MMA. Bedtime MMA got the pick right. It was a good pick for him. Thank you for the $2. Mike Kessler. Tonight, O'Malley versus Boob Izzy, skill for skill. O'Malley. If you think Adesanya is a better striker than O'Malley, then you're delusional. You counted MVP out? No, not really. I didn't really count him out. I did not count MVP out. What does that even mean? I picked against MVP? Okay, if that's what it means, you pick against someone, therefore you count them out, then fair enough. I counted him out. That's great. I think he proved me wrong, and he's a better fighter than I thought. Bo Bridges loses to Cody Blundage. Okay. How do you feel about cringe Bo Nickel getting a pay-per-view? I agree with that. It is cringy, but I still like Bo Nickel. I just don't think the UFC is handling his career as well as they should. They should have given him a bump up in competition, and they should have made him main event the prelims. You said he's a can crusher because he's only beat people that are cans. And he proved me wrong. I have a different take. I saw him fight tonight. He beat Kevin Holland, a UFC guy. I think differently of him now. You can change your opinion. Don't be dumb. You can change your opinion. Sean O'Malley is the best. When you're confronted with new evidence, guys, let's, I don't know. What do you want me to do? You want me to just stick to what I was saying before despite getting proven wrong? How is it coping? It's coping to accept that I was wrong. How is that cope? Good fights. The heavyweight division got saved too. I agree. The heavyweight division did get saved. I do agree with that. Thank you for the $2, Chris. Yes. Almeida's way to get the victory would have been boring. I do agree. It was a good thing that we saw Curtis Blaydes get the job done. And now we actually have a fight for Aspinall. Great fight. Quit acting innocent like you weren't saying MVP weren't saying MVP wasn't knocking out MVP. He treated UFC like he was in Bellator. Quit acting innocent like you weren't saying MVP wasn't he didn't get a knockout tonight. Yes, I was wrong. I'm not acting like I wasn't wrong. I don't understand what the point you're trying to make is. You're basically just saying, Lucas, you got the pick wrong. I know. I understand that. Thank you for the $2, Doc or DC27. Macy Barber definitely density maxing somewhere. Yes, I agree. Thank you for the $2, DC. Prove you feel bad for being wrong now. I don't feel bad for being wrong. Everyone gets picks wrong. That's how it is. I feel like Kevin Holland would do better in middleweight. I think he would destroy a bunch of the middleweights too. I think he beats up basically most of the welterweights on the feet, honestly. And if you don't think that MVP has a decent chance to beat the best strikers in the game after seeing what he did to Kevin Holland, I don't know what to tell you. No one's ever done that to Kevin Holland outside of Wonderboy. And Wonderboy didn't even do that to Kevin Holland on the feet. Wonderboy got rocked in the first round. Kevin Holland was landing lots of good shots on Wonderboy. It's a totally different fight. MVP made Kevin Holland whiff everything. And of course, he didn't knock him out, but no one's knocked Kevin Holland out except for a headbutt, which was, headbutts are different. Does Turner kill Moicano? I will pick him to win, but I don't think Moicano is out of it. We've seen Turner get taken down by Gamrot, who can't submit anyone. So I could see Moicano finishing him via submission. I think the card was 10 out of 10. It was up there. It was up there. Like, Burns versus JDM, I wouldn't say it was a 10 out of 10 worthy fight. Like, the finish saved it. The finish saved it. It was looking like a bit of a stinky fight. But I can't say it was a 10 out of 10 card. The Poirier versus Benoit Saint Denis fight was 10 out of 10 worthy. Outcome-wise, like fight-wise in general, lots of drama. The main event was 10 out of 10 worthy because we saw O'Malley's style on someone. The Jan and Song fight was the best fight on the card, most competitive fight on the card. I think that was 10 out of 10 level. But JDM versus Burns was a bit stinky. MVP versus Holland, not that competitive, which is fine. But at moments stinky and not very high action packed. I think the best fight on the card was Jan versus Song. I think that was a war. That was a great fight. Wonderboy is less powerful and shorter with less reach. Doesn't mean he isn't technically. Oh, I agree. Wonderboy is in many ways better than MVP. I do agree with that. That's one of the things that I'm saying is Wonderboy is a top 5 striker in UFC history. I think he's top 3 in MMA right now as a pure striker. But I think MVP is a lot better than I thought. A lot better. But don't get me wrong. I don't think that MVP beats the top guys. I think he beats some of them, but I don't think he beats the best guys that can mix it up. I'd pick a bunch of people to beat him. I got all my picks right except for the Gilbert. He almost had it. Cheeto needs to make it dirty from the start. Cheeto making it dirty from the start is just he doesn't make it dirty from the start. Cheeto does not do that. Thoughts on Bo Bridges losing to Cody Blundage? Bo Bridges losing to it's not going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen. Skill beats grit in MMA. True. O'Malley has decent grit. Cheeto has decent skill. But, I mean, yes, 100%. That proved it. Cheeto's grit was no match for O'Malley. Almeida got knocked out in the goofiest way. He got knocked out in the best possible way. Yeah, the best way he could possibly get KO'd to learn a lesson, not to just hang out on someone's leg. Anyway, guys, I'm going to get going. We're about to be live for 8 hours. I'm going to make my recap video. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'm going to bounce. Please leave a like. It's over 7 hours and 58 minutes. I don't know. I might want to stretch it out and make it 8 hours. Just because it would look good to have an 8-hour stream. Card was a strong 8. I think the main card was a strong 9. I think the main card was a 9. All right. I didn't get all the outcomes that I wanted, but I think it was an 8.5 or 9. Solid 9. But the MVP Kevin Holland fight was a good performance. But it was a little bit slow at times. But still a good performance. And the JDM and Burns fight was okay. That was a decent fight. They're putting Bo above Charles. No, they're not. There's no way they're putting Bo above Charles. I don't believe that. There's no way they're putting him above Charles. They're putting him above Yuri Prohaska and Rakic, but above Charles is crazy. And if they do that, honestly, like, that's what the UFC does. I'm not in any way that surprised. We're stretching it out. We got 20 more seconds, dude. We're stretching the stream out, guys. How are you saying he can't compete with the top but made Holland look like that? I just don't think he beats Shavkat Rakhmonov. I don't think he beats Leon Edwards. I don't think he beats the best grapplers in the world. That's what I'm saying. Who also have better striking than Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland's good, but he's not a top 5 guy. But according to Nate, MVP is going to be a world champion, of course. We'll see. According to you, he's a world champ level, but I don't think so. But he is better than I thought. But guys, that's it. 8 hours strong. Thank you for tuning into the live stream. It's time for me to do the recap. Hope you enjoyed the stream. That is it for tonight. It's time for me to drink some coffee and to get ready for a video. Until next time.